You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run difficult. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. They're looking at us, an audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control, yeah, truth be told, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it, 'cause that we love the thrill, we know it, it's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids. We love the thrill. They're looking at us, an audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control, yeah, truth be told, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it, 'cause that we love the thrill, we know it, it's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids. It's just the way we live, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it, 'cause that we love the thrill, we know it, it's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids, we're grown-up kids.
Oh, you, me. No. Yeah, gotta go.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand, just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, just 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you will be waiting again. I know that
passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in
myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
Always in tandem. Though you're handling bars, it's all I imagine. And falling from you is just magic. Is it too much to ask to make us authentic? Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. Opening scars to know that we have them. Well, how many times I told you I have them. Still falling from you was just magic. I loved it, yeah. And a phone call from you would be goddamn fantastic. Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning evening, 'cause I'm heaving. I couldn't pretend that we wouldn't speak then.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome to the final day of the group stage at the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge. We are ready and raring to go with two best of three series that really, really matter. My name is Frankie Ward. I'm joined by Hugo and Harry. And very quickly, sum up this experience in one word each.
Incredible.
What he said.
Fabulous. Let's take a look at our amazing schedule for today, because it starts with a matchup that we can't believe is happening in the group stage. Astralis versus Vitality. One of these teams is going home. And then it's FURIA versus Liquid. Two teams from NA who came to Europe and now they're facing each other again. Will their experiences across the pond change things for them? We'll find out with the other Death Trio. But right now, let's take a look at what happened yesterday.
Featuring the teams that qualified for the Global Challenge first, we started day 3 with FURIA battling it out against Heroic in a brutal series, with a loser getting eliminated from the tournament. In what many would consider as Game of the Year, the FURIA Heroic series went the full 3 maps, but to many, Nuke was the map to remember, as it was full of incredible plays from both sides. With this win, FURIA were now set to wait for their opponents, either Na'Vi or Team Liquid. In a rematch from IEM Katowice earlier in the year, Na'Vi were set to take on Team Liquid in our final match of the day, with the winner heading to the playoffs and the loser facing FURIA in the decider match of Group B. Things were looking good for Liquid at the start of Mirage, but Perfecto arrived onto the scene as he clutched out round after round and sent the map in favour of Na'Vi. Going into the second map of Nuke, however, it was the Flamedog and Simple firing on all cylinders, as Natus Vincere booked their spot in the playoffs. For Liquid, it means they will face their kryptonite of 2020, FURIA, a team that they've beaten just once in 11 attempts this year.
Who is in and who is out? So Complexity and Heroic sadly have been eliminated in the last places. And now in the middle, you see the two sets of teams that are playing today. You got any thoughts on who you think is going to get through to face Big and Na'Vi?
Oh, that's such a hard decision. It's terrifying, right? Astralis' form has been a little bit, I'd say, shaky in this tournament so far, but this would be a really good way for them to end on a high, for them to steal back the #1 spot from Vitality if they can win this event. It's very much on the docket, but Vitality, they've been peaking. They've been #1 in these last couple of months, so Astralis, they've really got a test today.
Well, there was a huge test yesterday, particularly on Nuke, FURIA versus Heroic. In case you missed it, you're really going to want to head back and watch this one on YouTube or Twitch, because it was really a map to remember, gentlemen, and I think we're going to kick things off by taking a look at the Vincano, our favourite Sark sausage.
Yeah, I mean, Vinny delivered us this round, and it was just incredible, man. He gets this ace. This is as we've headed like deep into the overtimes. It still went a little bit further than this, right? And in spite of all these heroics, right, in spite of all this nice outlook early on from FURIA, they weren't actually able to close that map out. It ends up going to a third, but they were out for a vengeance by the time we got to Vertigo, and it felt like Heroic had already kind of put everything into that Nuke game.
And it's not like FURIA were not trying things to claw things back and prevent things from going to overtime. Yuri, for example, once they had match point, he had the right idea. I believe the scoreline was 15-11. So let's check out his big flank that sadly tanked.
Yeah, there were so many rounds that FURIA, I mean, they were 15-9 up. For Heroic, should have been able to close it, but there was so many on ramp. And even holding that A site as well, he's been everywhere. Can he keep it up?
You're dueling with yourself now,
No, that's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry, there were so many rounds that FURIA, had seemingly in the bag that weren't able to close out. There was 15-9 up. It looked like they were about to shut it out. This was one of those rounds. Yuri coming in on a massive heaven flank, taking a 5-on-3, and then just falling apart in the retakes. Heroic, they had so many rounds with man disadvantages backing on this top side with retakes to save their bacon in this series. And even though it fell apart on the final map of Vertigo, it was an incredible game, and I think FURIA, they're out for blood.
Harry, was it a Molotov that kept Heroic in this map and saw them take it?
I mean, honestly, I think it was really just Cadian, mate, like looking real good. Like you could feel that he started to get this read of the game, and then obviously, you know, Cadian gets a lot of the credit here, and I think, you know, deservedly. But on top of that, I felt like we saw so many 2vx scenarios from the side of Heroic, right? And they were so dependable in those, and that's very, very scary. On top of that, Furia's kind of drive to get the game closed out fast as possible was maybe their undoing a little bit, you know? They kept forcing, they kept trying to keep that pressure on, and in the end, you know, you had guys like Cadian trying to meet Furia at like their own game, you know? He was getting aggressive, he was getting stuck in. It was a real resurgence across the board from all of Heroic, and in a way, it's a bit of a shame they couldn't keep it up heading into map 3, but you know, you've poked the bear at that point, right? You've angered Furia, and then they really carried that grudge over onto that third map of Vertigo.
Why do you think we didn't see more from Heroic on Vertigo? Was it just literally just them being outmatched at every turn?
Well, you know, I think two things go into it. One, you've just played like an almost 50-round game on Nuke, and in doing so, you had to come back not once but twice, right? Once in the overtimes, once in regulation, and that takes a tremendous amount out of the players. And then the style of Counter-Strike that was being played from Furia on Vertigo was so punishing. Like, they were hunting before bombs were even down. They were trying to get in the heads of Heroic. They were trying to shut them out of ever believing they were in that game.
And it wasn't just potentially one of the maps of the year, it was also one of the final rounds of the year as well. And that comes down to Mr. Caspian Cadian Moller, because this was quite extraordinary. So we thought we'd play it for you guys all over again.
Ooh, over here in main. But at this point, it's a bit of a mystery as to where Heroic are going to try and end up. Furia now up against it. The flash is good. Art bails his teammate out, but he needs a bit more. Where that came from, through the smoke, they go down the vent. Art's in chase. He's right behind them, but it's Cadian. Landing the no-scope. Deals with that pesky AWPer in the back line. And now looking for the other, because that's the thing. When you find one of these AWPs, there's often another floating around nearby. And now they lose Yuri up in the A site. They spot this AWP of Henny, and he's trying to fight back in for the round. He doesn't want to fall prey to Nico. He doesn't want to leave Vinny in the 1v2, so he holds off. He bides his time. That smoke down in the vent forces a long rotation out of Vinny. This is wasting precious seconds. This is taking time off of the clock for Furia. This is it now for the Brazilians. It's all or nothing for this map. Heroic bomb down in the 2v2, and Cadian primed, ready and waiting for this main peak. It's Henny up through heaven. He just turns away, and now it is only Cadian left standing. A missed shot. They're getting closer. Cadian's running away, but they're on this bomb. Vinny's sticking it. Cadian's got to do the impossible. Oh, he's done it! Heroic lock in the victory, and look at how much it means.
I thought he was going to knock over the board behind him in that moment, and I thought you guys were going to bust a blood vessel.
Yeah.
No one expected that.
I felt like I was going to, Frankie. I couldn't believe what we just saw, like baiting the AWP shot, leaping around the corner. The fact that Henny didn't have a kit as well is another big and yeah, Cadian and Heroic, they might have been eliminated, but my word, did he blow our minds yesterday.
Well, hopefully we're going to have our minds blown all over again, because we have two incredible series today. But we've also got some incredible players from throughout the year that we want to hear your thoughts on. The Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power of Play of the Year competition is live at ESLCS on Twitter if you want to have your say and pick the best play of the year. It's pinned to the top of our Twitter account, so you can't miss it. Do check it out during this break, and when we come back, we are going to have Team Vitality versus Astralis. So we'll see you in a few.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you?
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge. This is still the group stage, and yet we have Astralis versus Team Vitality going up against it to try and save their place in the competition. Yes, I just renamed them to Titantality because they're the titans of the world at the moment. They're our #1 ranked team.
Yeah, French scene is pretty damn good right now, right? You got G2 obviously still looking pretty hot to trot, although maybe no longer a French majority.
I was going to say, right?
So that
French
no longer
right?
holds true. But I mean, you know, French players at least, and Vitality, man, they make up for the lack of French players with a six-man roster as well. So yeah, these guys have been sick. Astralis, they came into the year, they beat them 5 BO3s in a row. The last 2 games, Vitality have picked up now, so they're finally taking the edge.
Well, let's take a look at the journey of Astralis throughout 2020, because 2019 they had a little bit of a slump, but they were back to where they belonged at the end of the year, #1. But this year has been a different kettle of fish, as they say in the UK, because they came into things January 1st, 2020, #1 in the world. And then things changed, Hugo.
Yeah, some roster moves, right? Obviously some players stepping down for breaks as well. That was something that definitely impacted Astralis. We saw them coming in with Snappy and Yugi temporarily back at DreamHack 2. And although that was only a short-term basis, it didn't go really too well for them. At a certain point, Astralis, coming into Cologne, dropped out of those top 10 rankings, which is such a rarity after the last few years that they've had dominating the scene. Here are those rankings on August 1st. We saw Big, top of the scoreboard. And right now, they're looking damn good in this event as well. They're coming in through the group stage in first place, beating Astralis just the other day. With Vitality hot behind now, they've taken that top spot near the end of the year, and they're looking to keep it here at the Global Challenge.
And it was at ESL 1 Cologne, at this very desk, where the three of us saw Bubsky and Esatag make their debut with Astralis. Because Esatag, he was actually announced as their first 6th man. He was announced way back in May, before Glaive and Zipex took their medical leave. And this was the first time we got to see him. And we were astonished by how well he fit in.
Yeah, it did take some time to actually see him in the roster. If we remember, he was on Heroic, and the contract didn't run out for some time. Heroic since have lost this, or come out of this tournament in last place alongside Cole. And so we were very patiently waiting to see S-Tag, but man, did he look good in events like Pro League, for example. So yeah, obviously moved on to different pastures, maybe not greener than Astralis, but we'll see how that one develops.
Lure, perhaps.
Lure, that's a nice segue.
Up on high. I'm not going to...
Yeah, off on Cloud9. There we go. There we go.
Someone had to say it.
We could talk more about Cloud9 and make some marvellous puns, but we don't have to, because instead we're going to talk about the return of Zipex. He returned to the team in Blast Premier Fall, and since then, it hasn't necessarily been vintage Zipex, but he's been getting there. And Glaive, he sent this tweet out after Astralis lost to Godsent at DreamHack Masters Winter. He revealed that he'd actually gone back to the in-game leadership role.
Yeah, and you know, like I think even though a lot of us were appreciating Magic's style, right? If you've got Glaive in your squad, you'd be a fool to not use him for every drop of brain power he's worth, right? So yeah, we're hoping to see the Astralis of old. We're hoping to see this legendary team, right? That has just constantly been at the top of the game. But that's not necessarily what we've seen right away, right? It has been a bit of a slow build up for them. They're trying to get back to that #1 spot in the world, and that's actually where this series starts to matter a hell of a lot for them.
It really does, because there was a bright spot for them. They did win DreamHack Masters Winter. They beat Mousesports in the finals. Mousesports also having an event where they look really rejuvenated. Astralis absolutely smashed FURIA in the semi-finals. But here we are. They are in contention with Vitality for the team, the top spot in the world. And if Vitality beat them today, they basically hold on to that spot. Whereas if Astralis knock out Vitality and go on to win the tournament, they take over.
Yeah, and that would be a really cool storyline for the Danes as well, to manage to get back in that top spot by the end of the year. All things well and good, but, you know, this is a difficult matchup. This is an elimination game, and I can't believe it's between these two teams, the top 2 right now. Vitality, we've seen a lot of teams hit that #1 spot and struggle to maintain it. Heroic, Big, Mousesports, Fnatic, these are all teams that have been there for a short period of time. Vitality recently getting to that spot. The question is, can they hold on?
Well, I wonder if Vitality can more than hold on, to be honest, in this one. I say I wonder. I don't wonder. I know. Because Shock spoke to us in that post-game interview. He said the reason they had a bit of a slow start against Big was because he'd only just travelled to boot camp. They'd literally just won Blast. They had some travelling to do. They were still settling into their boot camp base, Stade de France. I love saying that. I can't believe they get to play from the Stade de France. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, jet lag. Or just settling into a new environment. But now they're there. They've got the troops around them because we love a Vitality group celebration. We love Shocks and Zai. We're having a little dance battle. He looks more comfortable than ever, to be honest, when he's playing with his teammates.
Yeah, he really, really does, right? He's coming into this as one of the top-rated players of the whole event. Shox has been looking just downright incredible. He delivered us those 3 rounds of back-to-back-to-back clutches, and there was nothing that could be done against him. He's looking on form right now, and so are the rest of Vitality. You know, it's not just the ZywOo show like it used to be, and that's something that is really scary. I mean, the top-rated player of the entire event so far is actually Masuta, right? Now, that comes with the caveat of only having played 2 maps and looking downright incredible on the 2 maps that he did play. But when you look at Vitality, they're all in the top-rated players of this event.
Well, let's remind ourselves of that big match, their opening game here at the IEM Global Challenge. So Big managed to turn things around on their CT side to take things to overtime and pit Vitality to the post. Even though Vitality, initially, they looked like the stronger team on that one. And they proved it on Inferno as well. And then we came to the last map.
Yeah, this is like a huge tournament for Big because they weren't even supposed to be here. Let's remember that, right? It was Chaos that came in off of their win at New York.
In dubbing it this like golden ticket run, right? Like you get given a chance that you weren't even meant to have. And I put out a tweet about this last night, just saying how, you know, for like teams like Big and Heroic, they really grinded in the middle of this year, playing loads of events to try and excel. And as we've seen from Heroic, right, players are kind of exhausted on either side there, but Big, they're going for this final push. They're amped up to try and end the year on a high.
Well, just looking back to the Astralis game, it seemed like, in terms of Big's performance, they did everything right in Astralis. They made some weird mistakes. Their retakes didn't look right on Dust 2. Some weird buys on Vertigo as well. So it seemed to be Astralis' issue in that particular series. But, of course, gentlemen, we've got the veto up right now.
This is super exciting because despite having these instabans and Mirage and Train that are never going to change for these two at the moment, these 2 teams in the last 2 BO3s have played all 5 other maps. They've discovered everything. And so it's super open in where we go. I was surprised to not see a Vertigo pick from Vitality. They 16-4 Astralis last time they played it. The vice versa is Astralis 16-4 Vitality on Nuke. And so that's what they go for straight away. Picking Dust against Astralis, that's some confident stuff, but maybe based off of that game versus Big, as you say. And so kind of an exciting veto. I think no matter where it goes, it's going to be a great matchup.
I want to tell you something that gets me very, very excited for this. And that is, you know, we look at Masuta, right? I said he's the top-rated player here. Let me tell you who's in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, right? 2nd, simple. AWP, everyone knows him, right? CIS legend. Then you go down beneath that, ZywOo coming in just underneath. And then lastly, you got our man Device. And this kind of ties into our players to watch, right? Obviously, when you're looking at this matchup, Hugo, I don't think you'd be looking at anyone other than the Orpas. So for me, I'm leaning in favor of Device. I think you pick ZywOo, right? These guys are, this is like the one step, I don't want to even say step down. This is like just as good as that simple ZywOo bout that we had, right? Not that long ago. I don't know, man. This is going to be so exciting to see, just to see who's able to win it out of these 2 star Orpas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's a real test. And for Astralis, they're a team that, you know, when they do fall to these lower bracket matchups or these elimination games, they really come alive. They know when the elimination is on the line that they have to perform. And so hopefully we get the best Astralis we've seen yet out of the 2 games they've played versus Cole. You know, a shaky win versus Big, a shaky loss. And now time to shine as we have just one Astralis fanboy in the predictions. It's also, coincidentally, the same man who's at the bottom of the board, Rushley, with 2 points.
Oh, and Harry, have you got one wrong yet?
Yeah, I've got 1 wrong so far, right?
Pretty good.
Here's the thing, I've tied myself to the Vitality blimp, right? I've put myself on the side of that because we're in the same boat. We're both trying to stay #1, mate. And so I think Vitality, knowing what's at stake, right? Knowing what's on the plate here for these guys, I think they're going to bring the heat. And I think the best way for us to do this is just to get right into it. Why wait around while we stand here and try and fill your ears with all these empty words when we can instead take a look at the Counter-Strike, the thing that we all came here to see. It's Astralis taking on Vitality. And without further ado, let's get into this pistol round.
Oh, the run boost, the fast play out of Spawn. Apex can't pick Dupree from the air, and he lands right side of his feet. Great shot. ZywOo can't follow up. It's Nivera picking one kill from the heavens, and Magus has still made it towards hell. That info is granted to Vitality. They know he's here, and they heard ZywOo firing back. This time it hits. The ramp play comes through for Astralis. Nivera dropping out of heaven, and Bubsky trying to catch him. It's a messy shot. He can't kill him. Nivera with the kill, and the bomb drop, but Shox with a flank from lower. It's Device down on B on his own with no bomb.
Man, it went from looking like such a good start, right, with the run boost to find the opener. But since then, almost everything coming up in favor of Team Vitality, so it is just Device. But as we mentioned, right, this is someone that we wanted to keep an eye on here. Armed with the P250 and a 1v3 on the plate. It's not going to happen. RPK extending forward is there to deal with him, and Vitality are going to get that pistol round locked on in. This is that run boost. Real nifty stuff to try and get this advantage early on. Dupree just jets onto the screen of Apex. He's not ready for it. That wasn't a Valorant reference either. That was a reference to the plane. There was actually, there's Jets, and then there's the character Jet.
Wow.
Who maybe is named after Jets. Who knows?
You've really broken that one down. But right now, it's Astralis who are broken. Glocks out. Nothing less, nothing more. No run boost galore. It's Apex spotting outside. They're going to try and wrap main quick by the looks of things. And he sees him at a range. Device flying in. Buys time for Glaive to cross, but into the FAMAS and MP9 he goes. Nivera dinked, but it doesn't matter as the round is clean as can be for Vitality. Nivera making a lot of money as well. It's cool that we have two of the, I don't even want to call them bench boys. Maybe in the case of Bubsky more so than Nivera, but the sixth men playing this map of Nuke. Nivera, we've recently seen in this tournament the first time that he was added onto this map. And as said, Harry Mizuta, top-rated player of this event. Only 2 maps played, though. We'll see if he comes out later in this series. Right now, it's Astralis in with a gun round.
Yeah, an attempt at running bonus here from Vitality. Apex is getting aggressive outside. One of those smokes missed massively. There's just smokes everywhere outside. It's a free-for-all of smoke grenades. What is this? What's going on? Yeah, Device is like, wait, is someone there? And then he doesn't even realize that this is... You guys threw this. You did that. Oh. Well, still, they've dealt with Apex, right? You had the clash of the big brains, the clash of the IGLs outside, and Glaive came out on top. Device trying to edge his way across towards Secret. And no one's there peeking it, so even though every single one of those smokes misses, he's still able to get down and get this control that Astralis were looking for. Shox on the corner, only with this MP9. But as mentioned, he's had a terrific tournament, and he's not looking to slow down. He mops up Device, not favored, and Glaive swung onto by ZywOo. That comes as a surprise, right? Device was able to get down Secret with no one contending him. So suddenly the presence of ZywOo outside puts the fear in Astralis. They go down the ramp in towards B, but guess who's already here waiting in the wings? It's this dynamic duo of ZywOo and Shox. ZywOo keeps it in the advantage of the Frenchman, and the SMGs do deliver. It's going to be 3 on the board for Vitality. And right now, Nivera, the man to lead this charge.
I like how much Vitality is just collapsing on Astralis, right? They're just hunting them down. We're seeing Shox drop to B out of spawn in all of these rounds. Ramp has been open. Astralis have worked it out, at least. In the pistol, they got a bit of a flanking, but Shox came up from B, and a similar case in this one as well. With the outside control given away, Shox has to play lower, and Astralis, while they take that ramp room, they don't get much further. Pistols again. It's a really good start from Vitality. ZywOo spamming the smoke. He knows they could be down the vent. No one is. Back and spawn his Magisk, lining up smokes. Hopefully this time they will land. Let's keep our eyes on that, because Apex, he's got his eyes on the prize outside in garage. Smokes once again. They look good. It's nice. Apex covered off in the garage, still tapping away. Device firing back as he sees the traces appear. And Nivera flash, but he's fully blinded by ZywOo. It lands in front of him. Bit of miscom for Vitality will cost them a kill and maybe a gun to be retrieved. It's in the edge of the smoke. Can Astralis go and grab it? Will they even look towards it as they just charge down towards lower with the smokes? Taking control. Apex is already here.
And he hears all the footsteps, right? He knows exactly what lies on the other side of these doors. Shock set up with this crossfire now between him and Apex at the ramp, and there's even Zywoo here as well to help out. Now, Shox does try and get stuck in, and to his demise, suddenly it's a 4-on-5 for Astralis. You don't want to give these Danes a man advantage, because even though they've only got the pistol armor, they're not to be underestimated, man. This is Astralis. They're going back up the vent. They're trying to surprise RPK, but nothing surprises this famous king. The two remaining players are both here next door to Apex, and him and Zywoo are going to mop it up. It's 4 on the board for Vitality. That was a 3-on-4, and it ends with 2 surviving for the Frenchman. Yeah. RPK really delivering early on, right? It's very, very key that he gets away with that double there, because suddenly, you know, if he goes down, that rotation in towards the A bomb site is wide open, and then it's a bomb plant in, you know, what would have been potentially like a 3-on-2 scenario. And suddenly that's anyone's game, right? I don't think you're looking at Vitality as the clear favourites there. It's a big stuff from RPK.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble for Astralis, right? There's 2 on top, 1 on bottom. So actually, if they committed to B, they would have had a better chance. But Vitality don't fall for the fake. Now Astralis coming in with another buy round. It needs to be good because Shox has got that AWP as well. More smokes. Zywoo watching on the edge. Here they bloom. Glaive is going to go through towards main. Zywoo has no idea. Navarro with his back turn. Free kill for Glaive. He's going to double back. He knows Zywoo's outside, who just popped a flash, and Dupree has popped the face of Apex as RPK is cornered at the back of the site. Glaive running him down, and Dupree running through smokes as they dissipate. Zywoo with a kill. Surely not a 2v5, but Glaive has run back and been caught on his retreat. The bomb has been planted, but this retake is looking tantalizing for the Frenchman.
Oh, well, you say that, Hugo, but they're actually just hanging back. They're giving this one over to Astralis. They're letting them get away with it.
Money's not perfect, right? Like they could lose everyone here and still fully buy, but you're playing the long game here. You're respecting Astralis' post plants. They've got that top site, and even though it comes at a cost, that cost far greater for the French. I like that little smoke towards main as well, right? It's just wide enough that it gives a gap for Glaive to walk right through, and with no one watching it, was Zoe just turning away at the wrong time. Exploited. Double AWP. That's why Vitality wanted to save. They got the big guns in. More smokes for Astralis. They delay them out of spawn by a few seconds. They know that teams like Vitality like to throw these Molotovs, maybe disrupt some spawn smokes, but not in this round. Mollies do come outside, but Astralis do not. They throw these smokes, it's all a fake. They know that Vitality have respected that information play. Shox spots him entering the lobby, and Navarra, he enters the lobby as well, pushed in for a kill. Apex is down in lower, confirming that no one is in B, and the bomb on Dupree spotted as he gets that pick.
Yeah, and that's going to cause the Astralis to just hit the go pedal. Out they go down through the vent and into Apex, man. He's not giving this one up. He locks in that round with Zywoo supporting from the heavens. And he cuts Astralis in half. 5-1 for Vitality. And if you haven't been keeping up with this Astralis squad, right, since we've had like Zip and Glaive come back into the roster, obviously Bubsky is the man to play here on Nuke over Zipnix, and you know a few people might question that, but when you look at like the stats for Astralis on Nuke, it kind of makes a bit more sense, right? Zip I think was 1-5 on this map with Astralis, whereas with Bubsky they're 6-1 in terms of victories, right? His stats might not always be amazing, but you got to remember CT side he's playing over towards ramp, so it's pretty common that like your ramp player can either have like these lights out games where they're getting given a lot of these ramp rushes, they're getting given a lot of this aggression, or maybe like lobby crunches are working out really well, or you just have a completely silent game. No one really comes to you. You get 2 rounds where they push you and it's all 5 players, so the best you kind of do is like get a 2-for-1. But the stats are there, right? And they do lean in favor of Bubsky on this map.
Yeah, right there we see the danger of throwing fake smokes outside and still ending B. Teams often do that through the ramp room, for example, like throwing yard smokes and going through ramp. But the danger there is while you often will draw like a ramp rotate out, there will be B players in ahead of time. There will be lower players ready for your take. And so Astralis walk right into Apex. That is a molly that gets rid of the smoke, bounces out, and it's not due to Astralis missing it, it's just Vitality and their early utility. So Astralis, they play the spawn smokes finally really, really fast, and it comes back to bite them. Glaive moves behind it, and he right-clicks one of his own. It's a bit of a weird buy for Astralis. They've got 2 AKs, 3 pistols. Broken, playing the eco half. Shox with the AWP on ramp with a very nice off angle. He can drop off after a shot here. Astralis waiting to contact play him. Glaive can't really fake B with no utility. He can keep that presence up as Apex watches, but here comes Shox with a shot that will miss to the bait peak of Astralis, and he retreats into lower.
So Astralis, they've got this ramp control, but they don't have anything else past it. They try and get down into B, and to their demise, Glaive with this lurk down through Secret from earlier on has secured a double and the AWP from it. As well as that, a chance at the B bomb plant with all 3 players coming in through this ramp room. However, that's not info that Glaive has. Instead, he's fighting. He's trying to deal with these players at ramp. ZywOo is moving in for the kill, and there he is with the deagle. Doesn't even use the AWP. ZywOo is 8-0, by the way. Still yet to die. As far as Astralis are concerned, this guy on the other side, this French prodigy, as it were, that you always hear about, is immortal right now. You actually cannot beat him.
Yeah, well-timed lurk from Glaive there. He pushed through Apex's molly. He used that to fade away and support Shox on ramp. He called that rush. And even though Glaive gets both backstab kills, it's after his entire team are dead. So a difficult round to do anything with no armor. 6-1. Astralis having trouble on the T side of Nuke, a rare case. But some great reactions and rotations from Vitality. Nevera taking risks as well. Oh, it's not punished. Little gap in that smoke catches Magisk through the door.
Look at him, mate. He's only got one hand on the keyboard, does Nevera? He's that chill. He's like, you know, joystick in one hand and chin in the other. Device creeping outside with this AWP, and maybe we get to see a little bit of that Device ZywOo head-to-head, because they are both outside with these AWPs. Nevera trying to steal ZywOo's thunder, trying to be the man that puts a stop to the outside play. We'll have to duck down, Secret. That flash is to set Nevera up. He does go peeking in, but Device is there, and now they get this info. We get to see the head-to-head. Device versus ZywOo on the outside cross. Shox is pushed into lobby in the meantime. Bubsky's the dead man walking, and that's him removed from the round. Glaive has opened up into A, but Shox was in the lobby, remember. This is info that they have, and there he is emerging from the hut. 7 on the board for Vitality. ZywOo never gets to meet the other AWP on the Astralis side outside. Still 8-0, still yet to die.
I just love how mobile Vitality are right now, right? Like, not just Nevera getting that shot in lobby and then dropping Vent to fight Secret with the flashes from hell, but Shox pushing in lobby in the mid-round once he knows Astralis have numbers outside. You know to expect Bubsky on these late lobby lurks, often sitting on T-roof, watching the ladder, or coming back in from spawn late. So he's yet to frag, and, well, Vitality barely dropping rounds, 7-1. Here's that big molly coming in. That's going to land on the rafters, glitching through the wall. Got B-esque. Lining up for a top hit. Astralis have forgotten the bomb. Are they going to go back for this? They have to. They're hitting this A site. They're playing for the plant. No one has it. Who's going to be that man? It's got to be Glaive throwing fake utility outside. He's calling to stall things out, and now they have to. The smoke is down in hut. Astralis pulling the brakes. Either way, this is fine right now because those smokes are down and Vitality don't actually have a lower rotate for the first time all game. They're gambling that Astralis are not hitting B. The reads have just been perfection from Apex and co. They know this is an A hit, and even though they're double ramp, they're still triple top. And so this could be a perfect hold as Astralis set up with pistols.
It goes to all that utility now. RPK, he is so blind, but as molly it off, and now they try and go ramp into ZywOo, right? Shox here as well. This is a terrifying duo to go running into, and it doesn't end well for Astralis. Dupree and Device left in the 2v3, and look at ramp. It is swarmed by Vitality in an instant. The moment they get that bomb, ZywOo still flawless. This is up against Astralis, for crying out loud. Oh my, 3 in that round. It's only up against the pistol and armor, right? But still, it's so clean, it's so crisp. And we've been dubbing this like the battle for #1, right? The chance for Astralis to reclaim that top spot. And if they were able to win this, you know, they're on that path. They've got that chance. The first placing in this event could edge them above Vitality. And Vitality are not looking to give that up. They're just not, man. This is so dominant.
It's like playing MM, like wherever you go, there's 3 players there. You're wondering how, why? They know we're going ramp. They know it's an A fake with that kind of set piece. Glaive, there's a barrel. Apex has seen it. He knows he's on the corner. Quick spray as Glaive switches weapons and he gets punished. dupreeh trying to trade. Can Apex escape? Does he even want to as he sits behind Red? Peeking out with a flash. Another for Apex. The spray is finished off by dupreeh, who keeps things in a 3-on-3. But Apex has done some heavy lifting outside and it's still held by an orb. Not in Shox' hands, not in ZywOo's. It's in Nivera's. Everyone wielding this weapon today, although ZywOo is already dead from the yard, so picked up off the body. Still with Shoxy holding ramp. No one playing lower. They know for a change that Astralis haven't crossed outside. There's been no smokes with Apex's aggression, pushing Astralis back. Who is still fearful of more of that, but Vitality is sitting back and relaxing. There's only one man on this A site, RBK. We know how good he is at anchoring this top position, but Nivera is now coming for support, so RBK doesn't need to shine. It's Nivera with a double, pushing forward, chasing down Astralis, finally killed, but RBK keeps the round intact. And man, for such a new player to this level of competition, Nivera looks so confident, so ready to bring the fight to Astralis. He has just been taking door peaks round after round.
And here's the thing, right? Like, Astralis might have been the first people to try and grace us with this idea of having, like, an extended roster, you know? But I think the first team to really master it were Vitality. Yeah. And a lot of teams have followed in their footsteps, right, of this idea of, like, a map-based player rotation. You see Na'Vi doing it now with Bit. Astralis even following in that fashion, bringing Bubsky in to play Nuke. Astralis might have been the first step in that evolution, but Vitality were really the ones to drive it home. And you're already seeing, man, Nivera having so much more impact than the likes of Bubsky in this game. He's 0-9.
Worth noting as well, right, there's 2 different situations. Vitality's was far more decisive, like, we want this player, we want to add him to our roster. Astralis were going, oh, well, we're players taking breaks. We need to fill 5 players in a server right now. Get Snappy, get Yugi, get Estag, get Bubsky, and, you know, somewhat panic play, especially on those first 2 picks. But, you know, right now, it's not the roster that's the problem. Unless you're talking Vitality.
Yeah, and if you're holding out hope for this CT side, I tell you what, man, you need more than what Astralis have given us right now. They're never even making a dent. They're never even getting close. Apex has just dropped the bomb. Now you got this lower rotate. Magis with the Deagle gets bested by ZywOo's USP. Bubsky in with his shots, and there's the double up. He has been quiet all first half long. And that little 2-piece there was a 2v4, now gets very, very tantalizing for Astralis. Look at Device. This fight in the vent matters so much. ZywOo drops in and RPK follows. And piece by piece, that round is picked apart. Astralis, they finally come in with a second. They finally are able to break through this Vitality defense. And that was on just the partial buy as well, right? They were looking to invest in this round no matter what. So the fact that they get away with it now means that their money's overflowing. However, you know, if you are Astralis and you're looking at it at this point in time, however you want to try and get back into this game, it's going to be a grind, right? With all these rounds going in favor of Vitality, some of them very, very dominantly as well, the money is there for Vitality to reinvest. You don't get a freebie yet.
Yeah, double orbs back. None for Astralis. Running behind the smokes. ZywOo is already in B, but due to these smokes being down, he's not going to aggress any further, waiting for Astralis to come his way. A rare case of Astralis actually crossing players behind this utility, but it's only 2. The bomb is laid back, relaxed outside on Glaive. ZywOo 12-2. Can he find more? Astralis not running the gun down towards his B bomb site. Waiting for those fade on the smokes. Vitality see outside. They know there's no one there right now. There's a flash. ZywOo goes back in and catches Device with nades in his hand. So another pickup for Vitality, untradeable at that. dupreeh doesn't want to run into this AWP and so goes to help Glaive outside. Molotov to credit smoke in main. Apex is looking to bring that pain, but it's only a bit of damage. dupreeh traded by the AWP. Nivera pushed in the heart. Again, this CT aggression on this top side has been fabulous for Nivera, and he even spotted a second player there. Glaive is coming in on a Heaven Wrap, but he needs this kill, and RPK will not allow it. It's Glaive in a clutch. Surely not.
Shox is so aware, man. He's just waiting. Glaive should be dead, and he is. Shox posted on the angle. It's 10 on the board for Vitality. And that's the thing, you know, like, if this matchup had taken place, you know, maybe like 10 months ago, you'd be looking at this and be like, yeah, Astralis, man, they're just gonna bang Vitality out. What? ZywOo's got to try and drop 60 to win a series? Well, that's been one of the massive changes, I think. One of the very, very apparent things is that ZywOo, in some of these games, can just end up being a non-factor where, like, yeah, you know, he gets some nice clips, but mainly he's getting beaten to the punchline by the rest of his team. Yeah. ZywOo is so often like one of these guys who's left in clutch situations alongside guys like Shoxy. And then from the rest of them, from RPK, you've got this incredibly solid anchor player who just won't give up an inch of ground. Nivera, as we see, is someone who's not afraid to push and prod, even a team like Astralis.
That's crazy.
And then you've got Apex, who, you know, as we know him as this wild entry fragger. ZywOo, there's a smoke there for crying out loud. And he doubles up through it. He don't see smokes. What is happening, ZywOo? I just said some games, you know, you don't even know he's there, but this one, oh, you really do. If you are Astralis, he has absolutely nailed them outside. And Device, the AWP on the other side of things, is left scratching his head. Where even is this CT AWP? He's trying to spot him, but now all he's done is tempt ZywOo in. That missed shot has now got ZywOo's attention. Device getting challenged from everywhere. Whoa. He's trying to run away, and dupreeh will bail him out at the very, very least. It's now a 2v4. So far, ZywOo has been the undoing of Astralis in this round. And now we look towards dupreeh and Device, two of the big names for Astralis. What are they capable of? Can they turn this around? Well, they've lost dupreeh. ZywOo is now on for the ace. And it's just Device, that AWP on the other side. The man who's trying to navigate this one up through the vent, but waiting in heaven. Where there's one AWP, there's so often another. And there it is. Shoxy will deliver it. All 5 kills for Vitality coming off the back of those AWPs.
ZywOo is 17-2 right now, Harry. He cannot be stopped. There's a little gap. You can probably see feet right under that smoke. That's why ZywOo's hitting those first 2 shots. He finds, I think it was Bubsky on the fade as well. Like, yeah, smokes render differently on client than they do in spectator. Everyone sees them a little bit different, but that's just unreal for ZywOo. Absolutely beautiful work.
Here's the thing, man. Denmark, for the longest time, everyone had to sit and marvel at this Astralis team. Everyone had to go, man, like, yeah, we hate that they're winning and everything, but they're so good. You can't argue with it. Well, you know, it might be your turn now to do that with French Counter-Strike. It might be your turn to do that with Vitality, because they are dismantling Astralis right now. Nivera and Shoxy have absolutely wiped out this upper hit. Device left in the 1v5. They keep asking him to clutch, and he's always coming up short. Is Device pressured from main? There's the secret wrap, and Vitality 12-2 up at the end. 15 rounds now as we head into this final round of the half, and Vitality, they might just completely trample over the Danes in this one.
It's unreal how well Nivera is playing on this top site as well. When we saw him the other day, you know, playing his first Nuke game, he didn't look like a liability by any means, but he certainly didn't look this unleashed.
He wasn't this loud, was he? No. Like, you know, he had an all right job whenever they were coming to him, but he wasn't going to them. Whereas here versus Astralis, he's like, mate, I've been waiting my whole career to wreck these Danes. And now he's getting given that chance. ZywOo getting aggressive as well. Always repositioning, always mobile, always on his feet is ZywOo. And so he's taking this peeking through the hut. Now they are waiting for him, right? Bubsky's tucked into this close corner. Magis can trade from ramp as well, or at least that's the hope. But you are up against the guy who's 17-2, the guy who has smitten you down through smokes, on rushes, you name it. ZywOo has been delivering the goods. And so it feels like only a matter of time before we see him get activated in the hut.
Oh, Shoxy smoked off. There's 3 moving behind them this time around. ZywOo hasn't budged. He hasn't moved a muscle. Bubsky's very patient in this position, but eventually he's going to have to move out of the corner, and will that cost him if ZywOo never gives up the angle. Nevera, here's the flash, shocks with a blind shot. Glaive crossing, but not for long. One player made it down. Is that info apparent? Device is running, and there's the shot. Poor Bubsky picked apart as ZywOo finds a double. And Device, another 1 on 5. It feels like we've seen far too many and far too little out of this man. An impossible round to close the half. Vitality looking for 13 CT rounds on Astralis' map pick.
He's looking for anything, man. He'll take anything. Anything that Vitality are willing to give up. But RPK and Nevera, they hold their own. Vitality absolutely dominating Astralis right now. The Astralis are barely even in this one. Are we about to see Vitality just trample through the Danes? The team that for the longest time were the best in the world. Well, there might be new challenges here as this first half is overwhelmingly French.
Forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking?
Well, I think Astralis is definitely known as the best team in CSGO history. Of course, they have really strong individualities, but what is the most visible and shocking when you watch an Astralis game, or definitely when you play against them, is the first of all, they always build like really nice game plan for themselves. They come into games really prepared, and yeah, once again, they are known for being like really solid players that are really like not doing a lot of mistakes. This is just the smartest team out there, I would say. Among the best team in the world, you have Vitality, you have Navi, but both of those teams, for example, are really like different. Even though Vitality is closer to Astralis than what we think, because everybody thinks about ZywOo and that kind of things. But Vitality is also a team that is really really strong as a team, as a unit.
Oh, it was about time that someone tried to give Astralis a taste of their own medicine, right? And this team, the Astralis squad, they dominated for years. They had their time in the spotlight. Well, now there's new challenges approaching in Vitality, and they're making a bit of a statement here. They really are embarrassing Astralis on their map pick. And it's just been lights out. It's been no contest. To say Astralis, they don't have a lot of room to work with here is an understatement. They've got nothing, mate. Vitality, very, very much commanding this game right now. There has been nothing that would have convinced you that Astralis can pull this back. And so in this second half, we need Astralis to play better than ever. That's what we need. That's what we're asking. And that is quite the demand to make. But Glaive has at least opened this round up. He's trying to set a bit of an example to the rest of his team. Look, if I can do it, I just need you guys to do it as well, and then we'll be good. But then there's Zywoo coming in with the side swipe saying, nah, mate, get out of the A site. Him and Apex open up, and there's Nivera to close it out. Bomb now going down. Bobski and Device left in the 2v4. They've got no map control. They're both having to come in on these lengthy rotates up through Secret, and with this round going in favor of Vitality, that's how it's set to pan out, right? This would belong, this entire map would belong to Vitality. So for Device and Bobski, they've got to do the impossible. They've got to somehow pull back this 2v4, and they can't. They're writing it off already.
Every gamble, every stack, every setup avoided. Vitality, there are only 2 players on A. Astralis with a pick, with a 5-on-4 with double B. Magic's coming in on a late Heaven rotate, but it is all too late to retake as Vitality, a pistol on top of a 13-2 half, brutal scenes, and no reason why they would stop, slow down, or give any room to Astralis. 14-2, and this could be the quickest map yet. Last time Astralis played Vitality on Nuke, Astralis won 16-4. That was back at DreamHack Open Fall. Well, how the tables have turned. Triple Mac, AK Galil, we got a force for Astralis. They don't even have the choice. They have to buy here. They did save some armor, so that makes helmets a little bit cheaper. They've got the scout on Device, but Vitality, no stopping, no slowdown, full commit into A. They're speeding out the door.
And they melt these players in the site. For Astralis, you're already looking at saving. Now, there's a lot of damage done. Bobski's trying to capitalize, and he will come in with a double. He's turned this into the 2v2, but Apex just chasing him down, keeps this in favor of Team Vitality. 15 gonna go Vitality's way unless Glaive can channel his inner Zipex, right? Can try and bail Astralis out of this one. Out through Heaven, flash down, and hit him right beneath him. Hidden right under Glaive's nose is the IGL on the other side, but it doesn't matter because Shox is going to snipe him down beforehand. Vitality onto 15. And this is a statement, man. This is unreal. I was not cut out for this. This is not how you imagined today was going to go, right? No. Even though I think a lot of people were looking at Vitality as the favorites. This has the potential now, just to put this in context, to be the most dominant map played here at the IEM Global Challenge. And it's in Vitality versus Astralis, the old best in the world versus the new best in the world.
Current #1 v current #2, like that's unbelievable if they can do it. But only 1 round away, 4 kills make that. Apex picking up Glaive. Device has dropped B with Dupree.
If they do this, right, because thus far, Vitality also hold the record for the most dominant game here. It's 16-3 versus Complexity. Yep. They might be about to make that look like nothing by beating Astralis in this incredibly dominant fashion. If there was ever a way to make a statement, this is how you do it. They're sat in the 5-on-4. They don't want to let Astralis have any hope. They don't want to let them tie up with that incredible game versus Cole that Vitality had. They want to embarrass the Danes, and that's what they're on track to do. They're playing this round nice and slow. They want to seal the deal. They want to crunch the neck of Astralis. Look at this position, man. Shox is absolutely disgusting, just waiting above Secret. Yeah. In case anyone gets curious, anyone goes looking, they're into B. Astralis already a man down, now have to retake this site, and thus far, there's only 1 player here in the first place, and that's Dupree.
There were 2, they moved them both back up, only to get Dupree back down. Astralis scrambling, they don't know where this one's ending up, they don't know what's going on. 5v4, Dupree might want to have to call for some rotations, but he's only seen Shoxy. There's Zywoo spotted as well, but Nivera on the flank from the ramp finds him inside of the door. It is done, surely. There's no way back in. Device might be able to catch Shoxy, looking the wrong way. Shox the master of the L-bend, and it's a 5-on-2 with the bomb planted to close the first map.
Nivera here, trying to be the man to close it. But it's going to be Apex to seal the deal. Vitality 16-2 Astralis on Astralis's map pick. That is absolutely unreal. Vitality 1-0 up in the series now, and they're looking to send those Danes home.
handling bars is all I imagine. And falling from you is just magic. Is it too much to ask to make us authentic? Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving.
Welcome back to the IEM Global Challenge. And if you just joined us, you might have thought we're still in the pre-show. It's so early into the day, but no. We have actually just wrapped up Nuke, and we wrapped it up incredibly quickly, or at least Vitality did, as they beat Astralis. What was the score? 16-2. I can't believe it, Harry, basically.
No, me either. That game just took half an hour, right? That was the most dominant game of the tournament so far. You know, we've been building this up as an incredible clash of the titans. You know, this head-to-head between Astralis trying to put Vitality in the dumps, trying to take back their throne to close out the year, and Vitality now finally destined to win like an event versus all these top teams once again and really solidify that #1 place in. And man, they just made a statement there. They really did.
Speaking of head-to-heads, Zywoo, Device, we were so excited to see these AWPers go up against each other. And actually, I can't really even count how many rounds Device even had an AWP in his hand.
Yeah, that's the thing. They never had any money, right? You get 2 T rounds in the entire map, both of them separate, both of them really unmemorable. I can't even recall them because Zywoo, he was just beasting in yard, 20 and 4 KD. Zywoo Device 7 and 15, left in so many 1v5s. I mean, Astralis getting picked apart. Zywoo with some mad aggression, some great rotations. Vitality were everywhere Astralis were. We would have like incredibly convoluted outside smokes, followed by a nice top hit for Astralis with all this util coming in, and then they'd run ramp, and there's 2 players there. Like, Vitality are in your heads. They know where you're going. They're in the B-bomb site before you even made it down the secret stairs, and that was just an insulting performance from the Frenchman.
Yeah, the closest that the old mate Device came to beating an AWPer in that game was the 1 kill he had on Nevera, right? That was the extent of it. And that is like the closest you can even say that he was able to out-AWP anyone. Even Shock, someone who we saw don the AWP occasionally alongside ZywOo, had more AWP kills at the end of that game than Device did. So, you know, like, Shox wasn't even main AWPing in that. He was just kind of giving it every now and again, as we so often see on this Nuke map. And even he put in a better performance. So, yeah, that's kind of mind-blowing. It really, really is. It feels like Vitality are riding this wave that Astralis got to ride for years, let's remember, of like, yeah, we're the best. We're just going to wreck everyone we come up against. And, you know, for the longest time, you'd have like Astralis facing their kind of like next level competitors, teams like Na'Vi, and you'd get those matchups and it felt like it was going to be so cool. And then Astralis would just wipe the floor with them. And that's what just happened to the Danes here on Nuke, with Team Vitality being the team to hand it to them.
And we've been talking throughout the week about in-game leaders and leading by example, and Apex definitely did. We've talked about Vitality, the strat being ZywOo go kill. In this case, it was everyone go kill. Everyone fill your boots. Apex pushing up so close outside, just getting in the face, as you said, disrespecting the smokes.
Nevera go kill as well, man. He was 3-1 in opening duels, same as ZywOo. He was just pushing into lobby, taking faces, taking names, fighting Magisk. And this was out the gate. Vitality came into the match with this game plan. It wasn't like, oh, we're 9-1 up, let's start pushing. No, they were doing it from the get-go. I think one important stat as well to talk about right here, tweeted by resident stats man Ezio, was this is the, if Astralis fall here, which certainly looks likely right now considering that performance, this will be the first ESL event in 19 events in a row since December 2017 that they haven't made playoffs. The last time was with a stand-in with Rubino 2 years ago. So this is unbelievable from Vitality. They're breaking records. They're keeping their #1 spot, assuming they can keep this up over the rest of the series, and I have nothing in me telling me they can't.
The fact that Vitality have picked Dust 2 should be absolutely terrifying to Astralis, because if their strategy is just go wreck 'em on Nuke, then Dust 2 is going to be their playground. And we can confirm there is being a roster change going into Dust 2. As expected from Astralis, we will be seeing Zivex take to the server in place of Bubsky. But I know we don't have to substitute you guys, because you cannot wait for this next map, so we will see you in a few.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you own a piece of esports? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Latest edition of the Epic's trading cards available now.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
when you speak about Vitality, the first thing that comes to your mind is always like Zaiwu, the best player in the world. I think he is, and he will always be the main attraction to this team, like the star player, the guy you can always count on, the guy who's always putting up the numbers. But like seeing like what kind of team they are, they've gone through a lot of things and a lot of changes. They lost their in-game leader. Then Apex, who was never leading before, he stepped up, he took over the role, and it, like, I know at the beginning of the year things were really rough for them. They were trying to adjust, adapt. They brought in Shocks as well, so things were really difficult at the beginning, but the more they worked, and ever since they brought in Misuta and they also went for this like 6-man roster, I think things have been really great for them. Like, I think their coach, alongside with Apex, did a really good job into like doing things properly and adjusting and implementing this 6-man roster. And I think finally we are seeing the results of it coming to fruition, seeing as they won the last 2 events. And in my eyes, they are like for sure the #1 team in the world, and they would be my favorite to win the upcoming event.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GGBet.
We're one map into this must-win series between Vitality and Astralis, and right now things are looking hot for the French side, while Astralis, soon they could be going home. They could be going home from this tournament in half an hour if that first series was that first map was anything to go by. Boys, this is dire straits, and you found out an interesting statistic about Magisk. That has us concerned, Harry.
Yeah, he's just had one of his, well, actually, the worst performance he's ever had, and one of the worst performances ever for an Astralis player. In fact, one of the only ones that even beat best stat would be Glaive all the way back in 2014 on Copenhagen Wolves. That's with Pimp, Nico, Cajun B, Carrigan, and Glaive. And there, the guy that dealt in that was actually Scream. So it feels like it's this Belgian blood that boils the likes of the Astralis squad, man. That's such like a weird little link in. But yeah, it is a very, very worrying sign, isn't it? And now we get ready to head to Dust 2. And if the Orps were outshining Astralis on Nuke, then my, oh my, what is going to happen here on Dust, right? An Orpa's paradise, and with so many players capable of donning that weapon on the Vitality side, it certainly sets a worrying precedent looking to this map.
Yeah, let's get into it. I can't wait to see if Astralis can have a comeback, right? If they could reset here and get back into the second map, maybe pick something up, that would be hugely impressive considering how dominant, how one-sided that first one was. Now it's a T-side start for Vitality. We didn't get to see too much of their T-side back then, but now they are running the show. Now they are leading the charge. And they'll lead it slow and steady. They get out long, they double back, they force Zip to the site. Bubsky subbed out of this map. Nevera's still here to play, and for good reason. He looked dominant in that opener. Scream hopefully watching his brother tear #2 in the world to pieces.
Vitality sneaking their way over towards B, but Astralis, with a nice setup here at least to enable that fast rotation of Glaive, Magisk has been spotted, but it's Device and Dupree to open this round up. The 2 players that were elsewhere removed, and that first spearhead as well moving into the site taken out of the round. RPK shortly therein after is also dropped, and so Astralis get the pistol. Now, we had a little stat line up, right, and it was, I think if Astralis managed to get, what, 7 or less rounds, this would be their worst performance ever in a best of 3.
Yeah,
so they're trying to dodge that. They're trying to dig themselves out of that hole.
Yeah, 10 rounds in a BO3 is their worst ever, so it's on the docket, it's possible, but let's see if Vitality will make it so. Astralis, one small step for a Dane. And keep in mind, these are the last Danes in the tournament as well. Usually we have so many in the playoffs of these events, but Cole with 2 are out already, and Heroic were also eliminated yesterday. Astralis are the only representation, and they need to do good, but Nivera shuts down Magix in middle. Quick dig to open up. Glaive gonna flash Device out on catwalk. No one's here yet. ZywOo jumping up though. Timing is everything. Don't want to be too early, but don't want to be too late. They could come around this corner at a moment's notice. Device is raring to go, waiting for any kind of sound cue. Here comes RPK. Flash not left yet. Device wins the fight, gets a triple. The flash blinds him as he runs away, but that's absolutely fine. That's fantastic. That's exactly what Astralis needed.
Oh, Shox, not a nice spot to be in, and Device will delete him. Nivera left up alone.
Yeah.
Device is going to deal with him. On for the ace there for Device. Now, that's at least a bit of a promising sign. That's a lot of money made for Device, a bit of a confidence-boosting round. Something that we just heard from Maniac as well is he put a little tweet out, right? And he said how it feels like Vitality are playing with the authority of a top team in the world, or sorry, the best team in the world, right? And that's something I can definitely get behind. But then he also goes on to say, however, to keep that up, it feels like you're jumping through endless hoops of fire. And, you know, that's another sentiment that I think we can get behind. And Astralis, right, they don't want to go out with a whimper. They don't want this to just end in this fashion. And so they're trying to claw their way back into this series. With Device starting to build a bit of confidence, build a bit of money. That AWP is going to come out right away from the Astralis side. That's something at least, right? You look over at Vitality and immediately it's purchased up on ZywOo. Now, he doesn't have any armor behind it. That's going to be important as the round carries on. But for these openers, for the AWP head-to-head, that don't matter a damn bit to ZywOo.
Hoops of fire. Matthew is so poetic.
He is so poetic, isn't he? I love that about him.
It would be poetic justice if Astralis could pull this one back and give us a series that we really wanted. As fun as it is watching the dominant Frenchman, I want 3 out of this one. I want these guys going neck and neck, and Device 10-0. It's the turnaround. ZywOo was the one running wild 12-0 on that first map before he finally fielded a death. Device looking to do one up. Oh, great shot from Shox. Another AWP still to get past. Device flashed off, takes a shot and has to retreat. Can he get back to the site in time? Glaive is providing a bit of cover from default. Mollies can come down. We've got those A-Cat smokes coming through, both of them, to give that headshot angle away. Glaive going to try and fight back. The Molly is down. RPK is flashed and he runs in. Glaive with a nade, will go deep. RPK is getting awfully close, and Glaive can't hit the killing blow. Finally comes through, but he's low on ammo. Shox with a trade. Device backed up at the corner. This is the perfect position for the AWP, but they know that he is still here. Do they want to trifle with the best? Device? Nice shot. Bomb dropped. Can't follow up, and will concede the site to play retake as a man up.
I remember back on Nuke, right, it was ZywOo who was the man who was flawless for the longest time, and now we're getting that out of Device. He does all his own stunts. And this might be his greatest one yet. Shox back in the sight, flashed out of the angle, gives a bit of room over to dupreeh. However, there's this swing, and dupreeh picks it up. It's now ZywOo in a 1 versus 3. Wildfire on the AWP, and a wildfire in the heart. There's the first. dupreeh taken out of the round. Device now posted up. ZywOo gonna have to go toe-to-toe versus Denmark's best. And the nade does deal with Magisk. Time's run out for Device, and so he's just running away. He'll keep the flawless KD, but Vitality get their first on the board, and it's all on the back of ZywOo in that 1v3.
We don't even get the head-to-head, Harry. We don't even get the ZywOo v Device.
They're teasing us with it, man, aren't they? They're teasing us for that little head-to-head of the AWPs.
He kills everyone but and still wins the round.
Well, that's the thing, right? Back on Nuke, if the head-to-head happened, I don't think it would have been very exciting because ZywOo was just wrecking him. But now we're getting Device, like, you know, back in this kind of champion mindset. He's 11-0. Doesn't have the AWP. He's throwing that over to Glaive. Playing, I assume, to play spawn, but I guess it's because Device has this long spawn. He tries to go for the peak, and he gets deleted, so that flawless KD draws to an end. And now we've got AWP Glaive donning the big green gun.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm surprised Device didn't want to post up. He knew flashes were likely to come, but even the blind shot with the AWP can be something. Instead, it's nothing. AWP gifted over. Magisk, solo B, as said. Horrible performance in that first map. This could be his time to shine, but they're coming through the smoke. Oh, what a great timing. RBK catches it as it blooms. Glaive might just have to save, and he gets legged on his way out. That will only confirm his suspicions. Vitality, a bomb plant, and already fanning out his Shox, looking to hunt down these saving Astralis players. They don't have money, man. They can't rebuy fully, even if they get away with these guns, so it is imperative that they can save something to have a chance in the follow-up round. Vitality won't full send. This is, you know, not a lot of money for them either, right? ZywOo wins the clutch with one player standing last round, so Vitality aren't rolling in dough just yet. They'll give the respect to Astralis, but as said, it's not going to be, even if Astralis put money in, a perfect full buy following up. Great timing on the B play. Magis just getting caught by the smoke push of RPK, and it's well timed. The Shox gets that mid pick that draws Magisk away towards the doors. Yeah, 2 players from Astralis caught throwing smokes that round. It's a rare case, but we saw it back on Nuke.
An attack timeout for Astralis. Now, they didn't really use any of these back on Nuke. They were just kind of letting the... just trying to get the beating over and done with, it felt like, right? But here now, you know, they've already got more of a chance. They're already off to a better start. So Zonic's weighing in with some choice words, trying to help them figure this out. I hope we see that AWP back in Device's hands, and we will. Doesn't have armor, that's because he's been a good teammate, and he drops an M4 into the fray, allowing this force buy to take a pretty composed form here for the Astralis CT side. Now, that's not all bad news for Vitality, right? If they win this round, then the money well and truly is dumpstered for the Danes. Mid-cross will come through thanks to that smoke. No tag for ZywOo. Glaive taking the long peek, but it is already overrun. Shox pushing up, was playing anti-flash, and dodges the second, but not the third. And so that's at least kept Shox at bay, right? They dumpster all that utility out through long, and it just about keeps Vitality off of the angle. Device versus ZywOo could come in through middle, but now that they know he's there, Glaive was like the test subject, right? They throw him into those mid doors, didn't end so well for him. And so now Device is a little more measured, just holding, waiting. Look at this, man. This is a real clash of stars.
Oh, there it is. Apex
Nice, catches them crossing.
That's a good bit of info as well. In the mid-round, catching a player running towards long from the B side. You can see Astralis shifting in formation. They've moved everyone over. They already know it's not going to be a B play. A nice shot from Device. Gap in the smoke, and he exploits it to its fullest advantage. Trying to follow up, but they've already jumped over the car. Dupree catches Shox through the smoke, and these UMPs at least making things interesting, but a bomb plant can come in. It's a safe plant. Vitality know they have nothing. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide but the site itself. Retake on for Astralis. These are the rounds that they are so good at. A 4-on-2 with all the util coming back up from Cat.
And RPK's just dead in the water. ZywOo, couple of missed shots, isn't going to get given many more chances. In with another re-peek, and that's where Magis gets the better of him. A 4th on the board for Astralis, and still, even with both these AWPs showing up, we have always seen the 2 AWPers that we want nothing more than to have that head-to-head of. Finding other players, other little pieces of the puzzle, right? Device catching Apex, ZywOo dealing with Glaive. And they're so close, but it feels like they're destined to just never meet each other. Great round from Device again. Like, we needed someone to step up. And I think for Astralis' sake, you couldn't have asked for a better player to be having the performance that we've come to expect from him than Device, right? If you want anyone to be fragging versus ZywOo, it's him. And there's Zip opening up this round on the Shoxy. Man advantage taken. Vitality, this long control, while it was going their way pretty dominantly early on, and Astralis were just kind of having to concede. Now they are losing bodies here. They are losing players. They at least get the control, but they're a man down for it. Nevera picking that AWP out of ZywOo's hands. They've thrown him the rifle.
Yeah, flash to mid. Zip found his first kill on long in this map. He's now re-aggroed on Cat. 1 player in lower defined. Everyone else sat by the long doors in the pit, respectively. It's Nevera on that AWP. Hinge smoke not thrown in. RPK does go back for it. Oh, missing it, though. That's a bit of an awkward one. Still not the end of the world. He's going to back up. keep up the cap pressure. That molly won't affect Zip, who's already pushed up past it. And talking of which, it's a long cross with no smokes due to just not having the utility glaive. Caught jumping Apex with the shot. Device was drawn over to middle as he has been. And while he still catches that AWP battle against Nivera, the cross comes through. The bomb's on the site again. Another 2v4 for a similar situation as the last. It was Astralis to pick it up in the retake. Can they do it again?
He's found the AWP at car. He's at least got that. And Apex gonna be the man to make this engagement happen at short. Taps the head off of Zip. Now ZywOo's here as well, and Magisk is caught in the fray, but wrapping through long is dupreeh. And while that's going down, Device bests Apex. Man, Device and ZywOo are always so close to fighting each other, but we still haven't had it happen yet. It's like two boss battles going on, right? They're both like these like big bosses of the server, and their little minions are all around the map, like fighting and clashing with one another, but we still haven't seen them yet go toe-to-toe.
With that being said, this looks like a far more competitive game. I think we got a long one on our hands here on Dust 2, so plenty of time to see that go down. And for now, it's Vitality calling a pause, taking a breather, as Astralis have had back-to-back A retakes in man advantage situations. Vitality desperately clawing on these long crosses. I mean, look at that scoreboard, 15-1 for Device. He is just decking them right now. It's what we wanted. I mean, he had no chance to run that AWP in the first map, finding 2 T rounds on Nuke. They never had the money. He had 1 AWP, he got a kill, and that was it. This time, he is writing the story for Astralis. Another buy back for Vitality. ZywOo can glass cannon, and he'll go for it. Why wouldn't you? Seeing a lot of late round mid holds, just posting and playing patient. Cross shot won't connect. Device, oh, he'll get legged. There's a tag, there's something. ZywOo knows he hit it.
This is so cool, man. It is like one of these boss battles. Like, you know, yeah, they're hitting each other, but it's just scratches. You know, it's nothing permanent yet.
Wait till you see
Either main character is ready to go down. Bang. Device through the smoke, gonna deal with Apex. Now the B play looking to come through. Magisk had a very quiet game back on Nuke. We need something from him here. And once again, it's silence from Magisk. He falls inside of this B site, giving it over to Team Vitality. The sad part here for Astralis is they've done a lot of damage to the Vitality squad, but they don't know that, right? A lot of it coming through smokes, and so they're just saving, retaking B hard in this 4v4, and the last thing you want to do is throw your whole economy down the drain in the hope that you can edge this round out. Now, maybe if they knew Nivera and RPK were both a shot away from certain death, that might have given them the confidence, but even then, I think you would hesitate on this one. The only problem they're going to have is that Vitality, they've sent a man out on the hunt. They've sent a man out to try and do the dirty to Astralis. They've got dupreeh trapped down here in the bottom of mid. Now, he hasn't made any noise yet, so that's going to be a bit of comfort for him. Question is, will Shox pounce? It doesn't look like he's going to, right? He's just holding his position. I thought maybe when the bomb went off, he could go sprinting round, use that to cover the footsteps, but no, he's just saving. And that's because at this point, Vitality, they're not in that mindset of wrecking Astralis' money just yet. They first want to build up their own, and they've done that by keeping 4 alive in that round there.
There's so much respect in the server right now, right? As unleashed as some of these players are showing us, they know what they're up against, and it's such a shame to see Magisk having a game like this. You know, both B rounds Vitality have just taken him down on a whim with no kills on the defense, right? Once caught out by a smoke push, that time with a lot of damage off of the spray, but no kill. Fast up catwalk, Zip again in that wide angle ahead of the Molotov, and he finds Apex. That's a huge opener. Vitality looking like they just want to go back to B. That hinge smoke is a fake to feign an Xbox jump. ZywOo posting for Device, who hits the shot, the head-to-head, finally won, and he flicks back as RBK goes wide. The AWP picked up and dealt a deathly blow right back. Device is dead, and dupreeh is close at the door. He's going to try and move back in, try and not concede this site, get to the car, and the bomb gets dropped. It's Glaive killed by the AWP, but dupreeh keeping this round alive as Shox comes in late to the party.
Yeah, very late indeed, right? But we've seen Shox give us some absolutely phenomenal clutches. And, you know, to first provide that, you got to get past the clutch minister. Well, the clutch master is in, and there's Zip removed. Shox down to the 1v2. Hasn't been able to get that bomb yet. dupreeh, very, very low. 50 seconds for Shoxy, and right now he's playing the mind games. He's hidden himself away, and the smoke is down. trying to make Astralis doubt themselves. Dupree, one shot away from certain death, but it's Magis to beat him to the punch and deal with Shoxy. Astralis onto 6, the AWP saved, and finally they're able to repel one of these B plays.
Yeah, and that's the difference maker, right? That's the call for Astralis. They get Magis out of B. He's been having problems there. He's been having trouble. They put Device on the AWP in the right place, and they read into that fact very well that Vitality were going to commit towards a B bomb site, especially after they go a man down with no map control. It don't take long. They lose Cat to Zip. B is a desperate play, and it doesn't work well. Pistols out. Astralis starting to show up in this series, and it was about time after a very quick game of Nuke. Set out default, no one aggressive for Astralis. They have Zip in pit, that's a good position. Magiska supported in B this time around by Dupree for a change. Middle conceded, but Glaive can keep his eyes on it. Shox gets naded from long. Device is watching. Zip can back up if he wants with that angle now controlled. Lining up util towards A. Flash goes high, and Vitality take the catwalk. Looking to just split this A site. They've got to get past Device on long.
Oh! Device with the unscope, and now he's low, and there is still ZywOo ready to come through those long doors. Zip should be able to save this round from getting out of hand, and he does deny the bomb plant. That's crucial. ZywOo with the backstab, and now a double up as well. Oh, ZywOo! Absolutely unchained as he's in with a third. Now the AWP in his hands as well, from the hand cannon to the big old gun. This AWP not opting for it. Instead, it's out with the Deagle. Flash rains in. Now he knows there's a man at Cat as well. He's with the Deag, looking to make this happen. Into the site, sneaky-like, as he does retrieve that bomb. Now plugging in the numbers. This did not feel doable at all, but ZywOo is the man trying to make it look oh so easy. And with the Deagle, damage onto Dupree. But thankfully, Dupree holds his own. Vitality, a bomb plant found in a round where really they had no business getting it. And it's all delivered on the back of ZywOo's Deagle. 7 for Astralis locked in. Dupree must have been sweating bullets right there. And all flashback to the Frenchman getting stuck in with these Deags. But ultimately...
Unreal.
I know, right?
How does he do
Look at him, man. He's so... Oh.
My Deagle doesn't look like that. Oh. No chill on ZywOo right now, and Astralis, they still win the round. Phew. Wipe the sweat off your brow. The king is dead for now, but he's back in with a vengeance. AWP in middle, running down the doors. Dupree, B with Magisk. Device. Ooh, misses his long Molotov. It bounces. Zip with his mow down in middle. What a shot. Killing both players.
So yeah, I'll take that, mate. I was only going for one. Get 2. He runs away, back up through the catwalk. He's out of there.
Yeah, 5 on 3. Now, this is, again, another situation where Astralis get these picks and Vitality can't trade. They have often been in hot water, just playing for plants, and only due to the respect of Astralis giving away a site in many of these scenarios and then coming in with the crunch retake. More smokes on A. ZywOo going back, though. Is it a fake, or is he just looking for a pick on a rotate? His team look like they want to commit. Full mollies going into default. That will force Zip to the ramp. He's already on a 2-piece, but they run right back. ZywOo's not been given anything. This is the tuck for Astralis. They hold off in the B-bomb site. They don't want to give kills back in for Vitality. They want to make them commit.
Flash high. Glaive and Zip both looking short with that molly, really doing the damage, and everyone from Vitality is getting a little too toasty. Glaive with the utility. Just to help out with that M4 spray, right? Literally needed it to land, what, like 4 or 5 bullets into the herd of Vitality players. And this series now has got a lot more exciting. You know, while it was cool to see Vitality playing with that, like, champion mindset and absolutely kind of embarrassing Astralis on Nuke, I don't think anyone wanted a blowout series. I don't think anyone wanted this to be one-sided. And so it's good to see Astralis getting that fight back in them, getting that belief building up again. And even the players that were very, very quiet, slowly but surely coming around to the idea that maybe there's a chance here for the Danes after all.
This is just going to be a B-rush with the Mac-10 on Nivera. Not a lot of money here to do anything with for Vitality, so faster approach could certainly be the answer. Catwalk has been locked down by Zip. He was slow to get his first kill, but once he did, he hasn't stopped. Setting towards B with the bomb and 2. Spotting lower is ZywOo. Vitality hold off. They don't have an Xbox smoke down. They know Device could be peering into middle with the AWP. He is 18-3 as well. He has kept this one going. Glaive will see them in mid coming through with a cross. That's the bomb going up Catwalk as well. A lot of info here for Astralis. They've no one here to stop it. They're still focused on long with Zip tucked, baited in by dupreeh on the corner. Device AWPing B on a low economy round. It shows. Nice nade. Chunky at that from Glaive. But yeah, like putting the AWP on B, they're expecting this B play, so a cat take will almost certainly give away a bomb plant to Vitality in a round like this, unless dupreeh can do something dirty, and even he concedes the position, respecting the opponent, giving that plant away, drop into spawn with a smoke. Glaive can't kill them. dupreeh posted, and pistols at a range shouldn't have a chance against this rifle. Vitality know they need to whittle down the opponent, and they push towards the spawn. Nivera wins that fight to Magis. He cannot catch a break, but the bomb has been planted, and this retake is well and truly underway.
Look at them as well, so willing to fight. This crossfire for these CT players. There's the push in, first man down, and now they try to follow up. They get stuck into CT, and suddenly it's all mopped up by Zip. Over from the long side. dupreeh never even needed, but he was also moving in. There's that man, that snake in the grass, right? The second player coming up through long. Never required. Astralis onto 9. And now it's them trying to give a very, very one-sided half over to Vitality. The resilience of Astralis is impressive, right? Like, they got bodied on Nuke. It wasn't even close. And I think especially from Device, who, you know, let's be honest here, didn't really ever have a chance with the AWP. There were 3 AWP purchases in that game for Device. And in a lot of the rounds where he had it, he would be left in like 2v5s by the time that he would finally get a chance with the AWP. Fast out through long. Shocks playing anti-flash again, but it's always that third flash, the third one that catches him off guard. dupreeh with the double, and he knows he's got RPK trap. That nade is going to be enough. dupreeh hits the home run onto RPK. And so that's going to leave ZywOo and Apex up in the 2 versus 5.
Dropping spawn. The flash is good, but ZywOo's been picked up and the bomb falls to the feet of Device. Magis in the window, sprayed away, but Apex cleaned up by Zip. That's good at least. They keep a flawless round. They keep 5 alive. Astralis, not just the money, but the momentum truly in their pocket now. Even Long Taste getting locked in. They've had more reads on this CT side, right from putting the AWP on B, on the B hits to triple long on the first round. Vitality actually take a quick long play. It's lovely stuff. It's the Astralis we know and love, and it's what they needed here in this elimination match. Not wanting to fall short of another final. Vitality just trying to keep their #1 spot. ZywOo on the scout on round number 14. Fully invested on Vitality. If they don't get at least a bomb plant here, they're screwed for the last round of the half. But really, this half is screwed in essence anyway. dupreeh doesn't realize Shox is out mid, but he's looking the wrong way, flicking back too late. dupreeh with the opener, and it feels like every man advantage has started from Astralis. Device against the scout, and he still gets bested.
And Apex has brought it down to a 3v3. This late cat lurk has bought a bit of room for Vitality. It's dupreeh right now trying to throw a spanner in the works, and he will. ZywOo retrieving an AK in these tunnels, making noise though. Still blindsides dupreeh. And now it's Apex and ZywOo. Once again, we're looking at these 2 players to try and salvage the round, but they lose Apex in CT, and now it is just ZywOo. He's also taken up the position of his fallen IGL. Glaive doesn't get the spot, and ZywOo catches a bit of a timing, takes the head off of Glaive, and now this A site is wide open for ZywOo. Magisk, bottom performer of Astralis. He has been struggling both on Nuke with a career low performance and here on Dust, and now he's left to go toe-to-toe versus the best. Magisk has got to dig deep, man. He wants to try and keep them on the back foot, but ZywOo is not missing a beat. Such a good read, so damn quick, and he'll get Vitality onto 4.
There's still hope. There's still a chance for the Frenchman, right? 5 on the half, a pistol win. Suddenly things can change in an instant. I can't believe ZywOo wins that fight to Device as well. He had already given away his position by getting a pick through the tunnels, but the scout for the AWP, and he needed that headshot. Okay, that full, 5 alive previous round for Astralis has come in clutch as they've got a full buy in the last round of the half. Again, the long control locked out Apex dead early, as he often has been up on Cat and in long. It's back to the short side for Vitality as they line up utility. Glaive, he's got to deal with a fast one. Usually Vitality have been pretty telegraphed. This time it's just go, go, go. Glaive dropping the smoke. They tag him through the box. That's ZywOo's AWP coming to life, and Glaive backs up into the Goose. Unleashed, but not for long. Nice trade from Zip, has to give up the site, and another advantage retake for Astralis. They haven't lost one of these yet.
This could be the one though, right? The numbers dwindling. It's a 2v4, Nevera and ZywOo. Two of the young bloods that were meant to re-energize Vitality. Well, they now got to step up, make that just ZywOo. They always ask this man to clutch. They always ask him to do it, and he so often delivers. All power, no, not a third. It's down to Magisk again, and ZywOo's got to relive the past. Oh my word! Vitality onto 5, and that there, it's ZywOo delivering back-to-back rounds to close that out for Vitality. And Nuke might have been a wash, but here on Dust, both teams mean business. Stick around, because we'll be back with that second half that you don't want to miss.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the evening.
Down, but where's ZywOo's fragged? He's got to start posting something, but from where? ZywOo, he's just got a slight gap under the smoke, and it's enough to catch Boomich in transition. ZywOo wants to pull it across the line. 2 frags onto 2 of the best. And now swings out for another. He's possessed. ZywOo won for another ace. Another clutch. It's Perfecto hunting him. No one has been able to knock him on his ass yet, and he's got 6 HP. It didn't stop him before, and it doesn't stop him again. ZywOo!
ZywOo. What more can this guy do? He keeps delivering. He's kept Vitality afloat in a game that started to feel overwhelmingly Danish. So now we're 10-5 at the end of that first half. And this guy on our screens, he's been the one keeping it in contest for Vitality. Astralis now moving on to the T side, trying to take us to that third map, trying to take us the distance. And while it didn't feel doable in the beginning, now there's a chance.
Yeah, fast out long for Astralis. RPK is holding strong, but he's only good for a single kill. dupreeh gets that trade. The flash is good, and still fighting our Vitality 2 from the cross. Shox and ZywOo. V-Device, not quite the AWP battle, but we talk about ZywOo. Device has been consistent. He's been holding up his mantle in this map so far. Can he keep that going? ZywOo swings, and ZywOo wins alongside Apex, who fights tooth and nail. Bomb dropped in the long side. No way to retrieve it. You got to fight your way through for Astralis, and while Device will deck one with a Glock, these USPs at range should be picking apart the Danes. 2-on-1 for Magisk. Again, left in another very difficult clutch, and he has not been good for them so far. At least ZywOo is dead. That's what he's telling himself, but Nevera looks to go through this smoke if Shox doesn't pick up the kill first. Vitality take a pistol round, and this comeback suddenly on everyone's mind. What a game we got, Harry.
I can't believe it, man. I don't even know. I'm so overwhelmed by all of this. Like, we are getting it all. This is a treat. This is a Counter-Strike feast. I don't even know, man. I just keep going up for more, and I'm full. I'm done, but there's just always more to have.
Never-ending buffet.
Yeah. Oh, well, Astralis, they're out with pistols, right? Not a lot of hope for them in this round. The only guy with anything interesting is Device, and he's got that gorgeous deagle. Look at it, streamlined. Just like him, man. He's got it out here through long. But RPK and ZywOo with this crossfire. This isn't a crossfire you're meant to survive. This isn't a crossfire you're meant to get past. And Device learns that the hard way.
Yeah, it's basically just trade the dig round for Astralis. Hot potato, pick it back up. It's Zip's turn. dupreeh has one flashbang, but he's up on Cat right now. He can still flash them out long from this position. Would be a bit weird, but let's see if Zip goes through once that smoke fades. Still RPK in the pit, hasn't been seen, right? So I will just double back. He's repositioned up on that A site, and Goose. Re-smoke on long, insult to injury, stalling the clock yet again. Astralis at this point probably discussing that follow-up rifle round. Already got much else to do. Sat back, relaxing. Where is this flash going for dupreeh? It's all Astralis have in terms of utility. They actually get a run boost in, so straight into the maws of Vitality. There's the flash popping back. It does do good damage off of the spray of the MP9. RPK finds Magisk and Zip, both picking up the deagle, and this one is done as can be. It's a flawless anti-eco as you would expect on a map such as Dust 2.
And that's one way for ZywOo to crowdfund his AWP, right? That's not quite what they had in mind, but it's actually going to be just shy of it, sadly. That's because Apex snipes one of those kills away with the P250 right there to round it out. Not the end of the world, though, right? Really not the end of the world. Oh, it's actually a scout on Device. He wanted a scope. He wanted some way. Oh, lands the tag on a Shox as well, and now he sees Apex challenging through middle. Apex is like, yeah, it's not a fight I want to take. ZywOo's flashed through long, and Magisk... Man, ZywOo's like the hard counter to Magisk is what it feels like. Like, so consistently.
That was a team flash as well. Zip actually got the assist on it, so, you know, far from perfect for Astralis. You got to feel for Magisk in a game like this. He has just been really getting dealt with no matter what position he's left in. Pushed through smokes, team flashed, left in 1v1s against ZywOo, who is now sat on the ramp. They're running his way. He's got the AK, but he can't find the spray. Zip with the entry. A crucial kill to give Astralis what should be a post plant on this A site. They go back to Catwalk. This retake on a bonus round is going to be very difficult for the French.
Yeah, but the key thing there, difficult, maybe doesn't mean impossible, as we've had to learn the hard way. However, they are without ZywOo, right? They are without the guy who's made all these rounds feel doable, and then there's Nevera. Oh, cancelled out by dupreeh, and into the 2v2. dupreeh with the big taps up towards short. And there he is, celebrating at that 11th round for Astralis. Dupree keeps them in it. And I gotta say, I love this combo, right? This left and right hook on the Astralis squad that's just so damn lethal. You got Device on one side, and then you got Dupree, that capable rifler who's so good in rounds just like this, right? Set up on Cat, that's his territory, his turf, and Vitality are not changing it.
Yeah, almost identical scorelines for Device and Dupree, 23 and 8 or 7. Scout still here for Device, set towards Bia Astralis, but the nades go in for Vitality, bringing the heat, bringing the pressure, and bringing Nivera an opening kill, but he can't escape with his life. They try and double back. There were many more members of Astralis waiting in the wings. Still 2 B players. If anything, that death might bait Astralis into an execute that could cost them. They hold off, though, patient. Apex, does he want to push the mantle? Does he want to bring the fight to them? Right now, just spotting with the smoke, ready to drop it at any sign of danger. Astralis putting pressure elsewhere, but it will end B. They're waiting for Zip to join them from spawn. Molly up Cat, keeps Vitality on this A site. Shox is holding on to middle from an off position, and alone at B is Apex. Astralis probably won't respect this smoke. Depends how early it goes down for Apex. Glaive can't see anything on Catwalk. Will he throw fake utility? Minute on the clock. It's awfully quiet. Vitality probably somewhat expecting this B play at this point, so Apex can't afford to be drawn away by that CT smoke coming down. There's nothing behind it. There's the spot. Dupree seen smoke down. They're going to have to run through.
And into the maws of Apex they go. He's lit them up, and yeah, they lose ZywOo down here in CT, but all the trades are coming up in favor of Vitality. Apex with a great hold, and once again, we're looking at Dupree. The ADR reads 1, 2, 3, and that there. Well, that's a nice bit of number rhyme. Now he's got to do something else in this round. Tagged on that cross. Is it going to be as simple as that 1, 2, 3? And he goes back towards this B site. Apex rotated away. Gives Device a little bit more room.
Saving.
But yeah, with 6 seconds left, man. He's just looking to stay alive. Apex, I was going to say, might take a little peek in there, but doesn't.
Grabs a gun. Yeah, lovely hold for Apex there, right? Like, Astralis' hand is forced to that point. They have to commit through that smoke. Apex spots him. He sprays him down as it blooms. And it's just like the inverse of the Magis play. Remember that first half hold on B where he drops the smoke? Obviously, he doesn't know they're coming, and they just push through it as it blooms. Dead to RPK. That's a very different kind of hold. Apex commits behind the utility, and, you know, he had support in middle. That's what allowed him to do it. Shox and ZywOo in mid, shutting down Glaive. So Vitality giving us a run for Astralis' money. That #1 ranking that Astralis is so desperately looking to claw back. They need to find this map and more. Inferno is our 3rd decider. If we get there, they say every great series ends with it. And I'm inclined to agree. But will we even get there as Vitality hound back for the 2-0? Apex in middle. He spots him getting out. He knows they're crossed. Device dead as Zip tries to bait the shot with a Glock. It's the AK that goes into its bitter end.
Apex is really looking to prod this mid area, tucking himself in, and Dupree never checks it. He dropped the AK once, and now he's dropped it again. And this time it is out the hands of Astralis. There's no way to reclaim that. The AK belongs to Apex, mate. He's even going in to juggle it out of there. Really doesn't want them to get their hands on it. He's got 2 of them. Akimbo AKs down in CT spawn for Apex. Long wrap in for Zip. And while it has dealt with the first, ZywOo set up here at the ramp, making quick work of these pistols. They're getting close. He's onto the USP. And ZywOo, man, it's just despicable. Leave him alone. Leave Astralis alone. 9 on the board for Vitality. And this comeback now well and truly underway. My, oh my. ZywOo with the same amount of kills as Nivera, RPK, and Shox all combined.
Oh, it's too good to be true, isn't it? Device still hasn't had this AWP. He's been scouting T-side so far. The money's not been there as Vitality creep back into control of this map. ZywOo's still on a rifle, though. So at least not matched. Set towards Bia Astralis early again. Are they just going to be looking for the Hail Mary commitment? They've got nothing else. The Cat flash forward, set up. Nice nade onto Glaive in the Xbox. They won't commit with a flash play on Cat. Instead, ZywOo tells Apex to rotate back to middle, and he plays safer on A. Already Vitality reading into this B play. They got a crossfire on the corner plus mid support. They don't need to worry about Glaive's wrap. In comes the contact play for Astralis. Glaive getting pressured in middle. Shox drawing them in. Nevera dead immediately. Shox needs something on this B holder. It will have to be a save. Shox not able to save the day, and that should be a done round right there. Astralis with 2 for 1 inside of B, and a bomb plant to find them 12.
Yeah, considering, right, that this was 10-3 at one point in time, like, you might have come into this second half and still be looking at it like, yeah, well, Astralis, they're in the lead, I'm not worried yet. Well, you definitely should have been, you know, 10-3 up all the way to this 11-9 scoreline. Astralis desperately needed a round. They desperately needed something, and so that B play delivering results looks to be it. 12 now on this board. And B could turn out to be a bit of a problem for Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, it was for Astralis, right? Think about that first half. Magisk, when he was there on his own, he was often countered. It had to come down to Device shuffling over with the AWP, and that's a little bit of, not even conditioning, but just Astralis trying to fix problems that eventually left them without the AWP and the A site, having to save on these A takes. And so is that going to be something that Vitality look to do? Put ZywOo on the AWP here. That being said, Nevera B player, we've seen him wield that AWP as well. We know Shox can do it. Pretty much anyone can pick this up for Vitality. So, might not have to be ZywOo. And yeah, Nevera is actually glass AWPing in this round. So he will probably be taking that towards that B-bomb site. That looks like the short-term solution for Vitality. And Astralis, they are just muscling their way through. There's no one in the B-bomb site. It's a full commitment. Vitality didn't expect this kind of pace, this kind of race to the bomb site. Shox shut out of the round, and it's a save called within seconds.
That open Nevera, it's a good thing it gets out of there, right? He's armorless. He could have got caught over in mid. He was fighting at the doors. And that's the only way they're going to have one, is if Nevera is able to save it. That one kill from dupreeh gives Astralis the berth into B that they needed. Ooh. They're now on to 13. And this is so cool. Like, it shows how much it takes to beat Vitality. And in this instance, like, really beat ZywOo. Like, you think about how a lot of these rounds have gone, because, you know, you got to give ZywOo credit here. Like, so many of these rounds, he had back-to-back clutches. Even in like one of these A pushes, he's there to put up 3. It has been so important to Vitality at actually having this scoreline. It is taking 100% performance out of Device and dupreeh to go toe-to-toe with ZywOo. Like, these guys, the double Ds of Astralis, right? This incredible duo that is tried and tested across Counter-Strike history are having to give it their all to remain competitive against what really thus far has felt like one man on the other side. The only other player in double digits for Vitality is Apex, and that's kind of thanks to one of these B executes that Astralis threw his way through that smoke, where he's able to put up that hold.
It's a mind games now. Do they go back for it? Do they keep taking B? It's been all too obvious, all too consistent. Vitality, they send the AWP over there. Nevera's now got armor and util to support it. And straight into B, Shox dropping the Molotov, denying any kind of faster approach. Astralis, though, they didn't want it out of the gate. They set towards long, late, and have a couple of players coming in from lower. Nevera AWPing over ZywOo. Quite the factor here. Glaive on Xbox, Nevera could get a free pick, gifted over, flick misses, Glaive crosses out. And now they know the position of one of these AWPs. I say one of, because Vitality certainly could have more. Astralis are yet to find that out. RPK tucked at the corner. ZywOo coming in for support. The flash blinds Magisk, but he still gets away with a kill. And Apex and ZywOo both pick up trades. It's nice stuff from Magisk, who's had a quiet performance, showing up in a big way. Apex caught on the cross, not ready for a fight, as Astralis were extremely wide, running towards that A site. And now you have to be considering a save with no kit, with 2 players. Astralis even had the catwalk smoked off, no kills offered up. Shox, that's a massive one, as it will give Vitality hope yet again.
Oh, this fight, it matters so much. Glaive was looking for it, but now he might regret ever showing his hand. Zip, 1v2. Are we going to get it? We've had a game of classics. We've had a game of everyone doing what we're used to seeing, and this time it's Shox on the other side. Going blow for blow with Zip. 2 of the kings of clutches, head-to-head in that round there. And Shoxy is the man to close it out. 10 for Vitality, keeping this game competitive, keeping it contested, not letting Astralis get too comfortable with winning.
Yeah, thank goodness Astralis had those heavy-handed B plays where they get away with 4 or 5 alive in either of them. Now they have so much money to continue rebuying. We've not had to see this device AWP. It's been scouts and rifles for him, and now he's going to finally be able to have it if he wants, which I can only presume, especially with Nevera on the other side. Does that continue? Do they go back to B? Does ZywOo have an AWP? These are all questions, and the answers right in front of you. Astralis setting towards the site. Double AWP for Vitality. 3 leaning B as well. Apex and Shox with Nevera locking down middle. ZywOo takes long early, drops that molly to set RPK towards pit, and backs up to watch the cat cross. Nevera's calling there up, and he's already taken one down. The bomb dropped on Xbox, and even though Astralis get control towards the catwalk, they're running into one of 2 AWPs.
Oh, the mid-flash is good. It lets Apex get across. That's because they spot the bomb trying to get up Cat, so now he's ready to help out at this A site. And also, if you're Astralis, you've had it kind of easy these last few rounds. As you mentioned, ZywOo hasn't been on that AWP. It's been Nevera. They've put it in his hands. He's opened up this round, and they still don't know about this ZywOo AWP at the crossroads. However, they are about to learn this lesson the hard way. They're about to discover the big green gun in his hands, and dupreeh with the instant opener. ZywOo's gone, mate, and now we look at Apex to try and be this hero, to try and be the man, to put a stop to Astralis, but he can't hold his own. It's Magisk having a resurgence. He's been quiet all damn game, and suddenly in these last few rounds, just coming alive. Nevera now left in a clutch. 1v2 required, and he looks interested. He looks keen, but making a lot of noise. And Zip playing the drop down. Support from Magisk back in the site. Now Magisk is kind of low. This smoke could even buy enough time for Nevera to stop considering. They're going to flash Zip in for the peak maybe, but instead he drops down. He gets out of there. He plays CT. Nevera given room, jumping down, and Zip blinded, but it's still the round for Astralis.
And Nevera was so blind, he actually didn't hear that drop as well. That's a note worth saying. That's why he throws himself into the spawn, not ready for a close engagement. Looked a bit scary there in the 2-on-1, but Astralis keep it under wraps without a death. And yeah, Magisk, massive entries into that A site, right? dupreeh killing the AWP at the first hurdle and then doubling down on Magisk. We needed that. He's doubled his score in 3 rounds. So huge impact from Magisk. And it was about time as Astralis get closer and closer to that finish line, to Inferno, the finale. Can Vitality do anything to keep this one going? As you said, it sort of feels like falling back into that one-man army. If you look at the numbers, ZywOo 25 kills, Apex at 13, RPK not even into double digits, and we have that 2-pronged attack of dupreeh and Device still holding strong. Scary stuff. Astralis playing the long game. But this time with a B spawn. 2 players go quick. And a broken buy for Vitality to keep themselves away from map point. Missed shot, the flash is good, and Device knows nothing about the long position. They cross 2 players towards the pit. Bomb goes back to B. Vitality with 2 players here. They've been conditioned to run double B ever since they lost it in those back-to-back rounds. But not really the weaponry, despite the AUG being on Nevera. Shox has a CZ up close. Apex dealt with the mid to B smoke. dupreeh keeping up pressure on Catwalk as well. And even though Vitality likely know what's coming, can they put a stop to it?
Smoke's going to go in from Shoxy, right? He sees that AWP Device. Astralis, are they going to go through? Do they commit? The answer is no. They bow out of it. So a minute left on the clock, and that B play disrupted by the Vitality utility. ZywOo and RPK fighting together, but that molly has now forced them to commit to this short push. No one's even aware. ZywOo's making a lot of noise with that CZ. He fires off into mid and deals with Device all the way back in T-spawn. The AK besting the AWP. Vitality sat in a 5-on-3 in a round that was a force buy. The round that looked to end it all, looked to win this for Astralis. ZywOo's fought back, and now he's armed, now he's deadly, he's roaring to go. And Astralis, are they just going to save? They're not looking interested at all. They've got 20 seconds, mate, and ZywOo has uprooted this entire plan, this entire round.
It looked pretty desperate from the get-go, right? You often see like long takes go back to spawn to B, but you rarely see B to spawn to long. Astralis had no map control. They at least needed that catwalk play, and the molly that forces Vitality forward. Unaware are Astralis, a rare case. Shock's looking for more with a CZ. After time kills, could be huge here if he can find anything. The tip tap's coming in, but Zip covers Magisk and keeps Astralis' economy above water, floating at the very least. But Vitality still looking to drown the Danes. What a play from ZywOo, man. Not just two, but the AWP killed in spawn as well. That's the point when you know the round's lost. And yet Vitality, they knew that was a B play from the get-go, and that was the plan for Astralis, right? It gets cancelled by the late smoke thrown in from Shox on that jiggle peek that Apex was doing earlier. And right as that was coming through, RPK and ZywOo were early pushing Catwalk. They doubled back. They realized that with the smoke down, Astralis aren't committing. They don't want to flank too fast and give dupreeh the kills in middle, so they stall it out by just a few seconds. And that stall, that hits them the perfect timing to get down onto Xbox and find those kills. This game still has legs on it yet. At 14-11, Astralis aren't out of the woods.
Once again, Astralis with this heavy B lean. Dumpstering all this utility into the B-bomb site, but repelled by the smokes of Vitality.
They're getting out the util early so they can go back to it late. They're trying to force Vitality's hand to dump everything they've got in the fear that this will be a quick B play, which Astralis have done many a time. I think they're going to be going back to this in a long while. Let's see if the picks will present themselves elsewhere first.
Claver's got this little foothold over here in mid, and that there also opens up the opportunity for perhaps a mid to B. They actually completely leave B now. They've got the utility out, so maybe they go back like you say, but with no one maintaining this tunnels control, Vitality, they seize this opportunity to take the tunnels away from Astralis. That now has eliminated the chance of this B play, and it also leads to the early rotation of Nevera around to help out at this A-bomb site. Astralis are being read like a book by Shox, thanks to this information that he's been able to pass along to the rest of the team. Astralis don't know it yet, but they are walking into the most stacked site that they could. dupreeh boosted up above this smoke, but not the freebie onto Nevera. RPK down in the pit, offering up one hell of a fight, and Astralis don't like what they see, but Device will deal with him. Now a man close, also caught in the fray. Back of the site, it's ZywOo, the only hope for the A-bomb site now, and Glaive bests him in the head-to-head. Shox doesn't quite drop the bomb, and Glaive is now given his chance at the clutch. Spots Apex at long, but with time being the factor here, he needs these kills, and there's the first, but Apex with the immediate trade keeps Vitality in this game. 12-14, the money disarray for Astralis. They've got none of it. A 13th round is looming in a very big way right now for Vitality. They're closing this gap. And remember, for anyone who is just tuning in, this was 10-3 in favor of Astralis at one point in time. This comeback from Vitality is absolutely unreal.
But it's not done yet, right? However, this round should be a little bit of a freebie. Pistols for Astralis. And not even Deegs at that. One on Glaive. Device with the P2 and Glocks elsewhere. Vitality, they're believing more than ever. They're looking for the 2-0. They know Inferno's a bit of a scary one, a bit of a fear. The Astralis utility that can command and demand respect. They don't want to even open up a chance. So Astralis climbing up the catwalk. Shox close in mid. He can come in on a fast flank if he wants to make that risk, but no one has really been too aggressive in this game on that CT side other than that dark push we just saw in the last round. However, if there were any round to pull in a bit of aggro, it would be against the pistols. Astralis not making it clear yet, but these flashes will soon rain over, and that's when Shox can activate. It's going to have to come down to Apex and ZywOo holding down on this site. RPK needs to be ready for the late long lurk as Zip has the Glock coming out on his own.
Oh, misflick from ZywOo, but it's mopped up by Apex, and now RPK can rain these flashes over to assist. The flash assists come through, and RPK is wizened to that long play. RPK, huge role for him there, right? Lining up the flashes to allow Apex to just freely peek the short side, and then going on to win out his little 1v1 versus the Glock of Zit. Now, it is only a Glock, right? That was only pistols for Astralis. Now we've got this buy, and here's the thing. If you're the Danes here, you know that this round can decide the game, right? If you lose this, Vitality are on to 14, and once again, your money is absolutely ruined. Bit of a duel down through mid, and ZywOo comes in late. He knows that he wants to make a difference here. They've already lost Apex out through long, and so ZywOo's feeling that pressure to take the advantage back. There's the freebie onto Magisk, but piece by piece, the rest of Vitality are falling apart.
Yeah, this is almost certainly a retake round, right? They've got the B control, they've cleared that one out, they know where Astralis are going, but it's come at one hell of a cost. Flashing through the smoke, RPK doesn't want to go, he sees the cross on that jump, and now they're going to try and spam him through the smoke. Can he kill Glaive? No. The bomb makes its way to the site safely. ZywOo posted for a pick onto Dupree, keeps things even keel. The bomb can't cross with these Molotovs down, and the nade could spell disaster for Astralis. A taste of their own medicine as Device is left in a clutch, and ZywOo looks for the ace.
Nevera's going to steal it away, but that is such an important round. It's a big ZywOo 4K, the double nade, the airstrike onto Astralis. They used to be the kings of utility, but ZywOo now trying to best them on every single front. Look at that. Oh. You couldn't have placed it better if you tried.
Those mollies are perfect as well, right? That makes them commit to the ramp. That's why ZywOo's chucking in the deep nade. He's not trying to stop a plant. He knows they have no chance to even get on the site. And talking of which, I said that was almost certainly a retake round. It should have been, it could have been, but without the bomb planted, Astralis don't have the money in round 29. They have $3,000 a player. This is desperation right now. What is the call? Do you play for OT? That feels like an inevitability for Astralis. Giving 15 to Vitality, giving elimination point over? A terrifying call to have to make, but someone's got to make it. Do Astralis fully commit? Do they go back to B that was working wonders earlier? It's a half buy. They've saved some for later. Piecing together this T side, Astralis. Was this comeback all for nothing?
Man. And look who they have to try and get past on the cat run through the Molotov. Everyone's been, everyone at the front tagged up by that. They do at least get a good bit of distance into the site. Now, Nevera's holding the cross, but he's gone back to long. He's conceded it thanks to these long smokes coming out. They decide, all right, we're going to have to set up, we're going to have to play retake, but it's Device's Deagle to open up this round. Astralis, they needed this one, right? They don't want to give over map and series point to Vitality. There's Nevera delivering with his P250. Apex has been deleted. Glaive catches Nevera, and now Astralis, one of the best teams in the game. They're going to get it done. ZywOo with a double molly kill. It's not enough. Astralis onto 15. Somehow, some way, with the pistols, with the armor, they find map point. They keep the dream alive and attack pause, justifiably so. That was a round they were never meant to win. They have been in far better situations like that, both in terms of the buy, in terms of the post plants. They've had way better times than what we just saw right there. And yet that is the round that finds them 15. That's the round that at least has guaranteed overtime. And that gives you a little bit of breathing room. But the pressure's not off yet.
Yeah, Nevera, man, he gave them so much room on Cat to try and help RPK at long, who was dealt a rough hand. A player got out behind Blue so early, and Nevera turning his back, trying to support RPK, leads to him dying in the pit, getting degged out from the site. And then the late long lurk,
by the way, that's
backstab.
a deg shot that has to hit, because those two players, the man even that degs ZywOo, dies in his Molotov immediately after, and if that doesn't come in, if that deeg kill doesn't come through, right, that's looking like a ZywOo round.
Dupree with a huge play. He's hit 30 off of that one. ZywOo is 4 ahead, but Vitality are 1 behind. Are they going to fall at the final hurdle? It's a full buy. It's a double AWP. It's Nevera back in middle. ZywOo deep in B. He's pushed up. He's cleared it out. They know it's an A take. It's just how are they getting there? Jumping up on catwalk. Shox trying to fight Magist with a spray, and Shox takes that opener. He's tucked. He's screwed, and Dupree rather takes him out. Takes a leg shot as well, down to 5. Nevera concedes middle. ZywOo still pushed deep. There's no question about where this play is coming in. It's more when. Astralis stalling the clock. ZywOo wrapping their opponent's spawn. As Astralis set up for another cat play, and this is what got them here in the first place. This is what made them hit 15.
And if you're Astralis, you're so happy, man. ZywOo could not be further away from this round. He's so out of it. So instead, we're looking at the rest of Vitality to try and hold on, but RPK will deliver. And now as they go back, they accidentally throw themselves potentially into the arms of this double AWP setup. Nevera has just left B, but look at ZywOo wrapping into top mid. And oh, the game is afoot. dupreeh with the trade at least. ZywOo out of the round. And overtime still on the cards. 30 seconds. dupreeh with a big kill onto Nevera. Not normally the AWPer, but there he is going blow for blow with Vitality's second AWP. Apex good for the kill onto Device, and now time is of the essence for dupreeh. If he doesn't win this 1v2, this game's in overtime, and that's Vitality back in this one. He's going to the site with 2 players in it, and time is of the essence. It's a lock-in. We're going to overtime. Vitality, they get 15 in spite of dupreeh's best efforts. Every single player in the server is giving this their all, but can the tag team of dupreeh and Device long it out against the master, the game in ZywOo? And here we stand in an overtime that seemed impossible. It was 10-3 in favor of Astralis. They went on to find more success to open up this half, but since then, Vitality have resurged. ZywOo giving an incredible performance, and then alongside him, we've got the likes of Apex, Nevera, everyone starting to step up here for Vitality, and now they're believing. Astralis, they had to try and defend this game. They struggled to reach 15, and now we're in overtime, and ZywOo right away snipes out Device.
Yeah, we thought that maybe Nuke between Heroic and FURIA was the game of one of the games of the year. It wasn't even the game of the tournament. Nevera trying to give us something in tunnels. He's shot, he's missed. Glaive has an opener. B is open, but he backs up into Shoxy. Long control, denied by Apex through the smoke, and RPK peeks out to close. It's Vitality taking the first of overtime.
Man, and it went from the Danes on the offensive, right, to now having to play defense. They were just looking to keep that lead up. And immediately, to begin overtime, it is snatched away from them. That's ZywOo versus Device head-to-head, going in favor of ZywOo, and now Device is out for revenge. He wants something at least, but he doesn't catch anyone on the mid-cross. Astralis leading B. This was very, very kind to them in that first half, but Nevera here on this secondary AWP, he's not a man to be trifled with. In a team with ZywOo, it's hard to even get a mention, but Nevera has been looking good on that secondary AWP. Dupree going up and over, cancels him out, and now Shox has to make some kind of heroic stand, but he can't. Instead, ZywOo, first point of rotation, and the double up is in. He's put this back in favor of Vitality. Zip trying to get that bomb down. But Vitality have been given a chance. They've been given the golden ticket by ZywOo in through tunnels now, rejoining with his old mate RPK. And that's while Apex can line up these flashbangs, line up this utility to come in from middle. They deal with RPK, but ZywOo and Apex are still fighting. They're still in this one. The molly forcing Magis to swing a little wider, a little more out into the open. ZywOo onto the other AWP, and that weapon switch comes back to betray him. Zip with the double up.
There was an AK right next to the AWP. I think that's what he was gunning for right there. Oh boy, I can't believe Astralis win that round with the pick ZywOo poses. So many rounds of this game, we've seen 1 or 2 B picks that go the way of the Ts, and the CTs run away. No time for that in overtime, and ZywOo almost makes it his. Neck and neck. Coming into OT, just to show how close this game has been, the opening duels were 15-15, same as the score. Neck and neck. And a shot through the door. Shox is low. Nevera and ZywOo trading blows as one picks up, the other falls short. Dupree out long, finding RPK, swinging with no flash. Apex is stuck back in the site. The B lean is left as Vitality run towards this long position. They know where it's committing. Astralis pulled the brakes for a second, always putting that bit of self-doubt. Making you question your rotate, making you decide if you want to push or not, and no one will. Back to B goes Shox, not convinced due to the one smoke down. Nevera, he's pretty much got to make a play here with the flash. It goes high. Apex sending him in. They're all blind. Nevera with the mow down, only getting one, and damage to Glaive. It's Apex on the site. They know he's here.
Yeah, how on earth is he meant to survive this? They're all around him. Up through ramp. Go Astralis, Apex, there's the opener. And the second man's still a long way away. Apex is given a fighting chance. Suddenly, it's down to Device versus Shoxy. And baiting out the AWP shot on the cross. He knows where he is now. He knows the whereabouts of Shox. Device trying to deal with the AWP on the other side. And there's a missed shot from Shoxy. He's not going to get many more chances here. Device just holding. Now does run that gauntlet. Gets himself in to this A-bomb site. Shox at 16 HP. And throughout this tournament, Shox has delivered us so many clutch moments. But at 15 or 16 points of health, he is the walking wounded. He is the man. Not favored to win this at all. The bomb down, Device not giving anything over, not peeking, not challenging, trying to play the numbers game. Shox creeping up through CT. Device not spotted on the jump, dodging him now. Here's the footsteps, and there it is. The first half locked in for Astralis. 17 rounds to their name. 19, that magic number that we're looking for. And you thought that Apex might have done enough there, but sadly, it's Device. Quick reactions to move in through long and get that trade. That kill is so important. He was never meant to get it. He was all the way back at long, but he's quick to react. He's quick to deal with the threat in that site. And with Shox tagged up from earlier on, that was a round locked in, destined to belong to the Danes.
It's been so long since Vitality have had to play that T-side as well, right? It was a 10-5 half in favor of Astralis. They were running away with it. And Vitality, they're running right towards B. That's the spawn play. We've got a long smoke. 3 there for Astralis. The info denied. Even though they get the smoke in the molly in B, Vitality are set, ready and waiting to rush this bomb site. That smoke is so important. It won't deter Vitality. They're running through. Magis with a spray. A big B anchor hold. We needed it from him. And it's denied Vitality the presence, maybe the lead, maybe the round. As a 5-on-3 ensues, back to Cat they go. What you'd like to think is an unlosable round for Astralis if they play their cards right. And when do they not?
And look at how scared they are, man. They're very shockingly aware of how little map control they have in this round, right? They've just been holding long from middle, scared of a push that was never going to arrive. They spot Glaive back in the site, but look at Device already at the crossroads, ready to try and get stuck in with this AWP. Although losing Glaive, that's Device's signal to retreat. He's waving the white flag. He's gotten out of there. He's fallen back towards long and now posts up for this retake. Man advantage for Astralis, and it's extended even further by Device. Shox and Zywoo, they said how they love playing together, but Shox doesn't have the choice anymore. He's lost his mate back in the bomb site. A 1v4 required. The lineup is in, but Dupree keeps it in favor of Astralis. Now, onto map point. 18 rounds to their name. Vitality need 2 for another overtime, and if not, we're heading to a third map, and that means this series will continue.
Let's remember the opener was a blowout, Harry. It was a 16-2 to Vitality. Astralis looked like they hadn't even gotten out of bed yet, and now they might be putting Vitality to sleep. 1 round away. So smart on the fullback on long. How many rounds on this CT side of Astralis retook A confidently with man advantages, barely losing players? They have made the perfect calls on giving away this A site in dire times. Fast flash out middle, Shox not committing. He's jumping up the Xbox, 2 towards B and the bomb to join. Now Astralis, they have sent 1 man here and 1 man alone. Magis, one hell of a recovery from this man. And Vitality won't mess with him yet. They leave B, the bomb runs back through the spawn. Cat control taken, Device doubling back. Zywoo looking for a mid pick that doesn't seem to present itself. Dupree is tucked. Astralis still leaning B in this round, but as said, these retakes have been sublime. Can they thin the crowd? Can they thin the herd? Zywoo trying to catch a cross player, going back to A, dropped into spawn for Shox. He walks right past Magis, who his herd, he hits a nade. Now it's a mid to B. Shox catches that rotate. It's only Glaive in the site. Magis and Glaive gone, and Vitality a masterful split into B. Astralis never knew what hit him.
Shox isn't even waiting to try and deal with these players, but yeah, that's where he gets put to an end. Device left up in the 1v4, and this is a save, right? You never want to save an OT, and they give him no choice. They hunt him down. Vitality onto 17, still a chance at another overtime now in this game. Masterful stuff there from Vitality, right? The quick adaptation back into a mid to B in response to getting Shox through that CT smoke. He hears Magis run by, and at that point, the genius part about it is as they run that mid to B, Magis tries to go through the smoke. That's meant to be safe territory, right? He's like, well, I can go and do something here. I can make a difference. But no, Shox was waiting, and he'd been waiting all round.
It's the spot for Zywoo, right? He sees Magis cross out of B. He sees him jump towards A, and that was the game plan initially for Vitality with the bomb leaving B, but they go back to it, and now the pickup from Nevera, another opener for Vitality in what could lead us to a second overtime.
Shox again with the lurk, and once again he's taking heads off. He's finding success. Magisk is just the lurk. Magnet, Zip will at least trade it. However, while all this has been going on, this A site is now compromised. Glaive dropping the molly to try and slow them down, but that's not going to stop the onslaught. That will from dupreeh at least, and now a 3-on-3 open. Maybe a chance for Astralis after all. Nevera gives up that peak, and through the long smoke goes Glaive, but to his demise, it's left to Apex in the 1v2 to try and get it to overtime, and he's going to do it. 3 in the round, 18-18, and we run that clock back again. Vitality Astralis. It just won't end. There's no end to this game. It's a war of attrition right now. How long can the likes of Device and dupreeh go toe-to-toe with the big man in ZywOo on the other side? And as these other players, as these supporting characters are coming alive, this is only getting closer and closer with no clear winner in sight yet.
Nearing 40 kills on 2 players as well. Right out long they go. It's a corner smoke. Apex is out and about. Zip concedes. The flashes are good for Vitality. And enough pressure put on his long position to send Astralis back to the site. They boost the AUG up. Device with a solo AWP on this CT side posted on that site. Nevera AWPing over ZywOo in this round. ZywOo controlling, patrolling outside of the B tunnels. And the bomb coming to regroup and join Apex on long. He's locked it down from the pit. Is there going to be an aggressive maneuver from Astralis? And will they get caught? ZywOo, timing is everything. Does he even know? They've beat the clock. They've pushed up past him. Still watching the backline is dupreeh, ready for this lurker. But in the meantime, Glaive can set up to play retake on this site. Device with the opener. Lurk gets a kill. Device doubling down with a Molotov on the plat as well. He's going to follow with nades. He can set Zipnix up for success here with a flash. Vitality still can't cross thanks to the Molotov. They send some right back, but Zip is still here fighting tooth and nail. They should know due to the smoke he dropped. ZywOo waiting for his 40th. Device not giving him the kill on Cat. And Apex playing to lock out Zip of this round, who's trapped at the boxes.
Really wants this kill, and he knows what a difference maker it could be. He's going to get it, rewarded for that patience. Glaive emerging on the flank, and they put so much faith in that flank from Glaive. They were hoping that that was going to be the difference maker. That was meant to be the play that sets them up for this retake, and in the end, all it's done is make them worse off. Magisk, oh, poor Magisk, all alone, up through CT and blindsided by Apex at long. Vitality taking the lead, similar to how that first overtime began. It's them now a round up.
It's incredible. Despite the performance ZywOo is having, he could take a back seat in that round and not make the mistake. Majest the entire time is waiting for that lower lurk that opened up the round. ZywOo killing dupreeh in middle. He hangs around. He doesn't move from lower tunnels the entire time as his team pick up the pieces on that A site. Magisk given nothing and no retake today.
This is wild as well. Like, let's talk about Apex for a second. Like, what a resurgence he's had. He was second to ZywOo for so long. Now he might overtake him in the final hurdle. Shox is out through mid.
Flash.
Oh, there's the kill that he was waiting for, and he gets away with it as well. That has set up Vitality perfectly in this round, an early 5-on-4, and they were about to all-in assault that B site, but now with the kill on the rotating A player, they've changed their mind. They know this A site is weaker as a result. Glaive has got to do the impossible, and he'll double up. We're into the 3-on-3. Cat now hanging in the balance for Vitality, but that bomb is dropped out in the open. Whoa. They're on a rescue and recovery mission. Zip is trapped alone in the bomb site, but he does have Glaive rotating up through the CT spawn, and he keeps taking heads off. The bomb's gone down, and it's from bad to worse for Vitality. Nevera now all alone in the 1v3, and a moment to compose. 50 seconds left on this clock and 12 points of health. He's going back into middle, hoping that Astralis give anything away, but this is looking like an Astralis round, right? They went a man down early. Glaive bailed them out, and now for Nevera, the chances are slim. It's not looking good. And with just 34 seconds left, he's going to be hard-pressed to find anything here.
Yeah, he knows this one's out of the count. He knows this one's not down to him. It's down to Astralis making a mistake, and they will give him nothing. Not an inch. 20 seconds. Nevera scoped. It's heard. Zip spots him. There's the shot. Won't connect. Look dead on. Zip ducks down below and just hides. An insult to injury in a round that's unwinnable for Nevera. He's going to run for the kills, just doing what he can. But all in all, it looks impossible, and it really should be. 2 seconds, and Magisk shuts it down. That was terrifying for a second. But surely the clock keeps Astralis up. that bomb as well. Shocks. He goes forward to grab it. He's not trying to fight. He's trying to pick it back up. And in doing so, Glaive headshots him right down to the CT spawn. Oh my, this just doesn't stop, does it? The game that keeps on giving. Astralis heard they may be in a record low if they lost this map with only 7 rounds. Could have been their worst BO3 of all time. Instead, they want to build up as many as they possibly can. Fast out long, Nivera leading the charge. There's a triple play, quad play in fact, with a player in the pit. Glaive peeks out with a flash and they're all blinded. RBK dead. Nivera trying to hunt the trade, cannot do so. And his team swing off the back of it. It's a mop up, it's a mow down. It's a 20th round for Astralis.
My, oh my, what a recovery. Not even recovery, but what a performance we're getting out of both IGLs right now, right? Apex, as I said, he was the second man to ZywOo. He was the only one who was remotely close, and his performance just kicked up a gear heading into these overtimes. He's been unreal, but in these last few, you want to focus on someone who's saving the day for Astralis? Well, it's Glaive, man. He offers up that short hold, then again from down in the pit. And so now Astralis sporting that lead once more, heading into the second half of play. Nivera, fully blind, still wipes out Device, and that's the opener for Vitality. RPK wants more. He wasn't content with just the one, and that's ended up giving a 4-on-4 back over to the Danes.
First player to hit 40 kills, Dupree gets there before ZywOo.
The competition's heating up. Nivera at the car, and he's not getting given a fight. Might now. Magisk with the AWP. Gonna try and molly out the car. That's gonna force Nivera into a bit of an awkward spot. He drops the smoke, but now they know, right? Now they know they've got Nivera trapped in this cage. He makes the right call, dodges that position entirely. He's gonna set up somewhere else. Astralis showing a lot of mercy there, not punishing on the back of that utility. Meanwhile, you want to talk about AWPers. Well, ZywOo's waiting with his down here in the bottom and middle. That's a danger to these two players trying to get up Cat. Glaive's been key, but he's out of this round, so Astralis have got to do it without him. He's now got to lead them to victory from beyond the grave. Dupree, Magisk, and Zip with 40 seconds moving in towards this A site. All three from this long corner. Now trying to get across, and ZywOo has no say in the matter. Instead, we're looking at the man at Gandalf. We're looking at the player tucked. It's Apex, that other dude who stepped up so damn much for Vitality. He's dropped the bomb. 20 seconds. Time is of the essence. Time is the real enemy here. And ZywOo, through the smoke, has given a kill away. That's a bit more room. That's a bit more confidence. A little less suffocating now. And Zip's able to get the bomb down. Apex wanted to deny it, but Magisk with the flick. And it's all left onto Shoxy. He's already close. They're not ready for it, but Magisk with an incredible recovery. 4 in the round and 21 for Astralis. Map point still, bear in mind, trying to take us to that third map of Inferno.
Oh, ZywOo is going to be kicking himself after that one, coming through the smoke with nothing, no one, nowhere. Magisk ready with the flicks. What a round off the AWP. Maybe that's the gun we've needed in his hands all series long. And you can see him getting amped. Cameras smash, tables hit. And 22 is the score that Astralis need. They have 2 chances to do it. That's a pick. That could be it. That could be the start of something new at the third map. Inferno, Nivera's double scope. They're peeking him from lower and upper at the same time. ZywOo's pushing B, but he gets a pickup. Magisk finding that opener with the AWP. Again, this double AWP is the solution, and Device is the problem inside of B. That might be it. It's leading by example for Apex. That's what he's got to do in an impossible 1v4.
This might be it. This is Astralis surely solidifying that third map, keeping themselves out of elimination unless Apex has anything to say. But we so often say retaking this B site, a man down. Magisk. It's not doable, and Magisk makes it so. What a recovery from Astralis, from an embarrassing nuke to a lights out Dust 2, and it's them to edge it over the line. Now it all culminates on Inferno, and if you think that was good, you don't want to miss this third map.
We sent out a search party for Astralis after that disastrous nuke, 16-2. And then when we headed to Vitality's map pick of Dust 2, everything changed. Finally, we saw the #1 and the #2 teams in the world prove that they are the best of the best. It was so hard to call who was going to take that. And really, a few players were the ones who stepped up in the beginning before everyone joined the party and fragged it out. But first of all, ZywOo and Device, Hugo.
That head-to-head. I mean, think about how that map started. We waited. It felt like 10 rounds before they even had a fight down middle or even engaged each other in the server. And then we get them both dropping nearly 40 kills. Dupree with an honorable mention. He almost closed that game with an ace in the first overtime. But Vitality constantly hanging on by a thread. And that thread, it finally snaps.
Yeah, here's the problem, right, with having me cast that and now having me try and talk about it, is it's going to be very, very hard to separate the feelings I have right now from the game and also trying to look at it in an analytical way. I'm just going to say this, man, this was incredible. Like, this is one of the games of the year, hands down. This might be the game of the year, right?
So.
Like, and after a quite frankly pathetic showing over on Nuke, right? What a recovery from Astralis. They're able to long it out. Everyone's looking good. And then I love it. Early on, it was this battle of Dupree and Device trying really to take on one man in ZywOo. But then I think you have to look down at the rest of Vitality and Astralis and say that everyone started to step up towards the end. I think for Vitality, you owe so much of your success there to Apex, right? He had countless multi-kill rounds where he was bailing them out of situations and then putting up rounds on the board that they had no business winning. Then we had rounds like this from ZywOo, and these are the ones that just leave you scratching your head. Like, this is Astralis he's doing this to, right? These guys, they're untold legends of the game. Like, no one even compares to the kind of achievements that Astralis have been able to get. And ZywOo's beating them like he's in silver matchmaking. It doesn't even look comparable to what you're used to seeing. But then that's where you get a little bit of spice, a little bit of stuff from the Device, right? I'm getting hyped up. I need to calm down, right? Frankie, I have too much to say. I have too many words. I have too many feelings.
Shocking for me. It's okay. We're here for you, man. We're a support group. We'll sanitize our hands and hold them in the break. What was surprising for me was Magisk. He had another tough early start. 4-9 in that first half. 4 kills, 9 deaths, and then by the end of overtime, he was 21 for 26. He turned it out in overtime.
Yeah, he was getting abused on that B-bomb site in regulation on the CT side, often left to anchor alone, often left getting smoke push, getting split from Shoxy in middle. But yeah, you swap out Device, you put the AWP there, Magis is a lot more free, he puts up a lot of work, but it's him to close that map. Let's keep in mind, Device dead, Magis picks up his AWP, he 3Ks one of the closing round. He catches ZywOo running through the smoke, and then from that point onwards, the last round of that map, he buys the AWP out of spawn, and he goes, no, this is what I was destined to do. The rifling's not working, it's onto the Zoom banger, and boy, does he bang out Vitality.
And Dupree, he's the first player to hit a 40 bomb. You've got to love some of these players here. I mean, it was all about him and Device, as we've already mentioned in the start of that map, and his momentum just did not drop for a second.
No, he has 11 multi-kill rounds, Device at 10, ZywOo also at 11, and Apex at 10. There were stars on either side. Astralis might be trying to get there, but Vitality, I mean, these guys are going to be bringing the heat for that third map. Who cares the history? Who cares about the first map of this series at this point? Inferno's where it all culminates, and I don't think anyone can say they know what's about to happen.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, right, like Nuke felt like half a map's worth of CS that we should have, not even, like maybe a quarter, but we just got like essentially what feels like 2 incredible maps in one Dust 2 game, so I'll take that all day long. And now it sets us up really, really nicely, because as we know, Inferno has this pedigree, right? It has this association with it. Every good series goes to end on Inferno. That's what they say. And we're set up perfectly for that, right? Astralis recovering, even the players that were struggling, guys like Magisk and Glaive, who had been pretty quiet, stepping up there in that second overtime to deliver. And then for Vitality, you've got Apex feeling pumped, ZywOo looking good. No one should be allowed to miss this the conclusion of this series?
Well, as you go and tweet everyone you know and get them to watch this match so they don't miss history being made, we are going to take a short break because when we come back, it's going to be Inferno. Vitality have a 9-map win streak. Can they make it 10 against Astralis and make it through to the semi-finals? Or can Astralis take Inferno back? Do they own this map like they used to? We're soon going to find out.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
get old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your magic 8-ball. Can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in a secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us at the IEM Global Challenge, your timing is spot on, because this map means everything to these two teams, because for one of them, it's going to be the last map they play of 2020. The winner takes so much more than a spot in the playoffs, and they're going to be taking it on Inferno.
A 9-map winning streak for Vitality. Only 3 of those games going to double digits, and they want to dominate Astralis, the Danes, yet again. It's the finale, the finisher to a tournament lifeline for one of these two teams. For the other, a playoff up against Na'Vi.
Yeah,
Astralis, Vitality.
Not only is this delivered, right, in terms of the big moments, in terms of the frags, but also you got to remember, this is a match where elimination is on the line. Either we don't have Vitality continuing, or Astralis are gone. And that's unheard of, right, for both of these teams. You imagine that they were both in playoffs, but no, it's all decided here on Inferno. And the numbers, well, the numbers might tell you that Vitality are the favorites, but we've already seen one hell of a fight out of Astralis. I don't know which way this was going. And frankly, I couldn't care less. I'm here for the Counter-Strike. I'm here for this head-to-head. And this B play, well, it might be the perfect way to open up this pistol. Astralis smokes down. They're looking to move in, but they got to get past ZywOo, the sheriff of this B-bomb site. Apex dueling from Dark. ZywOo CZ is only good for one. And now Apex needs help. He's calling for assistance. He's calling for anyone. And Nevera tries to be that hero, but instead, he's made this round harder for the rest of Vitality.
Oh, hey, Masuta, no pressure. Subbed in for the 3rd map of this series. He better be warm and ready to go. Not clearing device, and he'll clean the round. Astralis with the pistol. And yes, a mid-series substitution. Shox is gone for the time being. Nevera looked damn good on Dust as well, so excited to have him still in the server. This potential CTAAWP between him and ZywOo could certainly be coming through once the money is there, and that is not apparent yet, with the pistol win under the wing of Astralis. Quick B execute. A ruthless T-side we expect from this team, with methodical executes. Can Vitality weather the storm? It's a smoke play. 5 smokes ready to delay. Make that 4. Nevera dies in the middle. It will be dropped, and so there's a chance that someone could pick that up. But right now, passive play for Vitality, conceding the mid-arch as Astralis walk up B.
Yeah, Masuta drops his smoke to push forward, retrieve the one from Nevera's body and the scout as well. But he's not in the business of scouting as a guy like Masuta. Interesting thing to note, Masuta comes into this game as the highest rated player of the event, right? That's thanks to 2 incredible maps early on. That was stemming from that big matchup. And we haven't seen him play since then. It's all been Nevera in the server. So the pressure is really on for Masuta. He's been sat out for a day now. And the expectations are high. Astralis stacked up outside of this A bomb site, and this is all going on while Device is waiting in the wings outside of B. He can use that smoke to either pull rotations over, or in maintaining this top banana control, leaves open the opportunity for Astralis to late play into the B site, and that looks to be the decision, but Vitality is seemingly one step ahead. They've taken a bit of a gamble here. Nothing could have led them to make this decision other than just the call, well then let's play B, and if they do fake this, if they do come back into this B site, then we're there. And here's the hold. You're running in with 10 seconds left into a stacked B bomb site, and no kills have come through for Astralis yet. It's ugly, it's messy, and they're getting chased down by Team Vitality. Just like that, the round goes in favor of the Frenchman, and they even lose Dupree after time.
That's incredible, yeah. Masuta, a big play from him, not only to early rotate, but as he drops his first smoke and picks up Navarez, he saves that for B. He doesn't just cycle it out in middle, and that smoke dropped at 20 seconds, forced Astralis' hand. They had to go. 2 players late as well. And with no picks into that B bomb site, there's no way in hell they were going to get that round under wraps. Now a big old buy for Vitality. The Force goes their way. Even a run boost to B for ZywOo. He can peek early with the Spawn. Navera doubts himself with that peek. Doesn't want to commit and makes the right call against the Deagles of Astralis. Magisk, he had a slow start to the series, but a hot finish on Dust 2. His Deagle is devastating when in form. And let's see if he can show us. Back to B. Device looking for the pick. ZywOo spotting. Spotted, but not shot.
Yeah, ZywOo just playing that pixel angle, right, for the information. That's going to be Apex dropping his smoke. Oh, no one's hit anyone yet, but it feels like it's only a matter of time. ZywOo re-smoking the top of Banana, and that happens as the CT smoke goes in. Those flashes from Apex are very well timed. Because Astralis, the smoke hadn't bloomed yet. You know, they were ready to go pushing through what with their CT smoke down.
Yeah, in both of these rounds, Vitality have excellently denied the execute right as Astralis try and commit for it. And so that's forced Astralis' hand to go back with no utility. They're relying on the Deags to find openings. 30 seconds. Vitality, they're going to hear the feet rumbling and tumbling right round the corner. Navarro with a wallbang headshot, and there's more where that came from. Dupree tagged as well. It's a B push coming through. Vitality know where this one's going, and it shouldn't be too much of a task to clean it up. 5 alive, and a second round taken for Vitality. And that really just comes down to the fact that they stall Astralis' B play right as the execute comes in. Not just the smoke that Astralis tried to push, but the molly from Apex right in front of it. Astralis can't go, and so back to the drawing board instead. Glocks out, giving away a third round.
Yeah, you've got no choice in the matter in this one if you're Astralis. At least a bit of time, right, where you can try and get utility out of Vitality, play it a little bit slow, force a lot of reinvestment, and have some time to discuss how you want to approach this first rifle round that's coming up. And so it is just one of these very, very painfully slow rounds almost, right? I think after Dust, everyone's wanting us to be, wanting this to be this explosive affair early on. And this round was never destined to be quick. It was always going to be slow. Because when you're in a spot like this, when you're Astralis, right, and you're trying to bail yourself out from elimination, you've had a very, very slow start to the day and then a big recovery on Dust. You want to be planning ahead. You want to be forcing as many of these rebuys as possible because there's elimination on the line. And either you put a stop to Vitality's run in this tournament and you lock them out of that idea of, man, a big ending to 2020, a big, you know, like chance in the playoffs, another chance of Vitality, and you open up that opportunity as well for you to try and reclaim that #1 in the world.
Yeah.
And it all hinges on one map. That's what you're left with here. So now they pick up the pace. Now they try and rush down these players. And as expected, it's pretty one-sided for Vitality. They mop up pretty much everyone. No contest. It's only Glocks. So this third round is solidified, and they keep it nice and clean as well.
Beautiful stuff. Navarro's flexing on him right now in this long position. I love to see his scout. Orb was popping on Dust 2 as well. We'll have that coming soon. Will he just finally reinvest and upgrade this gun? And now we get to see what Astralis have to offer, right? The pistol execute followed by some failed B plays and pistols going nowhere. Well, now they've got the AKs out. And a chance to get on this board again early on. Orb for Navarro. ZywOo still sitting back with a rifle. Obviously, a bit of limitation with the utility. It is the first gun round for Astralis, so mollies are not allowed, and Device with the only, or one of the 2 only HE grenades, chucks it up B. Gets some damage, but receives some as well. It's an equal trade. RPK up in the apartments. He's supported by Masuta, pushed as well. Dupree is jumping. RPK hears this. He knows someone's in bedroom now. But is it night-night to Dupree, who does have that bomb on his lonesome? Pushing in could gift it over to the tank. unmoving, unwavering, and patient in the apartments. Masuta picked up, RPK swings in for the bomb, and that is now under his control. It's a recovery mission for Astralis again, and Apex now tries to kill them coming out of B. Astralis wanted to commit towards something up that top Banana, but with them being pulled back, while Vitality push in. Magic's holding Banana as ZywOo and Nivera swap weapons and re-aggress at the car. Astralis are given the bomb back under their hand. Will this kill go the way of Magis? Yes. So Astralis hold on to B. If they can get that bomb back to the site, it's only Nivera to stop them. Glaive has a well-timed lurk, but no kills being offered up with Apex tucked. Nivera with the swing regains Banana, and Astralis are forced into A.
RPK and Apex here, two of the vintage boys on Vitality with this crossfire between Pit in the graveyard and RPK. He might be low, he might only be on 7 points of health, but he's able to draw the attention in. And as I say that, Device takes his head off through the smoke, but they still don't know about Apex, who's sneaky in the graveyard. Device is looking warm, and it falls to Nivera. The young gun, the brother has screamed to take some heads off now. Flash keeps him out of this bomb site for the time being. He's going to drop a smoke. He's trying to be a hero. He's trying to make a big play, but he doesn't spot Device crouched down in the pit. And so Astralis get that second, and that is a welcome return back into this game for Astralis. You think about how this has gone so far. Well, they win the pistol, but then that second round anti-force buy from them goes about as disastrously as you could have hoped, right? They lose Dupree after time. They lose to the force from Vitality. It's complete chaos. And now they win that rifle at least. So that's something to build upon now for Astralis.
Yeah, even though Glaive fails on that long lurk dead to RPK, what a round for Device, finding 3 and even tapping out the man in the pit. Back to Banana. Pressure put on by Apex and ZywOo, spamming the smokes, but there's danger with that. There's a nade right in, and Device could push through this gap as well. ZywOo backs up. It's a well-timed retreat from Vitality, but oh dear, RBK caught with nades for the middle. Device gets a B pick at the same second, and even though the bomb is back in spawn, Astralis defaulting, find a 5-on-3 immediately. No trade allowed, and this is where Astralis can just bleed. They can just wait. Vitality wounded. They don't want to re-aggress into a clearly holding, patient Astralis who wait for that mistake. Re-smoke in middle. But it's coming down to the gamble, right? Vitality, it wouldn't even be bad of them to put 3 players on a site and hope for the best in a scenario like this, because right now, if Apex doesn't multi-kill, the round is immediately done. Does have a Molotov, picks up a flash off the ground. But timing is everything, and Astralis are giving away no information. They're even going to have Glaive selling this fake up on the A site. He can molly pit, he can keep players here, and then Apex has to deal with everyone else back up towards B. Oh no, he's been baited. But it's also, you know, somewhat of a safe call.
The bomb is going back, but luckily enough, Magis should discover this anyway. Doesn't matter, their fasting's up through mid. Oh dear, Astralis might have just dug their own graves. They've gone into the stack site. They had an empty B site. 10 seconds time might be the problem. Masuta with the hold of a lifetime. There it is, into the crossfire. And Masuta hot off the bench. He was waiting to get stuck into this game. And here it is, he delivers already, man. You can see why we've been so excited about getting to see him again, right? Because the big question for Masuta was, can he live up to that huge opener he had on day 1 for Vitality, you know? He was looking so good in that big matchup, and then they sub him off in the third, and everyone's like, ooh, is that a mistake? Well, they end up losing that map, don't they? That's why they're here in this lower bracket in the first place, having a face elimination versus Astralis. Ooh. And he saves them in that round there.
It's rare to see Astralis outbrain themselves, right? The double fake causes a stack in that A site. What a read from Apex. There are some good trades up Banana in this round, but it's still coming at a cost. And only pistols remaining. Device fighting back. Apex keeps him out with a Molotov. Bomb is still under the control of Astralis. They're looking for picks, but no more presented with the smoke down in middle and B. Apex push deep, allows for 2 on this A site. I can't believe Astralis go back to A in that.
Yeah, it never happens.
Yeah. That looked like the perfect bread and butter execute into the B bomb site that has been terrifying at best, but another re-smoke with a gap in it. Will that get exploited? Not enough for Device to see through. And Apex firing back warning shots. Keep your nose out of my Banana.
I think it's quite telling as well, right? Because Astralis, when they were winning everything, when they really were that best team in the world, and we were in the Danish era, and it was almost boring because you knew they were going to win every event they attended. They had that confidence, they had that swagger, they'd never second-guessed themselves, right? Everything was done with conviction. Whereas now, this Astralis that, you know, has been a little bit wounded, what with departures of players leaving, hot swapping Bubsky, having S-Tag. They do look a little more so. They don't have that same championship mindset right now. And instead, that actually leans in favor of Vitality, right? Because these have been the top dogs of 2020.
Hello.
Ready for the boost is Apex, but he's only good for one of them. And now there's a 2-on-2. The bomb's up in this A-bomb site, and Dupree, he hears them running away. Oh, so you guys outsmarted us last round. Well, now I'm going to give you a taste of the glaive medicine. And boy, ain't it sour, Vitality. Isn't it sour when now you realize, now the penny drops. Oh, bugger, it's A. So they both start to rotate back round. There is still time, but a lot of it is ticked away because of this fake. Dupree and Zip left in the 2v2. There was nothing in this round for Astralis, but Dupree's Deagle might deliver salvation after all. It's Masuta asked to clutch, tap to Dupree, and just Zip left to find. But clutching versus this guy is no easy feat, and Masuta learns that the hard way. Astralis are on to 3 in an eco round.
What a call, man, especially after that double fake. They go back for essentially what is the same, forcing Apex out of B with the trade, faking it with the util. Dupree, the entire time he's in the apartment, he hears Masuta run away, and Masuta had to run away to make that happen. There were 10 seconds left. It needed to be the bomb stick. And oh my, the mind games in this matchup already, the fakes we've seen. 4-3. And this is living up to every expectation and more. Last time we had this game, it was Vitality sweeping over Astralis with a 16-5 back at Blast. Not here, not today. They've got to work for the win, as they learn back on Dust 2. Astralis never giving up, never going down without a fight. Whoa. Bottle to the face. Oh, MP9 spray. It's a bit sweaty. Glaive can trade through the smoke and get out of there alive as well. The bomb takes a safe route out. They know there is double B for Vitality at the moment. Will that remain? No, Masuta already running a wrap. Rotate towards long. Dupree's out in apartments with Zip again. Well, PK anchoring pit right now alone. Crossfire with Nivera on the site. They're going to commit. Nivera not cleared. Glaive doesn't know. He's running into a Molotov. The Deagle spam does something, but it's still RPK holding strong and dropping the bomb. Plenty of time, and Glaive is stuck behind enemy lines. Do they know?
He's up on the bike trying to ride this one to victory. There's the first, but both players already up short-sided. Glaive is not aware. There's a couple of warning shots. And oh, you don't give Glaive a warning. Oh, he gets them all. It's Glaive from the pit, locking in another Astralis round. And he might have been a little bit quiet so far, but that's something to remember him by. Astralis in with another. And the little couple of taps that come in from short, that's enough, right? Glaive then pieces it all together. He only needs a couple of clues, does a man like Glaive. 4-4, they keep it even. Astralis, just when you think they're down and out for the count, you get something like that.
Oh, dude, even with great reads so far from Vitality, even with the right players at the right place at the right time, it's not enough. And nothing is sacred for Vitality, especially not this money having to be a... Oh, I was going to say Eco, they're going to fully commit. They're going to send it back. Signed and sealed, but will it be delivered? Because this is not a pretty buy by any means of the word. Pistols with a scout, an MP9 for RPK. Astralis running an SMG as well of their own device. Looking to farm those eco kills, but boy, they're not eco. They're aggressive. They're forced up, and they're right down middle already. Dupree realizes, but covered is RPK. Device gets an entry into the B site, and now the mid pushers come back to bite Vitality as Astralis wait for them. Nivera with a scout might be able to catch the bomb crossing, but he looks away at the wrong time, and that gives Astralis now the mid control. Nivera can still get picks here, but he gets picked apart by the quick shot from Magisk. And even though Apex is in the apartments, they are bypassing him in middle very fast. This is surely not one for the warrior of Apex, but he might find a gun. Hello. Oh, the double tap. AK gifted. Glaive's head spotted. There's a Molotov available. Will Glaive peek off for the sound? No. He waits and he burns, but he still wins the round.
Glaive's out for blood.
Yeah.
Glaive is not happy with what he's seeing here, right? He wants to send this reminder that, yeah, you know, you guys might have ruined us on Nuke, but remember who had your number on Dust 2? Remember that one team that constantly stood atop the podium for years now? It's us, it's Astralis, and so they're on to 5. Short little break in the action here, and honestly, I'm kind of happy with that. I mean, a moment to compose ourselves, a moment to catch our breaths. Like, we are truly blessed, right, with this event. Yeah. You know, we've got the best of the best. You know, you've got your ZywOos, you got your Devices, you got your Simples, and then all these top teams all culminating now as we get closer and closer into these playoffs. And I tell you what, it's kind of incredible heading into this map that this is really like this new generation of French CS, you know, in this server right now. Because Shox is out, right? The majority is the young bloods, the younger players. And they're hungry for this win. But that's going to start to matter a hell of a lot as crunch time approaches, right? You're going to be hoping these young nerves can keep everything in check for Vitality.
Yeah, from 5th to 1st in rated players in this event is Shox, Device, ZywOo, Simple, Masuta. It's too good to write. And right now, we've got many of them in the server right now. Shox stepping back to allow Masuta into the series, and he's shown up in a big way already. But Astralis holding the lead by 1 while we wait for the action to continue. Some risky buys, some risky rotates, but all in good faith.
And for anyone who is just tuning in, right, here's what you've missed so far. So firstly, this is an elimination game, right? This is, you know, loser of this is gone. So either, you know, we're losing out on Vitality, the team that has been in grand final after grand final, but only hoisted that 1 trophy, right? And they're looking to end 2020 on a high. This is obviously after a kind of troubling start to the year for Vitality. You know, they lose Alex and everyone's thinking, man, that's it. How do they recover from this? Well, Apex, he steps up. He starts IGLing. They bring in Masuta, who at the time, you know, no one really was expecting all too much, it felt like. But he's turned out to be a real diamond in the rough, has Masuta. So for these guys, they're trying to end 2020 on this high note. So there's a chance we don't get them. They don't even reach playoffs. Or on the other, it's Astralis. These guys have been in countless playoffs, man. Could you imagine an event where it's Astralis not there, right? Well, potentially, at the end of this, one of them's got to go.
They're first in 19 ESL events to not reach playoffs. Almost feels uncanny, but still available, still contestable. This, on the other hand, could be Vitality's 3rd event win in a row. And that's what they're gunning for, ending the year on the high, keeping the #1 spot and denying Astralis even a leg into those playoffs. These pistols are proving to be a problem as Apex D's down Device through the wall. His 2nd shot of the round, and RPK finds Dupree. Guns given over, but 2 unretrievable. The top of Banana. This is Astralis' default getting picked apart with the bomb back in spawn. Glaive fighting back into B, finally gets revenge. ZywOo hiding. Baiting shots from the spawn is Nevera as he runs round Ruins, and Glaive creepy crawly into the B bomb site, still waiting for his teammate in Zip. Doesn't want to give away the fact that he's here, and that bit of silence makes Masuta second guess. Doubling back to the long side with RPK rifled up, and still only pistols inside of B. Glaive and Zip have a chance in what was a 2-on-5.
Now Zip's here. Now you're feeling a little bit more confident, but they're not considering ZywOo, and that is thanks to Nevera. He's done a great job of feigning this idea that, yeah, it's me, I'm the guy that was here to begin with, and ZywOo never even peeked. Now he emerges, and that is a perfect example of a bait and switch. Now, I tell you what, Glaive didn't fall for it originally. He really wasn't sold on the idea that that P250 in CT was the other P250 that they'd heard firing off. But ZywOo, because he waits at the back of quad for what, like 40 seconds, just never moves a muscle. Glaive eventually goes, well, I should be dead now. You know, I've been exposed to this bomb site for so long that if there is another P250 here, it should have got me by now. And so they completely discount ZywOo. Masterful stuff there to win it out on an eco for Team Vitality. But Vera is gone. He is spammed out of the round, never even given a chance to play, and Device follows up. So it's so back and forth, and this is continuing. Astralis now in the 5-on-3. And this is where they pump the brakes, right? This is where they slow it right down to make Vitality have to just sit there, maul this one over. Apex, the cogs in his brain having a turn from beyond the grave as he tries to piece together what on earth are Astralis going to call in a situation like this?
Especially with the amount of double backs and fake plays we've seen. You never know when smoke's over that B site or a commitment or just a bait. So Vitality, they hold strong with 2 inside of this site. Astralis committing into the more stacked of the 2, but will they be able to get through ZywOo, who finds the first? Device is gone. Quick pop flash to line his teammate back up for a fight. He's going to run through the smoke. ZywOo doubles up. That's a great hold from him. He's bought time for RPK. Will the quad be checked again? No one's looking back. Turn for Zip and a quick kill for RPK, but the cover is there as Magist keeps the trade intact. And Masuta left in another very difficult clutch, but he's got the util. He's got the kit. Does he have the respect of Astralis, who aren't sticking this bomb yet?
Yeah, they're waiting to see what he's bringing to the table, and Masuta right now does get spotted. Still looking to fight, still forcing the issue, making it Astralis' problem, and now they might regret not getting this bomb down. dupree's gonna tap it, punches in those numbers, and suddenly it's Masuta on the clock, and with just 3 points of health, he needs the immediate kill, and the problem now is dupree could be anywhere. He's got so many angles to bear in mind. Masuta, top of the standings, now needs to show why, and in he goes, making his presence known. He knows where dupree is now, but it's dupree fast on the trigger to put 6 on the board for Astralis. A damn good try from Masuta to get that from the 1v2 down to a 1v1.
Look at this spam as well. It's just so relentless. Nivera's trapped. He's stuck on the wall and he can't back up. He's been spotted, but they just don't stop shooting, and due to him getting tagged through the wall, he can't escape. He's slowed down even further. You think Astralis would stop shooting after a few bullets, but they just fully send that one home with the opening kill. And lots of rounds with lots of picks for Astralis. Nivera looking to put a stop to it this time around. He dodges the flash with the orb. He is glass as well, so top mid nades could prove to be a problem. But even Astralis taking their time to get out middle. dupree just holding on his lonesome. Device mollying up B. Apex is still committed. ZywOo can line up this retake utility that we so often see towards the top of Banana, waiting for that one to fade, and in comes another smoke and molly. The molly will miss. The smoke doesn't help. And ZywOo at least can bail Apex out of this position if they want to concede. Astralis lining up that long util. Up into this A site they look. Nivera cut off by the smoke. It's going to have to be blind shots or just giving it up and going back to long. Masuta on an early B rotate. This might be heard by Magist at the top of B as he runs down the speedway. Astralis, they take middle. You never know when it's a commitment, and right now it's not, as they double back with the bomb. It's a kill for ZywOo at the top of B. That's a pick for Device, but bomb spotted. Might keep players there. Vitality think it's all a ruse, and they rotate Apex out as Nivera swaps damage in middle. The bomb is coming B. The bomb is committing, and Vitality are none the wiser.
Masuta, it's all on him again. So often he's left in these key positions where he has to deliver. And if he doesn't at least go 1-for-1 here, Vitality can write this one off. Molly's really going to heat things up for him, and that utility is masterful to get him out of the bomb site. And that there should seal the deal on the save. And if that didn't, that definitely will. From Zip, RPK and Nivera, they hate to have to make this call, but they've got nothing else left in the tank. Astralis building upon this lead, building up momentum. Vitality coming into this game on a 9-win streak on this map. The most recent victory as well, even being up against the likes of Astralis just recently. And this has all been as well on the back of Nivera being the man subbed into this map, right? He feels like he's made a huge difference to the Vitality Inferno game plan. His arch holds looking so damn good. But right now, don't let any of that, don't let any of the stats, any of the history fool you, because it is Astralis still picking up momentum, still building upon this lead.
Yeah. You know, we saw the kind of opposite effect of this in yesterday, where Heroic and FURIA battled out across multiple overtimes, 3 in fact, only for Heroic to steal that map away. They then ran out of steam in the final map and got bodied on Vertigo. We are not seeing that for Astralis. They didn't fight this hard and fight this long just to give it up in the third. They've crafted an opportunity to take this series and run through to the playoffs yet again, as they so often have. And right now they're making the most of it. 7-5, a dominant T side so far, and we have just begun. Still chances for more with the money of Vitality wounded. A lot of forcing in the CT side, desperation. And opening kills so often falling in favor of Astralis in this map as well. We've got pistols out around the saved weaponry. Nivera can't even buy armor. He's got to stick with the glass AWP. Boost up in CT spawn. Who's doing it? Who's the turret? It's ZywOo sitting back and relaxing, gambling with 4B of Vitality. And look at Astralis already edging the other way. RPK though, he is the hero M4, the one armored rifle inside of this A site. And dropping off the ledge of the balcony just to play as far away as he can, forcing Astralis to commit if they want to find that kill. B-wall smoke coming through. Glaive keeping these 4 players here as Astralis set up for what will not be a fake in this round, what will be a commitment. It's an apps cruel. They're going to pop out. RPK, they need to flash him if they don't want to get mown down by this tank.
In they go. Now, one's checked RPK. There's some damage. Bomb now dropped, and RPK giving them a bit of a spanking as they get out through the apartments. Now, he has secured the 4-on-3 here, and Vitality, you know, if he only goes 1-for-1, I think they just save. Maybe they send the pistols in, like, yeah, good luck, guys. Go have a little run around, see what you can do. But now they're interested. Nivera's got this AWP, right? He can help the pistols out. There's a lot to gain from this round, and at the very, very least, they can damage the Astralis money before it gets out of control. Nivera undoubtedly is going to play a key part in that with the AWP, and he falls short on the first peak. And now that save call is looking likely, right? Masuta retrieving that AWP, backs out of there. He wants nothing to do with the retake. Keeping that AWP alive is far more important. Apex found, and now just ZywOo, 1v3 at the very, very least. Might get out of it with a gun as Device gives one over. And so it's the little victories there for Vitality. A lot of damage done to Astralis. Yeah, they don't get the round, but they get out of it with the AWP and the AK as well. And they're going to force a lot of reinvestment here out of the Danes. But at this point in time, this late in the half, that reinvestment might not matter as much as you would like if you're Team Vitality.
Yeah, we are seeing great signs out of RPK, right? The fact that he can do that on his own, on a full 5-man A execute into the site. Well, who knows what's going to happen if Astralis commit up against a normal setup for Vitality. That was only a half buy, only pistols and armor. They were preparing for this rifle round. 1 kit on Nivera, so the retake is available if we get to that point. Astralis charging up B, Device so often throwing his smoke to deny the Molotov. Great grenade thrown back down, but no AWP to spam him through the half wall. He will live to tell the tale. And another early default for Astralis where they just trade grenade damage up Banana. Eventually, Vitality can see that Molly traps them either forward or backwards, and they don't want to be the former. Like... It's just the trade game right now. It's just these nades. Astralis not making it clear where they want to end up. Probably don't even know themselves. Basing it off of whatever picks present. Nivera on this AWP. Still yet to see ZywOo AWP in this map so far. Posted on long. The smoke fades, and he gets all that information. Is that a bait, though? Will that force him back into a B rotate? He smokes off mid and keeps Astralis out. RPK, bit of re-aggression. Dupree has found him in this position before from the boiler. But he's not swinging wide for the fight. It's just so measured. It's so patient from either side. No one wants to be that man giving up a kill, going down unnecessarily. It's a commitment. It's a B execute. And it's, again, the 2 anchor men of Apex and ZywOo to hold strong.
Yeah, Dupree faking out A in the meantime, right? Just a bit of damage, delaying these rotations that much more is now the real hit, the real essence of this round goes in towards B. And with those 2 kills found right away, it's an immediate save call for Vitality. Astralis, they are looking relentless. They have channeled that champion mindset that we talk about, and they're picking up steam.
It's getting scary. And if you're Vitality here, you're thinking to yourself, this could have been a 2-0. There were times where this could have been over already. You wouldn't be worrying. You wouldn't be now staring down the barrel of elimination. Do they have that resilience? Because right now, Astralis, they're channeled in, man. They're looking scary. We haven't really seen that same form hit by Astralis from times gone by throughout this year. They've had a lot of troubles. They've had a lot of, kind of, you look at it and it's not the same Astralis that you knew and loved. Well, right now, we're seeing that measured approach. We're seeing that confidence, that belief in Glaive and his system and the strats that, just get in your opponent's head.
Yeah, just perfect B executes. That's the most important thing. They're doing the dirty up towards B. They're never letting these CTs trade effectively. ZywOo swings with a flash, but they were already in the pool by the point he runs through with his back turned. Apex only good for one, and if you're trading 2-1 in B executes, as long as Astralis are committing with a bomb, they're winning the round then and there. There's nothing you can do. It's CT Inferno. Vitality, desperate for a 6th round. It's last of the half. It's last chance. And we haven't had an AWP on side. We've just had Navera just running it on Arch, getting denied by dupree's lurking and constant long re-smokes. Never with the information. And Astralis rarely committing into A. Device eating molly damage down B, has to get out of there alive. Only just. Nice setup in the porch side. We got RPK tucked, Masutra above, but Glaive opening up through the smoke onto Apex. That is a killer blow to Vitality in a round where they have already had trouble holding B. Well, now it's just one man and one man alone, even though it is ZywOo against a full set piece of Astralis. There's really no way to hold it down. And still Vitality don't gamble or rotate. They still keep 3 on A. They hope that Astralis go into what they will think is a 2-2 setup. Astralis very methodical still, pushing back the porch player, leaving RPK trapped as Mizuta has to concede. But he wants info. And he wants kills, and he might get them as they re-aggress in middle.
Oh, Device just peeling off the angle. That gives a bit of room to Navera. There's that killing blow to Zip. And now the rotation for him, B-Wood. That is the right call to make. Well met by Navera as he starts to move around to help out ZywOo. ZywOo here. Actually, the bomb's going back. They're heading back towards the A site. This is a last split-second decision. And Masuta hears the footsteps, but blindsided by dupreeh. And now we look to one man, RPK, only good for one. Doesn't buy enough time. It's a bomb plant in for Astralis. 3-on-2 to close out this half in the post plant.
At that point, Vitality is setting up to aggress down mid. They're setting up to retake B. They don't even know it's coming right back to them. And now they've got to do it against the AWP posted in the site. The molly may have put him out, but Device still stands tall.
Navera waiting, given a chance, but the unscope, the timing, and now ZywOo might have to learn the hard way what guys like Simple have known for ages. You can be as good as you like, but getting past these set pieces, these strategies, takes far more than one man. He falls short, and it's 10-5 for Astralis at the end of that first half. They're looking for victory. Are we witnessing the return of the king?
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be a day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop, up until you black out, out, out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
France versus Denmark. Two regions with an incredible pedigree of Counter-Strike history behind them. And now, there's a world in which one of these teams, a very real world that's right around the corner, is not going to be in those playoffs. And will it be Astralis? They currently hold this lead. 19 ESL events they've reached playoffs in, and they're not looking to have that streak end now. It's actually Vitality. The guys who throughout 2020 have looked stalwart, have looked unbeatable, right? Well, I say unbeatable, have at least been good to make finals. They're the ones in a rough spot, and this pistol round is already explosive, far faster than what we saw out of the Danes. It's Vitality charging up towards the top of Banana, but that smoke, that's going to impede this progress. While this has gone on, Device, oh, that pesky Device, he's pushed down through mid. Ooh. Does get dinked by Nevera, so he's out of there. That mid aggression now stifled by Vitality, and that gets them a little bit more room over here towards this B site.
Yeah, reboost for Zip above what will be a CT-sided smoke for Vitality. They've got a nade. That could kill someone here on the B-bomb side. Where's it going to go in through? Nevera throwing it high. That's a quick tap. Zywoo, goodbye. Dupree waiting for Zip to strike, and good damage off of the HE. Finds everyone for Astralis. Oh boy, they may have had two gooshed players, but an HE right back down Banana, and a player on the boost cleans up that round with ease. What a play for Astralis, 11-5. This could be Vitality going out with a whimper. Like you said, an incredible year for them. Peaking at #1, so many teams have, but unable to hold it. And not just is the worry of going out in playoffs here for Vitality, or going out in groups rather for Vitality, but if Astralis win this event, likely back up to #1 themselves, Vitality can be dethroned. They don't want to even open the doorway to a possibility like that. Obviously a long road ahead in those playoffs. Winner of this facing Na'Vi with heroes of their own from the CIS region, but right now it's the here and the now. 5-11, Vitality desperate force with a scout with Deagles and trying to crunch middle with a double setup for Astralis.
Bomb still waits back down here at ramp. And Glaive, he knows all about that. He knows it all too well. He's dropped the bomb. Look at what that's done. Vitality were over in top mid, putting the pressure on. Well, now they've had to flock back to retrieve the bomb in question. RPK, the man tasked with getting a hold of it, but he's not keen on running into those bullets that are volleying their way through the smoke.
Ooh.
The Suitor will give them a little bit of room, a bit of a chance, but you still have to get past Dupree, because when you find Device, his old mate
And Dupree is often close behind, and this bomb is still in the prying eyes of Astralis. RPK never retrieved it, so that's now him and ZywOo's problem for a later date, and Glaive just won't give it up. He's relentless. The bomb belongs to Astralis. Nevera all alone, and while these players are low, the one that's caused so much turmoil for Vitality is the man in this corner. Glaive with the jump shot, locks it in. And Magisk even gives him a bit of a parting gift, a bit of a handicap there, trying to give Vitality an edge.
Yeah, no fear if you're Astralis. You laughed that one off. You're 12-5 up, and Glaive just sliced them out in middle. If they had the bomb, Masuta with that long pick, they could have sped it up. They could have taken that A site, but RPK couldn't even grab the bomb through the smoke. Astralis constantly spamming it with the SMGs, putting in just enough fear and Vitality. And now full eco. That force buy goes nowhere. Astralis know what's happening. They know what they're up against, and they're going to take every liberty to take down Vitality. Pushing down the middle is Magisk, finding the first. The nades double up. And this should be a clean sweep for Astralis. 13 rounds almost guaranteed in this position. This is going to have to be one of the most incredible comebacks for Vitality on the T side of Inferno against Astralis if they are to make this happen. Otherwise, playoffs, forget it. Grouped alongside Complexity and Heroic.
And I think a lot of people are looking at Vitality as, you know, this is it. This is their event. This is how they do it, right? They round out the year with these 3 trophy lists, and then that would cement them. You know, 2020, the year of Vitality. What comes next? Well, we might not even know. We might not even get that. Astralis just 3 away from sending the Frenchman packing from this event. RPK trying to do everything he can to not let that happen, has opened up this round and is now looking to get away with even more. Nevera flashing him in over the half wall. There's RPK with the peak, but the flash is dodged. Nobody's blind. And that advantage now narrowly kept in favor of Vitality by Apex.
Yeah, running right back to middle, though. Dupree's pushed the smoke. He's realized this one's clear. Telling his team to be wary of what will be an A take and Device with the 1 rifle. Dupree does retrieve one at the top of B, but they're already charging through the apartments. Magisk dropping pit side. He hears them. The molly goes out. They're coming from short. He can't swing. Surely do. ZywOo dead, but there's the trade lined up on Nevera, and Device with the spray, dropping the bomb, and the hopes and dreams of Vitality up against the bonus round. The 2 rifles. Apex can't find the first, and that looked done. That looked like a Vitality on the board, but instead Astralis picking up the pieces of the round and carving a path to the playoffs. 2 rounds away from it. We talked to Device back at Beijing. He said it would take time for Astralis to get back to that #1 spot, to be the team that we know, that we love across these last few years. But hey, not a lot of time indeed by the looks of things.
That's the thing, man. We know guys like Glaive to be geniuses, but time travel just seemed one step too far. This is like ripe 2019 conditions here. Astralis just laying waste to Vitality, and it doesn't even look close. This is it. This is the last chance, the last dance, really, for Vitality. If they don't win this, their run here at the IEM Global Challenge, it's over. It's done. And Astralis would then be eyeing up that throne, would then be eyeing up first place. Not just here, but even looking beyond that into the rankings, trying to leapfrog over Vitality. So let's see if the Frenchman can, some way, somehow, get back into this. The flashes are good, top banana control contested, but the fight is waned. It's given over to Vitality. There's the response. Apex trading. Keeps it all even, keeps the 4v4 open, and the A play, the true nature of this round, now looking to come through, but 3 strong here. Device is a little ways away, but Dupree offering up a hell of a hold. Now the wrap from Device, and this might be the deal sealed. Nevera needs to do something incredible, and it's not gonna happen. Magisk down in the pit puts 15 on that board for Astralis, now 1 away from solidifying their spot in the playoffs and sending Vitality packing.
These cold Danish killers, they give no room. They give no way back in. They give no respect. And this is unbelievable. to go from Vitality clawing in overtime after Astralis have a huge lead on Dust 2. That was 10-3. It goes to overtime and overtime again. And then they run out of steam. Everything in the tank gone, even subbing in a player that hasn't even played in this series. He's looked good, but it's not made a difference. Astralis are out for blood, out for revenge, and a tech pause is not what you want if you're Vitality. Just sitting, stewing in the silence as you wait for Astralis to bring down the fire.
And that's the thing, right? You know, when we headed into this, we were billing it as like this clash of Device and ZywOo, right? This head-to-head of two real titans of the game, right? Two real legends. And right now, Device, he's delivering in spades, man. Even looking back to Dust, right? It was him and Dupree, that dynamic duo that was giving so much to Astralis. And ZywOo looks so good there as well. But here on Inferno, he's damn near silent, is ZywOo. He's been really struggling. That B site was the object of Astralis' desire so many times. And every single time they went there, the utility just proved to be far too much for those B players to handle. And that has left ZywOo with a very, very quiet half. Instead, you want to know who we're looking at? We're looking at Masuta, just subbed in for this game. He's at least been looking all right. And alongside him, you've got RPK topping the charts. Outside of that, everyone else is quiet.
And RPK, man, first half anchoring pick, getting away with multi-kills. They rarely won the rounds off the back of his impact. He would put Vitality in advantageous positions, but we know Astralis' post plants can be terrifying to get back into, devising the AWP post plants. And I mean, talking about AWP, ZywOo hasn't had one in this map. He didn't run it all CT side. It was Nevera on Arch who got smoked off almost every time, and he's not had the money in this T side with constant rebuys from Vitality. Is this it? Is this the end of the Frenchman for 2020? Dupree wants to make it so. A quick peek down middle. Nevera out for the count, back to the bench as he waits, hoping his teammates can keep this series alive, keep this tournament run alive. But no, Astralis, they want to go out with a bang as Vitality go out with a whimper. A remolly at B, it stalls Apex. It buys time for a rotate that Glaive is already considering deep in the speedway, shuffling backwards step by step. A minute on the clock, and Vitality lining up the execute.
And it all comes down to a B play, a hope that you can break this B site down. But Glaive is already here, flashing them, holding them back, just delaying anything. And in through the smoke goes Glaive, and down goes Vitality. Astralis lock it in, and they now have taken that crown off the head of Vitality. They're eyeing it up. They're eyeing up this first place as they get to the playoffs. And Vitality, they're done. They're gone. Their journey's over. Was this the return of the Kings? Only time will tell, but that is certainly convincing for Astralis.
safe, only. Even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
We thought Vitality were the ones to beat in the Global Challenge, and perhaps that still stands because we have 8 of the world's best teams here vying for that #1 on Championship Sunday. And Astralis, they overcame what seemed to us the biggest hurdle of all. This is your Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. And I have to say, that was quite the journey, gentlemen.
Yeah, that was an incredible series. I think there were 2 extremely dominant maps with sandwiched in the middle, one of the best games of the year without a doubt. Astralis, we know when they hit these lower bracket matchups, we know when elimination is on the line, they come out full force and fighting back, and boy did they show that in that 3rd map.
Yeah, this was an incredible series, right? We really did have it all, and it was a really, really strong start from Vitality with a kind of muddled and confused beginning for Astralis, but it's not about how it starts, it's about how it ends, and that's where Astralis come into their own, right? That was so dominant, and that is a map that since adding Nevera, Vitality were 9-0 on. That is a landslide victory in favor of the Danes that goes against all the stats, all logic, and you know, you can only be in awe of Astralis at the end of that one.
And actually, Astralis haven't picked Inferno in this event because the last time they played it, it was against Vitality, and Vitality won 16-5. They have literally flipped the script, and right now we're going to talk to Device about how they did it. Device, thank you for joining us. Hello.
Thank you. Hey.
You have gone now 20 ESL events in a row over the past couple of years without missing a playoffs, but from that first map, Nuke, it looked like the streak was going to be broken. So please just tell me what it means to be in the running still after that start.
As you said, like the first map was just kind of embarrassing, but also, I mean, like it was so hard for us to get everything going. We knew what they wanted to do, but we just couldn't adapt to it. And we had a great talk after the first map where we had to take the duels. We had to dare to play their game style, because what they do is just like trying to be in our faces. And after that map 1, it just seemed impossible. Like everything was repeating, and like everyone knows that the teams are half out of energy, but we had to pull all the percentages of energy we had left to manage that comeback.
Device, man, when we spoke back at Beijing, you said it may take some time for you guys at Astralis to get back to that #1 spot, to get back to the level that you've been showing these past couple of years. Well, now, not only are you in the playoffs, but with a chance at winning this event to knock down Vitality out of that #1 spot of the ranking. What would that feel like to go into 2021 as the #1 team in the world?
It always means the world to us to finish the year on a high note. We've done that the last 3 years, so it means everything to us. It's been such a tough year with a lot of setbacks, and in general, it's not like it hasn't been fair, but it just, I don't know, it has been such a rough year that ending it with a win would be a dream. So we're just working hard, and we're trying, as I said, to get everything we can out of every situation and round, and try to work between the games. And it panned out today, and I'm just so proud of the comeback we managed to do, because, as I said, it seemed impossible after map 1 because they were playing so well. The FURIA is also happy.
Device, it sounds like there's a party going on. Who's whooping in the background?
It's the FURIA force.
Well, give him a fist bump from us and a woo from the desk, because he had an incredible performance, in particular on Dust 2 today, alongside yourself, of course. Thank you so much. Congratulations on making it to the playoffs.
Thank you.
I do love some partying Danes. Imagine what it's going to be like if they win this thing.
I mean, that would be such a... I don't even want to use the term Cinderella story for Astralis. Like, these are the Danes, these are the destructors, the destroyers. But after what Device has said, it's been a rough year, an underwhelming year, an embarrassing showing on some series, or even the opener to this one, and to end it with a high would be incredible to see Astralis back in that top spot.
Well, here you can see our tournament bracket, and who are Big going to face? Well, it could be Liquid, it could be FURIA, and you know what? You're not going to have to wait long to find out, because Machine, Yanko, and Sponge are going to be here in just a few to take you through it, and then tomorrow it's semi-final Saturday. We are going to retire for the evening. You guys stick around, and we will see you tomorrow.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
It's FURIA versus Team Liquid, and this one promises to have many twists and turns. Two teams locked, and of course, when everything was domestically divided, they were committed to developing their talent as best they could, but committed to a region that was rife with struggles and absent of competition. It's both FURIA and Liquid, and now they find themselves here in the Global Challenge. 8 teams, $500,000 on the line, and both of them now domestic rivals. FURIA definitely getting the better of them competitively. But now they head to head for what is the lion's share of the prize, as well as, of course, a whole lot of pride. I'm joined here at the desk by none other than Janko and, of course, Chatty B. Been spending a whole lot of time with Sponge. Very excited to be saying Janko Paunovic's name, and I practiced it for many years, so I'll be saying it with confidence here. The brackets are on screen. You can see the Na'Vi already besting Liquid, which sends them into this elimination affair. Heroic, the first team eliminated from this qualifier bracket for Group B. Gentlemen, I'm throwing it over to you. You are the brains of this brigade, and FURIA versus Liquid is about to kick off. Now, we've seen this match a lot, Chad.
Yeah, look, I think we have a lovely graphic to show everybody just how much, Alex. In 2020 alone, these guys have played a truckload of Counter-Strike. And when you consider the fact that these guys have been going toe-to-toe so much because of that region lock, you would think that it might be more of a back-and-forth affair. But that's not the case by any means, Janko. Look at this domination by FURIA.
Yeah, it's been crazy, actually. I mean, it's 10 out of 11 series that FURIA has won this year. So talk about dominance, especially considering, I mean, even if you look at the opening team graphic, right? Like, Liquid is ranked 13th in the world. Imagine telling that to someone at the end of last year. That just shows you how crazy this year has been altogether. And yeah, I think, like, the important thing to note in a situation like this is when teams play this many times over a relative short period of time, like just playing someone 12 times in 1 year, right? That's a lot. They develop a sort of a meta in between themselves, right? We had a similar thing in Europe in the first half of the year with Vitality and NIP. I mean, even ourselves in FaZe, we played big like 4 times in 4 tournaments in a row. We played G2 a lot, so your game changes, right? You play a team so often, usually on the same maps or at least similar maps, that you can't just be doing your standard stuff, right? The other team is used to it already. Even individually, the players can't go for their signature moves as much. You know each other so well. So you basically have to come up with some brand new stuff specifically for that matchup. And you're kind of trying to not play your default game in a sense as much, because the other team is used to it. So it creates all sorts of weird dynamics within the matchup.
Yeah, and here for everybody at home, right, these highlights on screen just from, well, I want to say the other day, it was the 29th of November. This was the Blast Premier Fall Showdown, right? And Liquid actually picked up a map here. But this was only just after being on European soil, right? This is the kind of joke we were making yesterday, is the fact that Liquid have come all this way to play against European opponents, and now they've had to play FURIA multiple times. MIBR was in the mix there. Now, like I said, in this matchup, Liquid did pick up a map. It was 16-13 on Overpass, but then Inferno, a 16-6 and a 16-9 on Mirage. Those two are pantsings, right? Those games where it's your single digits, you're looking like quite dominant victories there. And this means that for Liquid today, it's a bogey team. They have to be worried about these guys. They haven't been able to beat them handedly at all, other than that CS Summit 6 matchup. And then this is where I wonder, is this more of a mental game for Liquid today, or have they been able to adjust? Have they been able to get a bit more going in terms of their practice over here against Europe to elevate them to a level to potentially now, in what could be the most important time, Alex, for them to take down FURIA?
So this is my question to you boys, right? Is when you've played each other so much, and Janko, I turn to you for this one because I imagine you've got the experience here. When you've played the same opponent so many times, whether it be a practice or officials, how does this influence the map decision? Are you going for the same old territory and throwing a curveball on the same map, hoping that they're not expecting you to play it differently? Or are you going for the curveball in the veto and you're taking them to unknown terrain with a strategy? I mean, is that a conversation?
Yeah, it definitely is a conversation, and changing maps can help you get out of a rough spot, especially if you're Team Liquid. And we're going to come back again to this Overpass. pick, so to say, or potential pick for Team Liquid. That's the map where they're actually 3-3 in all this going back and forth stuff. And I feel like, it was always weird to me, even last year, when Liquid won the Grand Slam, and, last year, one of their best maps, and for a while, they were for sure the best map, the best overpass team in the world, right? And then even without having some bad losses, it sort of faded away from being their, straight up first pick. I think they lost, to VPR, even if they were still Avantgarde, and Overpass is a characteristic map. There's not really many teams that even enjoy playing it, let alone they're consistently very good on it. So that has been, even talking about their Navi matchup yesterday, I thought maybe they're going to go with that pick, just throw it out there. And I think for Liquid, coming back to Overpass might be a sort of a, mini cheat code, right? Like just kind of finding a way, finding a line back into some of these more competitive games, because they're 0-6 against them on Inferno, 1-5 or 1-4 on Mirage, which is also the map, for example, they're comfortable on. They picked it yesterday against Navi. So some of their usual go-to maps are not working out as well. They could always go for Nuke again, but they've played it a lot recently. So maybe throwing in something fresh could help them in this case.
That's the thing, right? What can be fresh with this? Because you think FURIA might just lean back into Inferno. That seems to be a map that they keep picking time and time again. We know that Dust 2's gone. We know that Train's gone. So in terms of curveballs, I don't think that Liquid have had enough time to really develop anything to throw at them. And this is the next problem. We know that FURIA always go in playing their style, right? Whether it's that hyper aggression or they might temper it a little bit. But regardless, FURIA, when FURIA is playing the best CS, it's when they're getting away with those antics. So the Liquid just go in here and go, okay, well, we know we can't counter their play. We just have to play our own style. And then that comes down to having your players actually being able to hit the shots on the day, right? Because if you can contain that early aggression against Art, you're giving yourself that 4-on-5 advantage in the early stages. And then it's about Liquid not dropping those type of rounds. So I don't know if the map pool is going to look that different. I think I agree with you here, Yanko. Overpass would be the safest choice for Liquid, considering they do have that map victory in there. But then it just comes down to the mental game for Liquid. And I'm not going to lie, I don't think the mental game for Liquid is great by any means. I don't think it was great after their Intel Grand Slam run, right? We talked about that being a problem for some time.
Vetoes are on screen now, lads.
Yeah, and the problem here is for Liquid as well. What we saw yesterday from them was a bit of a lack of action on their CT side, so to speak, even if they were a man down and they could argue for it. So knowing that FURIA is a very aggressive team, they will have to match that and play a bit more reactionary Counter-Strike. And we see actually Liquid does go for that Overpass pick finally, trying to change things up. And I like this, like you have to do something at this point. You just had such a terrible run against them throughout the year. You maybe don't feel as comfortable as you'd like on this map, but at some point you have to say enough, right? And you have to do whatever you can to change things up. So I'm liking this pick from Team Liquid.
This is the same video as last time, guys. This is how it went down just at Blast on 29th of November, like I was referencing. So now if it's the same as before, Liquid remove Vertigo, you get FURIA removing Nuke, and that would leave Mirage as the third. And like you said, Yanko, they were happy enough to play it against Na'Vi. So it's the exact same veto. So they've just mirrored what went down last time. But I think just taking a look at that Blast performance, Stewie was the lowest rated player for Liquid in that game. And now in this tournament, Stewie is actually the highest rated player for Liquid so far. So there's a contrast right there. The problem is K-Serrato and Henny, they're both right now within the top 10 players within the Global Challenge. And then we can talk about Twist performances. He's been having a bit of a mare. He needs to turn things around today, definitely, Alex.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like the point about Stewie, I just want to reiterate it. I want to echo it. And I want to make sure that we preface it coming into FURIA Liquid. This is an elimination game, global challenge. They've flown all the way to Europe. They've committed their time, their energy into trying to develop and to better themselves as a team, unable to do so in a domestic territory. Now their domestic rival faces them in the server in a best of 3 for elimination. And Stewie 2K is a player that I think everyone in the community is looking to see a revitalization from. This guy, he hasn't been having a particularly fantastic time during this 2020 season. I think it's safe to say that he's struggled with the changes in environment. He is a LAN player. I feel like he is, you know how you describe Nitro as the glue, Chad? I feel like if we running with that analogy, Stewie, he is the paper. He is the material that you have to stick together. And I think without him, you really don't have much of a papier-mâché anything.
I was never very good at papier-mâché. What about you, Yanko?
I just did the balloon one.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know what this is.
Paper-mache? We'll have to do it with you sometime, mate. We'll have to definitely do it with you.
Predictions are on screen, and I want to make this conversation happen because there's a lot of Panthers on the screen right now, and 50% of the time it works every time.
Horses aren't carnivorous here, Alex, so that's why I went with Furia over Liquid. It was a pretty simple decision. Am I wrong?
Really?
Horses don't eat meat, do they? Could have been a massive faux pas right there.
Yeah, I was just looking at, the matchup historically. When someone is so dominant over such a long time, I don't really have an excuse, no matter how much I love Jason, to really predict Team Liquid here. They have to prove me wrong.
Didn't you use the whole idea of, well, they'd lost 4 times, they had to win sometime as a justification for your prediction?
But that's like 4 times. This is 10 out of 11 times, Alex. This is like, even for my faulty logic, is even too much to justify it, And you're also fairly far behind the predictions, so you need to take risks. I understand that.
Okay. He's playing the meta game on me, Chad. Can you step into my corner? I'm feeling vulnerable.
Well, no, because I predicted Furia as well, so I'm going with the same logic right here as Yanko. But
so we actually teamed up on you, Alex. We've teamed up on you.
I'm feeling.
And you are literally in the sandwich. Chad is, floor above you. I'm floor below, so you're stuck in the middle.
Yeah, stuck in the middle of you.
That's what happened.
We did, yeah. We've got the first map, though. I'm trying to refresh my memory of the veto. So they did go for the gamble overpass. So could you refresh myself and, of course, the community's memory as to why overpass was a gamble you wanted to see Liquid taking?
I think it's just not the map they went for as their pick, right? They played it, they had good success on it, but usually as a third map or the opponent's pick. So now they're pushing forward the map against Furia, and I like that. I think it's a good chance for them to take it.
All right, rock and roll. Let's get into it then. It is time for us to do that commentating thing. Global Challenge, 500,000 elimination game. Furia take on Liquid in an affair all too familiar to our North American fans, but now here on European soil, they do battle for survival in the Global Challenge.
Well, we're underway in the server, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the buyers haven't come through just yet. As you can see at the top of your screen, the match is currently paused, so it should only be a couple of moments and we'll be getting this one underway. But there's a lot on the line here. The winner of this will go through to the playoffs where they play against Big, who upset the likes of Vitality and Astralis in their group to secure themselves as the first team through to the playoffs. Now we're here to lock in our 4th team. Astralis just got across the line against Vitality in what was a fantastic series. If you missed that one, especially on Dust 2, I'd recommend going back and watching it.
I'll tell you now, though, Liquid bloody Bomber is so hot. It is. If you're looking for a winter jacket, if you're looking for a winter jacket, not like an inside commentating from your hotel room jacket, that's the one. That's the one you need. And it does look like it's game time, Chad. So I'll let you set the scene, paint the picture. Liquid on the T side, Furia starting CT.
Yeah, and a bit of utility being brought out here from Team Liquid on that T side. We've got 2 smokes, one for Naf, one for Stewie, a Molotov in Stewie's hands as well. There's some decoys in play. We saw Liquid faffing about with those on Nuke just yesterday and some flashbangs. So let's take a look and see over towards the B bomb site. You could be looking to get a smoke towards Heaven and a Molotov towards the site, but it looks like the lion's share of their forces are going over towards Playground. Very, very quiet. Art's pick will spot a few, and that's some early information for Furia to work with. He is the lone defender on this A site. He's pushed into connector. This is a quick rotation from Furia. They're taking space.
They absolutely are, but the entirety of Liquid now a little later to the party. Oh, and Art starting a party. One click of his mouse, twists head, knocked off his shoulders. Grim wants to fight as well. Art gets info. He's paranoid. Knows party's a possibility, but Liquid surging forward actually towards the A site. At the moment, it seems like they've got a fair share of their CT resources in the right place, Chad.
Yeah, they're giving them the side here, though. So crossing, Yuri and Art are letting them in. Everybody peppered now as Vinny will find Grim. Art onto Nap, and this is falling apart.
Here's the Liege is down to 38. You'd have to find something. Quesarato putting bullets. Oof. Swift bullets into 2 heads. That puts Furia's first on the board.
Yeah, and if we just have a look at this, Quesarato was the other player we featured in that head-to-head, right? He's the highest rated player for Furia so far in this tournament. Henny's not too far behind him in terms of the rating-wise, and then Stewie just comes into the mix there to round things out for Team Liquid. And I think that's great to see Quesarato having a good performance here internationally. It's not that he was playing poorly in North America. It's just that my eyes were more drawn to the Arts and Hennys of the world when Henny was clutching and Art was doing the hyper-aggression. And Yuri, I I think, was actually one of their best players domestically. So there's a lot of firepower within FURIA.
There is, and I mean, firepower, we switched to Grim as well for Liquid. He was added here. I really want to see him have a good performance against FURIA today. He was added for the firepower element, and I want to see the Triumph or ex-Triumph player really justify the transition and the loss of Nitro tonight. It is only Glocks, a P250 for Elige, treating himself right.
Yeah, that means the AKs will come out next round for Liquid as Yuri. He takes a little bit of a sneaky beaky push-up connector, gets himself two, and the cavalry's here. Queserado and Henny will melt away the last few, and that's the second round on the board for FURIA. Now, these AK-47s will come out for Liquid, and it can be a bonus round for FURIA if they like. They have those SMGs. They're upgrading into an AUG for the hands of Art, and a technical pause has been called. So we'll just take a moment. I was just sitting down for so long, Alex. My bum went numb. You know how that happens? You
know
get the
that
numb leg.
happens.
Yeah.
You do a little, like, some stretches?
Yeah,
I'm doing a star jump formation. I don't know if you're interested in participating.
I don't know. You might hear that from up here. And you know my PC issues. I feel like if I jump, the whole thing might just turn off. So I'm going to keep it safe.
I don't know. Do you have a friend like Chad? Because I have a friend like Chad who I have never witnessed someone who has touched so many independent PCs. Like, I'm talking, there has been about 10 individually built computers that this man has been given or, you know, given the chance to play Counter-Strike on. And I have never witnessed the consistency by which someone can acquire or achieve a blue screen of death. This guy is 9 out of 10 minimum on PCs, just straight up breaking on him. And we believe that, you know, if everywhere you go, it smells like poop, check your own shoe, Chad.
Okay, well, I am still wearing shoes right now, and they appear to be clean.
Why are you
but
in your bedroom with shoes on?
Because we're casting. It makes me feel like I'm at work.
Okay, I've got my Balenciagas here. I'll slip them on sockless.
Yeah, put them on. It'll feel like you're at work. It'll make, well, sockless. I don't know about that.
I actually hate that plan. I hate that already.
That's a terrible idea. But look, I don't know what my issues are when it comes to PC problems. I really can't tell you what that is because, look, I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I only play Counter-Strike. I'm not installing anything weird.
What are you doing then? It must be a mouse fix or...
It can't be. I'm just rocking...
You got a sound card, some weird drivers?
Sound cards,
okay.
Nothing strange. I just use a standard keyboard. I got a standard mouse.
Do you always use the same config? Have you got some weird LAN commands?
No. I think that I am just cursed. I don't think that I'm technologically savvy by any means. Okay, sorry, everybody. The AKs are out, and a Galil for Stewie here. Let's get this one back underway as the technical issue has been resolved. And round number 3 of FURIA versus Liquid can get underway. There's going to be 2 AUGs coming out, one for Henny, one for Art. I guess they're the budget AWPs at this juncture. Nice aggressive Molotov to condition some early utility out of Liquid, and they will do exactly that. Connector control looks like it is on the docket early here today. And we've been noticing that change right now in Overpass, where a lot of teams are blowing up that squeaky door to give CTs a little bit of extra visibility to play with this T-side default and rotations.
I am intrigued as to where this bomb is going. So Grim's on the default. He's got lower. Yuri will be dueling with him eventually. Nav containing Monster. We've got Elige, Twist, and Stewie. This gruesome threesome. Heading for party, heading for mid control. And Yuri could have, I mean, with just an MP9, this isn't a favorable duel, but on the flash, it works nicely. Incendiary dropped, stops the push, stops the punish. Elige is sent packing back to party and far from celebrations for Liquid. They've conceded the first frag, and now Henny wants to add an extra bit of salt into the wound, and it's easy as that. Clicks his mouse onto Elige's dome. It's only 3 now for the North Americans.
Some great team play there. Queserado's flash for Yuri right there came from the B bomb site. So setting each other up from the whole other side of the map away here as it is over to that B site. And that's where Team Liquid want to finish. There's only one member left, and that'll be Vinny. He has to defend as the remainder of his teammates have rotated away. 30 seconds now. Smoke's about to fly out here from NAF towards Heaven. They've got a Molotov and a flash to work with.
Oh, I hate it. What do you do? Barrels molly. Okay, fine. That'll do. They don't have dreamy weapons. If you get a couple of headshots, it's Twist, and he's gone already. Grim only the 1. Spells trouble for NAF. 3, make it 4 players closing in on his location. He does find the first, but that'll be it. Good to say his name early into this piece. It's 3-0, but very excited to see this effervescent in-game leader from FURIA here on European soil displaying and just how much he wants to stay here in the competition for the Global Challenge.
Yeah, and I think this has been like quite the year for Furia, right? Obviously, moving into the realms of online, I think has helped get them back in the spotlight for sure, but it is still that work ethic. We've spoken about this, the likes of Heroic, Big. There's a lot of teams in that mix in 2020 who have just kept their down to the grindstone here and been able to get some good results off the back of that. Liquid.
Is he going to have a duel with that Deagle? Nah, he's pausing. Henny's not, though, crawling into the corner. I wonder if Elijah's feeling... He's not going to check that, is he? That's such a prime position for the punish. Oh, he's hearing steps left and right. This should be a multi. First. Ooh, damage from the Tech 9. He's low. Stewie can't find the bullets, though. Eventually, his teammates do. Liquid filled the feed with 2. And a second from Twists. Game time here, Chatty.
Yeah, this was just pistols that came in here. Twist actually with the light Kevlar, so he's operating pretty nicely now that he's got that AK-47. They 2 flashes remaining, and well, they've lost the Furia players. Queserado's forcing forward for some information here, and it will just be Vinny left over towards B.
Nav's got no armor. That could cost him. And look at the angle Vinny's holding. What a rat! As they walk in, crouch key held, unless they swing right. That could be the punish, and they have, but he adjusts nicely. And he gets them both neat and tidy. That's 4-0. Furia remain untouched, unscathed here on Liquid's pick.
Yeah, good job from Liquid to at least keep the rounds somewhat competitive. Those kills are going to be very important in making sure Furia's cash doesn't swell out of control. Sure, they've got enough to buy. They can drop a couple across. The reinvestment's going to be no dramas whatsoever, and the AWPs are even coming out. 2 of them. 1 for Art, 1 for Henny. As we've got the fan cams.
Look at the dog, dude. He's celebrating as well. There's Furia fans of every species.
Well, they're loving it there. If you want to join, I think it was IEM.gg/fancams.
We've got double AWP on the CT side. Art feeling frisky. That flash might deter him, but he sticks around. 3 from Playground. Yeah, he checks it. Might want to peace out. I don't blame him. He still wants to stick it. Flash from Liquid.
Flashes.
Yeah, that's fundamental. So they can punish. Great shot. Stewie feels the feed for the first time. That's his first frag.
Hung around for a little bit too long there, Art, and it was a double AWP set up at A. So with 2 AWPs, easy to get isolated by those flashes, and now all the pressure's on Henny. The rotation from Furia is coming in. They've actually panic rotated 2 players straight back from that B site. The bomb's back very deep from Liquid, and there's a lot of time on the clock here, so no need to panic from Furia. This pace from Liquid, quite slow. They want to make sure that there's no re-aggression. Now back over towards Long, just checking out the upper bathrooms area. Naf regrouping with that C4. Grim
Damn,
just
look
behind
at their setup on A. It's so
a gamble sack. This is a full-on gamble right here from Furia.
If Liquid walk into this, I don't fancy their chances, Chaddy.
Even with a full execute, Furia have the advantage.
Shots fired. That's a good flash. Push on it. Grim's down already. Through the smoke, though. Twist feels the feed. Yuri a double as well. Oh, and a third. Good God, Yuri pops off, but it's not enough. Twist is triple. He was quiet yesterday, but he's very loud here in the 5th. That's a big first round for Liquid.
Oof. Very, very important stuff for them to pull that one off after getting that freebie that it felt against
Thank you,
Art.
Twist. Let's see this again. So replay looks great for Yuri. He finds 3 in quick succession, multiple angles. It was Twist, though, just trading on every single one of those into toilets, and that's good vibes all round. Fist bumps exchanged.
It didn't give him time to breathe right there, Twist, making sure that he didn't get too long to isolate that one-on-one. He took the information he had, he pushed on in, and as you can see, we are just operating with another one of these tech pauses. Just getting all of the bugs out of the system here early, and we should be back underway in no time whatsoever. So if you've missed it, during these tech timeouts, we will not be talking too much about the game. We'll keep things slightly off topic until we get back underway. Just a little, what was it? A suggestion from ESIC, I think it was.
Yeah, oh God, dude, let's not get
I don't want to get in the trouble. I'm going to keep myself out of the hot water.
No, but we can talk about anything that's not Counter-Strike related.
And the people at home, they can't get mad at us this time, Alex, because we're doing it for gaming integrity. So we should. Do we have any fun topics?
I mean, I haven't got anything in the back pocket, but watch my brain work. Hang on. Do you know what the Wombles are?
The Wombles?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know the Wombles.
I know who the Wombats are. They're a band.
But you're unfamiliar with the Wombles. So
I can Google the Wombles.
Could you please?
I'm Googling the Wombles.
Thank you. Now, this was kind of before my time, but it was like definitely a cult classic in the way I believe you consider that Mr. Scribble or whatever you...
Mr. Squiggle. That's blasphemy, Alex.
Excuse me. I'm typing in Wombles as well because I'm not.
It's a British novelty pop group featuring musicians dressed as the characters from children's TV shows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
what about them?
Well, I didn't have anything specific, but I'm glad that there's a Wombling Merry Christmas song. Available. So I suppose I'm transitioning from my Wombles suggestion to more of a Christmas topic. Chad, are you feeling festive this year?
Not at all. I would say, like most of us, this is probably the least festive year of all time. I'm just curious how Santa's going to get in and if he's going to be wearing his mask.
Honestly, I hope Santa is socially distancing with all of the elves in the grotto.
That's my grotto?
Fear. Is it not a grotto, or is that where we sit on the knee? Where do they build the toys then?
A grotto has different connotations for me.
Oh dear. Okay, grotto is something else for you Australians, you dirty birds.
I thought they were just in a house. I thought all the elves just lived in a house.
What, like a little 2-bedroom suburbia?
Yeah, well, it couldn't. Well, no, not like it's Santa Claus.
It's clearly a factory of some description, isn't it?
No, we can't call it a factory. Well, they're not getting paid, Alex. If we call it a factory, then the bloody labour laws are going to be all over them, mate.
Thank God it's time we can talk about Counter-Strike again. We really did go down a dark path. I apologize. Thank you for staying with us and being patient, because Counter-Strike is the priority and Team Liquid rounds is the priority.
Free the elves.
Delivered. Okay. Twist just delivered themselves a lovely first with a clutch. Yuri, despite the triple kill, puts himself on the scoreboard nicely, but we are into our 6th.
All right, and it is a bit of a force buy situation from FURIA here. A scout onto Henny, 2 M4s in play, and pistols for the other 2. They've pushed all their chips into the center of the table against Liquid here. Don't want to allow them to string too many rounds together. And Team Liquid, they need to take their time to identify what type of buy they're up against. Shui on the AWP. You're going to see him doing AWPing on some of the maps, Nafta some AWPing on other maps, and then on the CT sides, both of them will be wielding those bad boys. But aren't here using that shadow advantage on the cusp of the smoke, seeing if anybody wants to get a bit tricky, but there's a timer on that. And as it fades, Team Liquid push and force forward. Just going through the paces here. Counter-Strike ABCs on their default. Good flash work, and into bathrooms they trundle.
I like it. Henny's hearing a lot of that. And I wonder if it forces the rotate. It does. Yuri's on his way. 3 CTs, forced to A. Info in pursuit of Art. Baited in by Henny. Wants info, doesn't want to over-rotate.
It's Twist good that he's using the USP, Alex, just to bait out the fact that it might be an eco. So him spamming that USP might be giving the wrong idea here to Team Liquid, who throw an aggressive Molotov, and now they've had a change of course back towards this B bomb site. 35 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have about 20 seconds by the time they entry into this site. There's going to be a smoke for Heaven and a flash for the site, but that's the only utility. And right now on B, there's already 2 players standing and waiting.
Oh, they're rotating fast enough though. Yuri, Henny, both on the way. The cavalry will be there in time. 20 seconds. Naf, the spearhead, looking for blood. Knife out through the smoke. This is ambitious. Henny's flash. Good one. It's a team flash, actually. Yuri gets him. Keserato can't trade, and 3 in the feed. He gets shut down eventually. He leads to trade. 5 seconds. Where's the bomb? It doesn't matter. A bloodbath on B.
Wow, I don't know if this is a new approach from Liquid or what, but yesterday against Na'Vi, we saw them playing these ultra late round scenarios, and the same thing again here against FURIA. And if that's their game plan coming in against FURIA, let's deal with any of that early CT-sided aggression, then we'll regroup and hit a bomb site. I hope that they've gambled. Well, right there, they went into the stack. FURIA made the right rotation, but it was too little too late. Just some good light utility work there to get them into the site, and it looks like FURIA will have to just take a full save. So USPs for all 5. And a late Zeus from spawn from Art here. Might be able to take this one with a little bit more pace, because Team Liquid should be looking good for their 3rd round here. FURIA have to concede this one. They will be getting that $2,400 loss bonus into the next round. That will give them enough to justify a buy. Not a buy with any AWPs, mind you. Might find a couple of frags here, or steal one of these AK-47s away to make sure they're looking good for round number 8. Regardless, Naf will open things up. Cracks opens Henny's head with that MAC-10. And this is very good stuff from Liquid. It feels like they've had a clear game plan over towards bathrooms and long, just taking that area very diligently as they're going to destroy them down, connect the Naf with 2 more. And the last man standing with that Zeus. Can he make
like
this
his
one
chances
Come
for
on,
one here. Come on.
Oh
dear. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh no. Naf is going to rumble this.
Never
All right.
mind.
Well, he's cancelled the dream. It will be 3 Liquid consecutive 3 rounds on this attack, and every single round they've won, they've had incrementally more players surviving. That against the USBs, they keep all 5, starting to build a bank now. And for FURIA, Chad, I'll let you analyze this half-buy.
Yeah, okay. So as I mentioned, they wouldn't have enough money to get the AWP. So they've opted not to fully invest here. 2,900 in the next round with the residual cash they have left over means AWPs will be in play for Henny or Art. They might want to go for that double setup again, but they definitely want to get one AWP out. A lot of their gameplay does rely around these AWPs. So we're just going to see this mixed buy here. It's still dangerous from FURIA, and Team Liquid might not be ready for the more aggressive maneuvers that they can get away with this Swag 7, the UMP in the mix.
Oh, I mean, this Liquid, I'm not saying they're prone to tilt. I'm just saying I am. And if Liquid were to lose this one, this would be a heart-wrenching Counter-Strike round to concede. It starts with Grim bailing them out of Connector. Mag 7, threat eliminated. Now, they haven't fully invested here, FURIA, so they are playing it as reserved as they can, hoping Liquid will give them just enough room. Stewie trades the tags. That's the scout versus an AWP, and his bullet hurts. Stewie working with 32. They'll gamble stack onto B.
They should be able to have worked out now that it is just this partial investment, right? They've seen a Mag 7 and they've seen a Scout. So they know that FURIA will be getting the guns out again next round. But Liquid still have to close this one. And FURIA have taken the gamble. They've headed back over towards B with all of their remaining players. Quesarado, Yuri, and Vinny. They're tucked in towards the site. They have some of this late round utility, but it's all going to be in vain. We can see on the radar in the top left, Team Liquid are continuing their assault onto A. Smokes, Molotovs, flashes, it all comes out onto the site now. The bomb should follow, and that 40-second timer should begin. Now, if you're FURIA, you may as well hold on to what you've already invested. You're going to get that loss bonus anyway. You've already got Kevlar, means you don't have to reinvest in that in future rounds. The only player who I think might want to get in the mix would be Vinny, and that means he can get a couple of extra dollary dues with the kills on this UMP. But Liquid here, if I was them, if I was Jason Moses O'Toole as the coach in the background, I'd be making sure they're not overextending, they're not hunting at this juncture of the game. This is only round number 8. They're about to level things up 4-4 here, Team Liquid. And this is going to be 4 rounds on the trot, so bouncing back since that pistol loss. Things have been looking very good. FURIA haven't really put up too much of a fight, and you just have to consider part of their buying pattern so far. We've seen a Force, we've seen them go into a full eco, and we've also seen them go into another partial investment here in round number 8. So finally, the full gun should come out as Grim silences Vinny.
Dude, that's going to really start building a bank for Liquid. That's 2 perfect rounds for them. Spotless. That's lovely stuff. Stewie hasn't lost the AWP, hasn't had to reinvest. Everyone's building around that $7,000 mark, and we do see a tactical timeout called by FURIA. 4 rounds conceded in a row, makes sense. Chad, if you were A, capable of speaking Portuguese, and B, supporting FURIA, how would you be able to analyze the 4 rounds you've lost here consecutively? It's only 1 gun round though, right?
Yeah, that's the point. So I think so far you wouldn't be too worried about how this has really transpired, but this is where you need to pick it up. You need to show a bit more of a convincing face here. That first gun round that they lost, Art overextended, and that is probably something we're going to say a lot with Art, right? We know that he likes to be this aggressive force. So those kind of plays, they're used to that happening, and now that they've finally been able to get themselves up to what will be the max loss bonus going forward if they continue to lose rounds, FURIA might be able to get a couple more convincing gun rounds, at least to try and stop Team Liquid's assault. All in all, I think they can shrug this off, and the game hasn't gotten too far out of control. But let's see what their approach looks like going into round number 9. It's going to be a 4-man B-lean, getting ready for a potential pace change right here from Liquid, but as we can see, it's much of a muchness. Back down to this more default spread. Watching Connector, peppering the standard utility as Yuri has taken so much damage pushing that short Molotov.
Yeah, but look how much info he's going to get off of this. He's taking a gamble. Pushes into his own team smoke. 2 of them backing up and a deep smoke into underpass. Liquid are going to lose a lot of space here, and it's going to be about mid-rounding their way back into the round. Underpass lost, twists towards Fountain. I'm opening up my map to try and breathe this one in. So Art's responsible for long. 3 of them taking and surging towards Henny's position. He is vulnerable. He's committed to this. He has a degree of support from Art, but he's got long to be concerned about. I love it. Great shot from Elige. Costs him dearly. 2 HP. He's fully committed. Fully. Quesarado wants to bail him out. What util you got? Nothing. Elige is about to challenge him. Oh, a miss! And that's a nasty death. This spells trouble for FURIA.
Yeah, FURIA are trying to stand and fight here. They're trying to get this opening kill time and time again instead of dropping back when they've been forced out by this Team Liquid presence and utility. But that's at least a trade, but they're on to B. Look at this, Alex. No one's home besides Vinny.
And with an M4A1, he's got 25 bullets in a dream. Naf.
Nice. That was quick stuff from Naf there. That's the round over. This has to be the save call. Furia not having a great time of this over towards A. So like I mentioned at the start of the game, we have seen overpass meta starting to shift with a lot more teams blowing up that squeaky door so the CTs can keep an eye on these tricky T-side rotations, try and take the space away, harass through that connected position, never allow the T-side to feel safe. But if they keep losing these picks over towards the front of bathrooms and long, that means Furia are always going to be in limbo, right? Where are we going to rotate? Where are we going to stack? They have to drop back from that more forward connected position. And they're even hunting right now. Twist wants blood. He wants to take this AWP away. Missed shot, but a nice frag from Twist. He's going to finish off both already. Better stuff, better scenes today from Twist. He's been hitting those heads.
The DM servers, bro. Didn't like what happened yesterday. Didn't like his under contribution. And wants to prove his point here against Furia. He's familiar with the opponent. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, this is one where they definitely need a big performance from a few of the stars here on Liquid. Alige needs to step up in a big way. The same for Twist. We need Naf to be looking spicy. I've spoken about how Grim has actually been one of the highest rated players for Liquid since they've been in Europe. And that's really saying something. He's the rookie as far as international soil goes. The other four, were part of the team that won the Intel Grand Slam in record time. It's just been another one of these pistol upgrades for Furia. This is not looking great.
No, great nades. Really great nades. Look at the fights they're forcing. The flash though, and Vinny causing problems. AK recovered and Liquid scrambling out of underpass. Furia, they've recovered 2 AK-47s for that exchange, courtesy of his Desert Eagle. 50 caliber rounds delivered straight to Twist and Grim.
Okay, well, this really slows down now for Liquid. They know that there was more presence over towards Connector and likely that guns have been picked up there. And they're actually heading back over towards B. If Yuri keeps pushing, but he clears towards Playground as opposed to back towards the... Oh, if he's heard that footstep on Alige, that might force a rotation.
Yeah, if he keeps this, he's holding W to a degree. He's paranoid about Playground. Okay, so if he goes this way, Liquid have got so much time. We'll focus elsewhere.
Yeah, they've heard the nades now, so at least he's going to get here after the bomb's gone down, so Liquid will be contained towards this B site. But do Furia want to go for this, or they just want to hold on to these AKs? Alige is already watching the flank. This is not an easy duel for Yuri.
Far from it, with 25 HP as well. Alige, how are your reaction times? Okay, scary. Gets it, and that will be the save. So it's 2 AK-47s for very little. They'll take it. They've forced the rebuy. Liquid, however, have got a swelling bank account.
Yeah, they are looking very, very good. Consider this. It's now going to be 6 on the trot for Team Liquid here. They've already got what should be considered par for the course on a T side of Overpass. 6 rounds is great, and that's without winning the pistol. So anything they add on here would just be the cherry on top, cream to that cake. And I find it very difficult to see how Furia are going to get back into this if they continue this same approach. They haven't really done too much team-based stuff in these forward positions over towards bathrooms and long. They've been picked off without that trade potential. The double ops will come back out for Furia now, and they do have those AKs, which means with that max loss bonus going forward, a couple of saves, yeah, they can be more gun rounds, but we need to start to see them looking threatening, or Liquid are going to run away with map number 1 here. To get back into things, Naf's just going to keep this conditioning over towards B with that standard Molotov and smoke combo.
Yuri? He loves it. Look at the smoke from Liquid, almost aiding him in holding this.
Both teams dropped a Molotov conditioning over towards B, and both teams dropped a smoke to negate those Molotovs. So lots of utility being thrown out early towards B just for that back and forth tussle. But long has been taken again here from Liquid, and this time it's more passive on towards that A site from Furia. You can see they're tucked in deeper towards the toilet this time, not going to be caught off guard when they're posturing so forward, but having a double AWP set up on towards A, if one of these players missed their shot, that's the gap for Liquid.
That's the opener, Stewie. He's been hunting for that. Fires off another warning shot. There's 2 there. Ahead of the molly. Great shot from Yuri. He'll have to pay quite the price to retreat. But Grim's gone. Twist with a very sketchy spray. Art asleep at the wheel, but Twist wakes up. Knocks the head off of Vinny. They're into the site now. There's a very bare rotation in Yuri and Caesarato. It has to surely be the save call. They haven't got the funds.
This is looking very, very janky from FURIA. I know this is Liquid's map pick, but it's just there seems to be very little cohesion, and they're getting picked off before the real threat of Liquid has started. It's just through this slow, methodical default, and they're finding the picks. They're not having any problems with hitting the shots right now, and that's the difference maker right here. FURIA, they're not able to get that opening kill, and they're not able to trade on that opening death, right? And at that point, the dominoes begin to fall. Yuri does his best. It just feels like Yuri's running through bloody fire every round. The guy's getting hot feet.
Twists on 12, dude. 12 and 5. This is exactly what Liquid needed tonight.
Ooh, Naf might swing here on the bomb explosion.
He's got a 60. I mean, I know we don't
no.
care. Ooh, he actually gets it.
It's getting worse out there for FURIA. And Caesarato immediately buys an M4, so he could have dropped an AWP there. Interesting. FURIA are going to talk this one through. They've taken their second tactical timeout here, and not having Gary in that coaching seat to potentially be able to help them out might be hampering FURIA a little bit with some of their decision-making. Maybe not really realizing where the gaps are. Players tend to have a tendency where they're like, oh, I just missed my shot. And there's only so many times that I can hear a player say that before you need to change the setup, right? And maybe that's the discourse that's going on within the FURIA camp. Yeah, I missed my shot. I got unlucky timing. Well, they're 7-4 down now, and that's 7 in a row. So Liquid are looking great. You've got Naf up the top there as well with 10 kills. So Naf and Twist really with some good performances here.
Which way is it going? Looks like Art will be given the responsibility of the AWP this round. That's exciting for me. Wonder where he's taking it. Was any aggressive maneuvers? He's a little slow. They need to find an answer. Will it be the Art Classic? Liquid have plenty of presence towards this fountain area. They are descending as well to fight for this fountain. Look at the two of them. Oh, and the spray's not bad. He actually does tag up Yuri and looking to punish his Henny.
Surely he's dead.
Oh, and both of them fall. FURIA, they tried to throw aggression into the mix, and it's been spat back in their face.
Yeah, this A-hold, they're trying everything right now, and nothing's working.
That'll do.
Yeah, that's one frag, but the trade straight there. Liquid have been great on this.
Good catch, Rush.
They are absolutely manhandling FURIA right now, and at this point, in a 4-on-2 situation, just go back to the basics here, Liquid. Regroup. Hit a bomb site together with that truckload of utility you're towing behind you. Look at all of this. 3 smokes. Got 4 flashbangs, 2 Molotovs, everything you need. And Vinny, he's trying to be cheeky in that smoke. This phase, he should go down too. Stewie's found another, and that's it. That's the round done. What are you meant to do? Caesarato, you're on the other side of the map. You've got this AWP. You have to save. But Team Liquid, look at their money. It's swelling out of control. They're getting the hunt. They're getting that chase.
He's going to have to drop something, Chad. Otherwise, he's going to be financially inefficient.
Oh, dear. Well, Twister's already on the hunt. He's really trying to constrict this rotation away from Caesarato. They're even using teamwork in the hunt. This is a very well-oiled looking Liquid here. He's not missing now, is he? Twist is looking like a different player from yesterday.
Someone's giving him a good team talk. I mean, I'm not pointing fingers, I'm just saying.
Oh, we'll put this one down to Jason Moses O'Toole.
That's
we'll give him some
exclusively
credit.
Jason Moses O'Toole.
Yeah, he sat him down. He said, listen, mate, I know you've got it in you. It's in that bloody spiky hair of yours. He probably didn't sound so Australian when he did it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, much less bogan.
Yep.
Naf did get knifed at spawn. Don't love that.
Love taps, remember?
Don't love that.
It's affectionate, Alex.
Yeah, well, there is an AWP on Art, so let's see if he can raise the roof a little bit. Missed shot. Stewie throws off a speculative. Backing away, Art realizes that territory is about to be pushed. And AWP and Deagles, we've seen these kind of buys before. They've seen them pay off before, but this is a panic button hit by FURIA. They have conceded, and I repeat, 8 rounds in a row. And Art's missed another. They've revealed the AWP in the battlefield, and Liquid will work with that for the mid-round. Liquid have got Naf up on Monster, and they start to gather towards that B side.
Now, I just want to throw a little bit of context in the mix here, Alex. Last time over at Blast, when these guys ended up at a scoreline of 16-13 on Overpass, it was a 10-5 first half in favor of Liquid on the T side. Once again, Liquid are having a phenomenal T half here. And struggle city for FURIA, but there's hope. There is hope.
In they go. Grim finds one. Yuri, not bad with the snapping turtle. Only the one head above, though, is Henny. Serato unannounced once more. They're backing away. It's getting awkward for Liquid here. They're just not winning their duels.
There's no time to bail out. The bomb's down on the side.
That's the last of the util, though, and they don't profit from it. Furia tuck in. And Serato with a clean kill. He's taken down Stewie. It was only Desert Eagles and Orbs. It's a good frag from Elige. How do they get themselves out of trouble? Henny spotted one on the cross, and Elige is hitting everything he touches. That will bail them out. 9 found for Liquid, 9 in a row on their overpass pick. They found an answer to this Furia problem.
Oof. Mate, that got dicey there for a moment. Around those smokes, that where Furia tends to do their best work, but you're right, Elige bailed them out. Now he's in the double-digit club. 14 for Twist, 12 for Elige, 10 for Naf. And there's the shot on the replay. Great stuff from Elige there. Needed a big performance in a dicey round like that one. Now,
yeah,
Liquid
the shot towards heaven's not easy to take, man, especially against the AWP. Brave stuff, important stuff.
We're getting a bit of another tech pause here, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll just fly you through this one. I don't think Free the Elves is getting much traction on Twitter anyway, Alex, but thank God they're already ready to go. So we'll get back into this one. Now, the point I was just making about the scoreline from Blast, if Furia walk away with 5 rounds and Liquid walk away with 10, both of them are going to be feeling pretty happy. Furia knows that they're able to have a decent T-side themselves, and Liquid know with a 10-5 half, last time they were able to beat them. So that's setting the scene in a similar place as to where they were. It's just who's addressed and changed things in the second half of this game the most. Liquid should be feeling comfortable. I think that they've really done a great job of not allowing Furia to get away with any of these cheeky-beaky plays that we've been highlighting throughout the year that have been a strength for Furia. So on a map like Overpass, with all this utility, oh, this is the pace change. It looks like a fast B's coming in here. Liquid, do they want to really change the pace right now?
I mean,
they may as well. They're dictating this game.
They are. And I wouldn't be surprised if they could, catch a bit of flack. Nade landed. Art's already pushed Playground. They're going to be stacking this. Util deployed because of the comms. There's a lot of CTs here. How do they find the answer? Elige caught under the smoke. It's a massacre. Furia find 3. Stewie panicking, holding the flank. Good shot. Keeps it alive. Naf's got full HP. He backs away. They will go for this. Strap yourselves in, folks. This was a 4v2. Stewie's caught the flank with a frag. Bombs loose on the site, but they got 60 seconds to solve this puzzle. Stewie and Naf essentially in a virtual escape room.
Any damage they do here versus Furia is great, even if they don't pick up the round. So Liquid, like you said, they definitely should go for this. They're operating with 2 more smokes after Naf's dropped out that one. And as they just let this clock run down, Furia have to start worrying about the flank coming in through A, down through CT spawn behind them. You can see Henny already having a speculative glance up towards heaven.
Stewie's going to be the answer. He's missed his shot. That was his chance. Naf doesn't, though. A missed shot from Vinny is starting to fall apart for Furia. 30 seconds. That bomb can still go down. There's even a smoke on Naf. They're pulling the cord. They want to back away. Smoke deployed now. Bomb likely planted. They are switching in, and what an angle! Using the barrel. Stewie hits it as well. Furia molding. That's a brutal 10 rounds in a row from North America's Team Liquid.
Oh dear. That was Furia's most convincing looking gun round in this stretch of 10 so far for Liquid. And they still pull that one off. And not only that, they obliterate Furia. There was no guns carried across. There was nothing saved. Naf and Stewie handled this so well. So cheeky.
Perfect.
Look at this
3
buy.
kills. And look at the bar. You're bang on, Chad. That's a 4 FAMAS. Uncomfortable. In the best of times, and it's for the final round of this defensive half.
Only one player on Furia here with double digits, and that's Vinny. 10 to the name. Everybody else, struggle street. Art's taking a risk, of course. Can he get anything done here? Naf, too good. Look at that.
Ready. If he gets Yuri, I am done. I'm fully subscribed to the Naf fan account. That's nuts.
He doesn't have armor. Why doesn't he have armor? Why doesn't he have armor? Someone tell me.
Why has he not got armor? He's got 15 grand in the bank. It doesn't matter.
Come on, boys. Give him a chance.
What? Naf straight up just doesn't need it.
You heard about the Vinny 1-on-5, Alex?
You know, Chad, I haven't.
Well, let me tell you about it through the flames. Vinny now up through spawn. He's going to grab the first. Elige falls, but it's not this round, Alex. It was another one.
Yeah, no, I heard about that one. Right, we're taking a break. 11 to Liquid. It's their map pick, and they're making it clear that their time at the Global Challenge is not yet done.
Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brother.
Back underway then for Furia versus Team Liquid. It's overpassed, and it's Liquid's pick. We just had a quick chat with our resident analyst, Yanko. He believes that this is just the justification of a very good pick. Chad, I imagine you echo the sentiment.
Yeah, well, it's looking very good, isn't it? The proof is in the pudding, I think my mum always used to say.
2 smokes and 2 mollies, though. I kind of love it. I wonder where it's going.
Do we do cliche?
I believe Team Liquid's taken this one, at least leaning the odds that way.
Give the cliche. This pistol round's very important now for Furia.
Yes. Yeah, we should say it. We should. Otherwise, it doesn't. Otherwise, we don't know anything.
Well, all in all, if Liquid win this one, that should be case closed. And one of the keys for them is 2 smokes. One for Stewie.
Look at Nafly.
He's very aggressive. He's can have some company in a second, Alex.
Yeah, but he's paused. One tap.
Oh, the timing.
No info. That's a lot. Runs away, but he's going to get overrun. Shot into the feet. Unloads the full 20 bullets into his shins. And, well, this is going to be a fast one now, I imagine.
Well, they have put the brakes on here.
Leach just gets charged on by Vinny, getting a bit sketchy now as he backs away. Art's already onto the A site. They've passed each other. Oh, damn, Leach, that's something. Can't find another. Furia can flood into A now. Who is that to receive them? It will be none other than Twists. Such a strong performance so far on Overpass. You need a couple more of those taps. Turns away just at the wrong moment. Cost him his life. Stewie's overwhelmed, and Grim the same. Only a Kevlar vest and 4 bodies to find. He does tap the first head. Would need many more. Flank potential. Starting to move. Peppered from every angle. Can't adjust, and that will be Furia's important pistol converted.
All right, well, I'm going to really pace myself here. I think Furia need to get us a couple of solid gun rounds underway before we can start questioning if they have any shot in this matchup. Liquid want to keep the momentum rolling. That is the first round since the initial 4 that Furia have won. So it was a 11-round stretch from Team Liquid, and finally Furia have been able to break that. And this force buy from Liquid, there's plenty of smokes in play. Naf immediately flashed off the line here. We'll have to reconsider going for a cheeky beaky deagle over the top of the cusp of the smoke there. But all in all, I think if Liquid can keep this one competitive, they're going to make sure that the pressure doesn't get alleviated from Furia at any point. If Furia start getting away with a couple of clean ones, you know, against this force buy, they're able to keep the lion's share of their members alive. They move forward, have a clean one against a full eco of Team Liquid. We were already speaking about how passive Team Liquid CT side felt against Na'Vi. I don't want to see that happen here again today, especially as the pressure starts to mount. So Yuri's going to be leading the charge here. He's got Elish down towards...
That's a freebie right there, isn't it? Previous frag. And Elish won't be taking that fight anytime soon. If he could just find Vinny, very quick adjustment from the Brazilian. That's going to be Furia. 2 opening frags in this force by Desert Eagle stack. Furia can go anywhere they want. If they gamble towards A, it looks like Furia can maneuver either way they want. It does seem like they'll at least get the fight they're looking for.
Yeah, the pieces are in the right place, but comes out of hitting their shots. Stewie immediately pre-fired, and Grim gets the trade, but that's all she wrote. Twister's been hitting some heads, but 19 HP, pinned on down. Art runs through him, and that's going to be the second on the board here for Furia. But within these 6 rounds, let's make sure we put this all in context. Furia won the first round of the CT side. They converted. Well, it looks like they're going to do the same here. So if they win against this basically eco from Team Liquid going into round number 18, the majority of the Furia rounds have come from the pistol, right? That's the flow and effects that we talk about. So it's not hugely convincing just yet, but at least they're able to add something to the tally to make it look a little bit closer. Now it's a faster paced round. Over towards B they go. Team Liquid have gambled incorrectly here. They've stacked over towards A. Furia have passed them like ships in the night. K-Sarada is the only player up close and personal. That squeaky door getting opened will be heard, but running through it, even with pistols, doesn't feel like the best of options. All right, well, this is just fortified for Furia here. They don't even have to overextend yet again. Just make sure you have a safe escape route. You've already started that bomb timer. 40 seconds has begun. And Liquid want to just take away a couple of these AKs, do some financial damage, or take something better through to the next round. It's just a matter of getting scalped here, and, well, Henny and Vinny have no dramas whatsoever doing that. I worried a little bit here, Alex, going into the first gun round for Liquid. That force buy of theirs means that they will be able to get the AWP out in the hands of Naf. He's being conservative with his cash. But I wonder if they want to go for something aggressive or if they want to let the game come to them. That's the question I'm asking here for Liquid. How quick do they want to try and close this one out? Do they want to see what type of pace that Furia comes with? Furia on the T side is where they get away with more of these risky, aggressive maneuvers, right? Pushing smokes at odd timings. Overpass is not the easiest map to get away with maneuvers like that, but they'll give it a crack nonetheless. Henny onto his AWP. He'll get a heads-up duel here with Naf if he's looking for it.
Bam. First shot's fired, he'll back away. Responsible for long now. 3 of them surging forward. Wow, Furia want to take this. And Naf, I don't think a smoke's quite going to cut it. A flash and aura. Ooh, needs to get into the site. They're going to run it. They have the bomb there on the back of Henny. Liquid have no one on the site. They've got 3 though, and Elish. Oh, Elish! The flank of a century! Look at this! Just like that, Furia have their pants pulled down to their ankles. Vinny's the one to do the belt back up. 4 versus 3 though. Damage inflicted by Elish.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, This re-aggression mid-round from Team Liquid has been absolutely phenomenal. The fact that they were happy to posture forward like that and take space away, this is a different look already from the CT sides that they were showing against Na'Vi just 24 hours ago. Serato has found some space here. There's still time to do this. He gets this kill. He should do. Twist goes down for free. This will force out a rotation of Liquid now. He can even deal with Stewie. The timing is almost on his side. Stewie silences Serato, and now it's just Yuri. 2-on-1. Time to work with. Molotov over towards the site. I think it's going to have missed its mark. Nade in towards the pit as well. No one's home, Yuri. And Naf will silence there. That's 12 now for Team Liquid. Their first round here on the CT side, and it was the first gun round of this second half. So a very important round to be winning. Guns can be dropped across. FURIA still managed to take 3, so cash a little bit skimp here. Stewie will just be down to that FAMAS. FURIA didn't get the plant, but they will still be able to buy everything they need other than the AWP. Henny, he was short, and he's actually opted for the Krieg. Interesting. I've only seen a couple of players within the tier 1s dealing with this in recent times. Not showing huge amounts of success. So let's see what Henny can apply with the once OP weapon.
Oh, smoke just did not work. He'll have to wait it out now, and a bit of a waste of the $300. Serato, though, does take the control he was seeking.
Bit of posturing going on right here with the utility. So they did get the ground over towards sewer, but you can see on the radar in your top left that there's a clear indication that FURIA want to send all of their attention over towards this B bomb site. There's nobody over towards playground, nobody over towards long, so they are susceptible to some pushes here. And now they're finally going back to take back space. So this is a key part of the map that FURIA have identified they want to hold on to within the early stages. Now Art's trying to sell a bit of a fake over here towards A. Just throwing that late bathroom smoke. Tends to be thrown on a default round. A flash as well. That'll keep 2 players held on this site. Both of them flashed up there as warning shots ring out. And now on towards B. They're just trying to lurk in for a frag.
Serato. Oh, that molly's not hit its mark. He pushes in and Stewie's head's gone. Problems now. Twist hitting shots, good shots on Monster, and look, there's knife out. Grim finishes the job. It's only Yuri, and that's done. Neon Tidy is the 13th spot on the board. Liquid only conceding 2. Twist with the double, keeps his head above water and keeps himself at the top of the scoreboard alongside Vinny on the other side of the server.
It's hard now for FURIA. Very, very hard. Liquid are doing a great job of locking this down. 2 consecutive gun rounds has meant that FURIA are going to be operating with very little going forward. Serato has bought into an AK here. And it's actually Liquid are the ones who are taking their timeout. This is their first timeout. And it's very curious that they're the one. I guess they're in touching distance right now of that magic number of 16. So a good time to take it. You have plenty of timeouts to work with. You may as well discuss your options and make sure you're prepared for whatever FURIA might be throwing your way. Let the team know the importance of this round here. You can close this one out very, very quickly if you were to pick it up. We're looking at the 2,400 loss bonus going into the next round. So our eyes will be drawn completely on this Serato Hero AK. There's some light pistols around it, a little bit of utility as well, but all the focus needs to be on Serato for this one. FURIA are relying on him to do the damage to Liquid, and it looks like it's just going to be a bit of a B play. Setting him up, that's the name of the game.
Now the smoke works. Serato charging. He wants to keep going. That's a good flashbang. They don't have the info. The molly's good, though. Damage in a HE down to half. Into the site, though. The spear is in. But how jagged of an edge does he have? It's nothing. Grim's taking him down, and the rest will fall.
Clean.
Look at that. Spotless Liquid Fine 14. Their map pick is going swimmingly.
Should just be another janky buy here. Like, you take a look at what money the FURIA guys are operating with, and they're going to take another timeout to discuss their options. I think this map is done and dusted. Team Liquid looking very strong here today. Very, very strong. Serato just down to a Deagle. AKs for the likes of Art and Yuri. Henny potentially going to have to opt into a Galil or a Scout here. They haven't even really been able to establish themselves. And this is one of those games where we get to the desk and we say, yeah, the game was more of a stomp than it looked like, and the scoreline could potentially be 16-7. This is just due to both pistols being the only real rounds that FURIA have won here. They've only won one gun round in their 7-round stretch, and that was in the first half.
Everything else has just come off the back of the opening round. Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, Overpass, definitely not their map. You've seen discomfort around the ranks of FURIA on both the CT setups and now here on the T. Round 22, where they look to defend it. Wyatt from Art really not seeming to be the map for him. Trying to pull the strings, though. Puppet Master, maybe he has to be working even harder on the microphone in a circumstance like this. Wallbank's not far off. No one's gone down, though. No damage inflicted just yet. Stewie taking a couple of blind shots through the board. Vinny up now towards the banana area. They want to aggress. And being held rather passively this round. You can see Elysia and Naf have got the responsibility of 8. Here comes the test. Vinny on his way up. Elysia might want to back into the site. Oh dear. Oh dear. Elysia's got the bad jump twice, but he's all right.
Yeah, and he gets
a thing. That'll do. Elysia's playing with fire. Gets back into the site in time. 50 seconds. Here comes the push, and oh, Stewie just gives it to him. Walking in now. Naf wants to avenge his fallen comrade.
So many nades here on the site, but Naf's just standing tall in this one. And FURIA, even though they're postured as a team, there's no way in. Oh, there.
Oh, Yuri's found a way. He's found a big way in. Great fragging over the edge of the smoke. Naf being pushed. Doesn't hit the first. Won't get a chance for a second. It's only Twists. This will be the second gun round we've seen from FURIA converted.
Does he go for this, though? There's a bit of a... Oh, no, there's not. It can't justify this. If Twist goes for this and does damage, sure, that's great. But the bank right now for Liquid, it's in a bit of an odd spot. They're only going to get $1,400 going forward. So I think right now he's just going to hide in plain sight, see if he can do any damage on the way out the door. But with that bomb now well and truly ticked, I don't see how he gets back in. If he wants to go for a bit of a goblin defuse, it's going to be a risky maneuver as well. They're starting to back out of the site. It is a truck plant. Does he want a piece of this? Time's the question. He just has to save on to this.
No time for that. No funny business here from Twists. He'll concede. Henny was doing his due diligence, though.
All right, important round for FURIA, but they need to replicate that, right? And you think they just kind of stayed and postured towards that A site until Yuri made a bit of a play around the smoke. You can see here he's kind of using it as a one-way, grabs that kill onto Elysia. The second's even better onto Grim, tucked into behind the truck, and then dancing around the dice box. What are you meant to do if you're Naf? It's the AWP, it's close range. Gets overwhelmed, and there you go. FURIA up to 8. Double digits is what we're looking for FURIA, and if they can win this one, they break the bank of Team Liquid. That means they might be not done just yet. Smoke out towards playground. Naf aggressive. This is the same setup we saw on that first gun round. Elysia postured with the AUG. Naf looking... Oh, he's flashed off the line here, so the space has been given up. Does he want to re-pick into it? Yes, he does.
2 cross long, he says, as he pivots. Elysia, we saw the dank flank. Naf falls first. Nice trade. Yuri gets 1. Naf, oh, a sitting duck. Art pulls the trigger. Stewie trades again. Back and forth we go. It's an absolute brawl. Bloodshed all over the place. Twister and Grim partner up. If they could just find K-Serato, but he could find them both here. Will they do their due diligence? It's good shooting, good fragging. FURIA convert the 9th. That's gun round starting to get strung together now.
Yeah, and that's, like I said, it's a very important round. The money for Liquid right now is in Squalor. It's that bin juice that we're talking about. It was only 1,900 with the 2 consecutive round losses here, and they will have to take a save or shove all into the middle of the table with a force buy. There's the fan cams again, IEM.gg/fancam if you want to join in. With everybody supporting FURIA right there. But it will just be this full eco from Team Liquid, and this time they're split up a little bit more. 2 players over towards A. We're going to get the triple boost right here coming into play. Twist on top of this totem pole. He's going to jump up when he hears them towards Sandbag, but Vinny's even ready for that one. Knows where 2 more players are now. He can continue forward. More frags for Vinny here as the B bomb site's being given up. FURIA are looking great for their 10th round. Would be a shame to see Liquid lose steam after the early stages of this game. They were looking very, very good, clinical on their T side. held FURIA to just those 4 rounds. The patient play punishing the aggressive maneuvers, making FURIA look janky on their CT side. And Elige, he's just gonna chill out, I guess. Hanging out towards T-spawn, got that USP. Taking his hand off the mouse as well.
Vinny fancies the hunt.
22 for Vinny, wow. Ooh, checking everywhere.
He's gonna find him.
Hello.
He is very spicy. I saw the replays, saw a couple of the clips from their ridiculous play earlier in the tournament. You saw Vinny on Nuke doing ridiculous things. His crosshair does look clinical at times. So very excited to see more from him into the series. This is Liquid's pick first of the IEM Global Challenge group stage for their group. Liquid in the lowers. This is an elimination game. FURIA sent here as well.
Look at this buy from Liquid. It's got 2 Famises in the mix and no defuse kits. We might get into a post-plant situation where that information will become very handy. Just see Liquid, once they get forced and flashed back by that initial default utility use, they're more than happy to play passive, right? You can see now both of them in the upper section of the bathrooms with that X-ray. And they're playing with each other. This is different from what we saw from FURIA. They're a bit more split up with that Henny and Art defense on that A-bomb site. And FURIA taking their time. Very, very standard stuff. Art, however, is going silently for this clear, so this is dangerous. Oh, dear. I don't know if Elige saw him. He must have now. He's just backed off.
Flash for the peak. No one's home. Naf fires off a warning shot. Art's got info.
He has a lot of space, so he'd have an idea that there's this 2 players over towards long. They've had to skedaddle back as well, so even more pressure being applied. And this is just one man. It's literally just Art with his utility, with his presence. Uh-oh.
Oh, this looks bad for Twist. He's so flashed. Here's the scope. He's got a lot to do here. K-Serato's free fire. Twist hits the shot. Backing away to short. He hears them. He's almost confirmed it. They're coming to his site. What's the choice? Adjust. Not well enough. Only Elige and Naf now. FURIA can get the bomb down. It is Elige's chance, and he has found Yuri. Bomb's not there yet. It's loose. It's back at spawn. What?
20 seconds.
Naf can hold them at bay. Smoke's will make it in time.
Oh,
Art's found Elige, though, and this all comes down to Henny's shot. He locks it down, and FURIA, despite a bit of a sketchy situation with the clock.
Oh, dear.
They get it though, and this is a T side to remember. Look at this. They've kept Liquid very honest.
Yeah, and once again, this is Liquid's money in a bit of a troubling spot. Next round, they will get that max loss bonus, so the buy in future rounds will be looking good. But this is similar scenes to how FURIA found themselves unable to save guns, unable to be too dangerous to keep it where you can go for more of these dicier buy scenarios where you're rocking with a couple of rifles and a couple of SMGs. They just have to go for one of these flat pistol upgrades. Early Molotov towards Connector. That's going to hold back Elige's aggression. Vinny, quick about this. Smoke and a Molotov to follow. So really just holding them at bay here is... Should be able to get sewer control. Looks like FURIA are heading back towards A. The bomb's now pushing up through Playground, but Elige wants a sniff of this.
Oh, a lovely shutdown.
Oh, how does he get both? Bloody hell. K-Serato with the adjustment there. I thought Naf was good to finish that one off. The trade would have been there from Vinny, but... K-Serato staying alive. These clean rounds from FURIA now, they're actually going to put themselves in the driver's seat. I know that the scoreline is favoring Liquid still, but the way that the money cycle in CS is going to work, if FURIA even lose one and then bounce back with a round win, they can keep Liquid under the thumb for a lot of this. Complete control now of A, and Hart wants even more space. Twist is the last man standing, trying to nutmeg the smoke, and he might get away with it too.
Not to be. Vinny's found his 25th frag. He's got 25 frags, and he's got 70% of those as headshots as well. The dude is definitely looking ready and willing to push this into overtime at a minimum. Liquid, where are you? It's been now 5 rounds.
A stretch, yeah. This is a decent stretch here. Look at the patches of rounds as well. 4 rounds, 11 in a row, 3 in a row, 3 in a row, now another 5 in a row. So FURIA win this one, Alex, and there's no gun saved from Liquid. I think we should start to really worry about Liquid's chances in this map.
No doubt.
T-side double orb.
For everyone. We got 4 orbs in the server right now. And Stewie, haven't said his name in a while. Very quiet here on the defense, and he's aggressing a little towards short. They have connector.
How long does he want to wait around here for? It's a very good angle to get himself a cheeky pick and get away. Even gets to take that glance in the connector, but all the orbs now just being allowed to work across the map.
You can hear Art. Fires off a shot. Stewie convinced Keserato's lurk. He's not wrong to do so. Chance here. Oh, he tucks in just to the wrong time. Vinny's out as well. Found by Grim's wallbang. That's Liquid's first blood. And now with 48 seconds, Furia, look how far away they are from the bomb. Like, they'll pick it up now. Where do you go? That's the Keserato lurk found.
Are they going
no
A?
frag, though. 30 seconds.
The bomb looks like it's heading B. That's in Henny's back. Like, they have to get a move on right now.
He's got a really big run ahead of him.
Is he going to make it in time?
Art's entry fragging. He has to. Oh no, 20 seconds. Knife out, Henny. Keserato's got the frag though. No. He finds Art as well. Henny's still running. 12 seconds. 9. What do you do?
He has to save it now. What?
Don't die after time, Henny. 1. Baited. And dead. He's got plenty of cash. It's not the problem. But Liquid do find 15.
Oh, maybe some fumbles here with the mid-round decision-making of Furia. That was 2 rounds where we've seen the bomb get left very, very late. And I'm not sure if they're just relying on their individuals to go and find picks, but this is now the chance for Liquid to secure the map. I was starting to get worried, but, well, 15-12. That's the magic number. Just one more. Map number 1 will go to Liquid, and we've spoken about throughout the fact that Liquid have been winning the lion's share of gun rounds. It's only really been this last stretch from Furia that's looked dangerous. Both pistol rounds, conversions, and a timeout from Liquid here. Let's discuss the options. Make sure you close this now. Don't allow this to get any closer. You're going to be feeling like you should have put this one in the bag a long time ago. It looks like Fury is going for the double orb setup again. Liquid's money really on the cusp, and this is what I was talking about, winning that 1 round and getting reset, Alex. Right now, if Liquid lose this one, they're not going to have enough money to buy in that next round, and then maybe, just maybe, Furia can push this game on a little bit further, but it all starts here, round 28. Stewie's getting aggressive.
Bang. Vinny opens up the account for Furia, round 28. Double up T-side, and they're taking a prize fighter out of the equation. Stewie's gone.
He's even gone back, dropped that AWP, and picked up an AK. So Vinny was just using that literally for the opening of the round here, and it's paid off. 4v5, basically the entire round to work with. Oh, Art's trying to find the AWP now. Swapping it left and right. Juggling the guns, as it were. And Furia, with this number advantage, they could just group up, maybe bait out a little bit more utility from Liquid, and then group up and try and just go for an execute onto a bomb site as a team. I think if they get too tricky about this and they lose a pick on either side of the map, Liquid might have enough to close this one. If Gamble stacked over towards A, you can see Naf and Elige just ahead.
Oh, another Fury around, unless Grim could somehow deter them on his own. I mean, how is he supposed to do that? He's got no util. He's got a FAMAS. His teammates are pushing for info now, but it may be too little too late. He needs to find 2 frags now. Spots 1. Oh, Grim, you've got so much work to do here, mate. 2 crossed. Henny posts up. Art's there, and that's the end of Grim. Is this the end of the round? It is. Twist gets caught as well before he can do anything else. Henny does get caught out. Elige will be happy to punish, and a molly on top of the AWP to stop preservation.
Okay, so they need to hold on to these guns. They need to give themselves as many chances to be dangerous going forward as possible. Liquid, you have to skedaddle. Hold on to this FAMAS. Oh, the AWP's even better. Get on out of there and just hold on to these guns. Because next round, with that $2,900 loss bonus, you're going to be looking at some pistol upgrades at best. So you can still be threatening, but having these 2 weapons left over means you can just be that little bit more. Sure, it might not be enough to get the round, but it might be enough to keep Furia on their toes. Don't allow them to have these rounds cleanly. 13-15 now, Furia. 2 more on the trot required. Take us to overtime here. We've already had an overtime affair today, and that was in our earlier series, Astralis versus Vitality. That was the world #1 versus the world #2, and Astralis did come out on top of that one to secure themselves a place in the playoffs, going up against Na'Vi tomorrow. Winner of this game right here, FURIA Liquid, will be taking on Big, who are waiting for them in those playoffs as well. But hold up a second. Maybe I've mismanaged the money here. Guns are being dropped across. Liquid actually have a buy going. 3 Famises, an Org for Elige. Utility is good. It's much better than I initially anticipated.
Okay. They want to close it. They want to close it right here, right now. A boost on the card. Stagnator and Furia, a possibility. Oh, no. Oh, no. At least 2. And that's the end of Stu. Grim is ringing down to 30 as well. Not the start they were looking for. They put all their chips into the center of the table. That's a big frag from Naf. Bails himself out of trouble with the incendiary. They found the equalizer, and it looks like Furia want to still press the issue here, Chad.
They're going into the Lion's Den here. Twist is very aggressive. Naf's there with the AWP as well. There is no rush on this yet again. There's a minute on the clock. Lots of utility. Double orbs entering into a site. I don't love it. I won't lie. But this is Furia after all.
It is.
Right now we've got Yuri trying to take a lot of space back, right? But when Furia split up in a lot of these rounds, this is where I get a little bit worried for them. Molotov to draw a rotation back towards A. I think that's working. If he finds this frag onto Elige, that's going to draw many more. And Yuri, he's come out on top. B should be open now.
And B should be open now. K-Serata can walk in. It's only Naf.
Wait, Twister's on short. He could play spoiler.
Right. You're right. Shadow, knife out. Yuri executed. Naf has to just survive now. The team can rotate back. They're flooding into the site. Flash is good. Go down. Oh, no scope from Nafly. Needs another. Dropping down. Doesn't pull the trigger in time. It's only Twist. Hard shot. Henny over the smoke. Go again. Furia finding 14. It looked like this was Liquid's map all day, every day. But Furia have managed to really string together some momentum here.
Jeez Louise, we're close now, and this is the situation I thought where Liquid would have had a final full gun round for the last round of play. But by going all in with those Famises in the previous, that means they only get that max loss bonus, and it's not enough. And this is how it all started. Stewie's invested. He doesn't even get to use anything. Completely dismantled just by HE's. Fantastic utility usage here from Furia. And now, going into the final round of play, Liquid have taken another timeout. They're discussing their options, but there aren't too many. There's going to be no AWP on the board. It's going to be light on utility if they want to go for M4s. Diffuse kits might be few and far between. What risk, what maneuver, what option can they go for now? Oh, bloody hell, 4 Famises, 1 M4. Utility's decent. This is do or die for Liquid here. Once we get to overtime, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, man, this is the FAMAS. Last hope for Liquid to finish this in regulation. It's not pretty. South Americans have shown some real power here. A boost, I like it. Looking to shut down the short walk. How patient will Elige be? How paranoid of the party flank? They have to check it. Nothing. Stewie looking to join the group.
All it's going to take here is just one heroic multi-kill from a Team Liquid player, and they can secure this round 16. If Furia get a little bit skittish, if they leave that bomb behind, it might come back to haunt them again. We're a minute 10 on the clock. They haven't really taken too much territory, only now putting so much presence in Connector, and Stewie's just on the other side of that wall. So many footsteps being heard here. This information alone is huge. And look where the bomb is still down. 57 seconds. They haven't put too much pressure on A yet. Art spotted one towards the site. They know they're working with a defensive setup. But if they rotate late through Connector, Stewie could be absolutely clutch here.
Oh, no. Caught him. That's the first. Stu forced to watch now as overtime looms. Art's hoping Elige gets aggressive. Steps ahead, twists. So good. Does it again. Finds the head. But are immediately catching Elige. They're going back.
Again.
Naf would have to find Yuri.
Wait, is there even time for this? 25 seconds.
Doesn't matter if they frag him. Naf has done enough.
Oh my
19.
God, Yuri, no.
Not like this. Where's the bomb going? 14 seconds. He's got time.
Oh my God. The race is on.
5, they can't deny it. Plants in the smoke, we go. 2v3. Furia are playing with fire. And Henny's holding this. No util, there's a flash of maybe from Naf. He could throw it from heaven. It's good. Henny's completely caught, but they don't convert the frag. He tucks in, 28 HP, misses his shot. Deagle will work. Couple of wild shots. Liquid closing the gap. Where's the kit? There isn't one. Oh, overtime. Vinny just has to frag him, and he has the first twist. If he got the time, we go. Liquid have done it. GG's in the chat. 3 seconds to spare. Absolute pandemonium, but Liquid take their map pick.
I picked Device as AWP because I think he's such a good individual player and he's such a good team player. And in a good team, you can't have just star players, everyone, because people are kind of individual thinking. I think if I had Subu and Simple and stuff like that, it would kind of break the lineup. So I picked Device because he helps the team while he also plays pretty good. Simple as a star player, I picked him basically because he's insane. Every single time he plays against good teams, he has good stats. So he's the star player in the team, and he's just killing everybody with every single gun there's in the game. Pistols, AK, M4, AWP, doesn't really matter. And then I picked Stavn as an anchor. I know that Stavn isn't an up-and-coming player, but I think he's still a young player that you can like make into your own type of anchor and like tell him what to do. And every single time I see Stavn play sides alone, he just kills so many people, and I think it's going to be so easy to rotate. Then I have Glaive as IGL. It's the obvious pick. I wanted to pick BlameF, but I picked him instead. I think he's a good mid-round caller, and I think he's good at like making a team feeling and taking decisions for other people and taking individual decisions as well. And then I have myself as entry. I picked myself because I had to, right? Like, I'm an entry player and there was an entry role. I have confidence, like I want to win, you know, and I want to be on the best team, and I want to win with the boys. So I picked myself because I'm one of the best entries. And then I have Sonic as a coach. Well, I picked Sonic because to bring the boys together, to bring us together as a team. I think he's a good guy for the entire team, not only outside of the game, but also inside of the game. And I think it would help us out that we have Sonic as a coach in my Prime 6.
So I may have taken off my Liquid bomber, but it doesn't stop me cheering for the 1-0. Team Liquid have managed to convert their overpass, and it was admittedly by the skin of their bloody teeth. We're here at the analyst desk, though. The fans were watching that one with their breath held. Chad, of course, couldn't do that. He was commentating with me, and we have Janko Paunovic, I hope, joining us.
No, we don't
well.
have a bunch of Liquid fans, man. I'm not a Liquid fan. I predicted Furia. Get me out of there. Get this out of the screen. These two guys hear me. I mean, I was here during halftime. We were talking about it, saying, yeah, we were so right. Such a great pick from Team Liquid. That's awesome. And then they decided to make it as complicated as they bloody well could, right? I mean, they lost the first, second pistol. Oh, hello. They lost both pistols, and you know, Liquid seemed to have dominated the whole game. But then it seemed like they got a little bit relaxed. Just felt like, oh yeah, the game is gonna, you know, close itself out, but that doesn't tend to be the case, especially with a team like Furia. And luckily for them, it took them all 30 rounds, but they did manage to secure that win in the end.
I felt like Liquid were the better team throughout that entirety of the game, right? The first half, they played much better. You could just see how janky Furia's CT-sided holds were. And then when we get over to the second half, the rounds that Furia were putting on the board, it looked like they didn't know what they were doing. So I'm not surprised that Liquid were like over-rotating and maybe, you know, getting caught off guard in those situations, because Furia were leaving things so late, it felt confusing to watch. I don't know how it would have been playing against. It would have been pandemonium in the server.
There's two things, Chad, that I didn't like about Liquid again and their CT side. First thing is in this round where Sui gets nailed at the beginning, like they went all in. They had a saved op and another rifle, and it's like, you should just have by here. You have the max loss bonus. The round is still winnable with one op. The overpass is so big, like Furia can have no idea where you're gonna go with that. Instead, they all in on this one, have a sort of a weird buy where they don't have all the nades. You lose that, everyone dies. Then in the last round, you don't even have an op. You have one incendiary, I think, to start the round. So it really limits your options as to what you can do as CT. And, you know, instead of just going for the half buy and making sure you have everything you want in the 30th round, if you want double op, if you want all the nades, M4s, right? They ended up having a non-optimal buy, so to speak, and they were a little bit lucky to manage to close it out the way they did. You can see they didn't even have a kit, for example. This round, like, you know, was really, really tense, really, really close, because we knew they didn't have a kit. If they just had all the money, would have probably had the kit as well, and would have been, you know, much easier for them to close it out. And the second thing is what we talked about in the previous games too. Like they have a big lead, right? You can take all sorts of risks on this when you have a big lead. You just need 1 or 2 rounds. And they opted more for late round, just blind gamble stacks, instead of going for a bit earlier information plays. Usually they would stack, and when they wanted to push for info, it was Furia was hitting the other side. So yeah, I still want to see more, you know, aggression from Liquid mid to late round on their CT side. I think the lack of info is really killing them on their CT side so far.
I think here, Alex, as we start looking at Inferno, right, as the next map, it's a good sign that Vinny is playing well. It seems to be one of his specialty maps, right? So that's a positive sign right there that going forward, at least the riflers, Yuri, Case, Rado, Vinny are all playing well. And you can just see for the two orbs, hey, how awkward they looked on that map and how little impact that they really had, but both of which only had 13 kills each. And that obviously really hurt really hurt Furia in a 16-14. So I think that's a positive. I think it's also a positive, and we need to address this. Twist yesterday had an absolute shocker. Today he's bounced back with 23 frags to his game and had a lot of impact with that first half. So I don't know if Liquid are going to be competitive on Inferno, but at least the signs are looking a little bit better than they did yesterday for some of the stars.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you there.
Yeah, they're looking for their first win on Inferno against Furia this year. Like, this is these two maps, they played against each other 11 times, and the last two remaining maps in the pool, Inferno and Mirage, and Liquid only managed to win Mirage once out of 11 times they played these two maps. So definitely a tall task ahead of them, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm a little bit laggy, but I apologize as we
all
go to
are.
a quick break. Yeah, we're going to take a quick one, get our heads on straight, get the internet back up on our side, and we'll be getting Inferno starts. Fury is in the response to Liquid 1-0 up in the series.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you own a piece of esports? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Latest edition of the Epic's trading cards available now.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel. Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Team Liquid 1, Furia 0. We are ready for our second map, and it's Furia's pick as well. Yanko, why don't you set the scene for us?
Yes, Alex's life seems to slowly be leaving your body. I think this is one of those cases where this was a staple map for Team Liquid before. Even they've had little success against Furia this year, even on Inferno too. There was always a chance, but for me, it's still I'm gonna beat this drum until Liquid is out of the tournament. Like, it's gonna be about their CT side. We can see that on T side, they're well prepared. They have a strong default, good strategies, good endings, but the CT sides have been hindering them so far. So we need to see some better, faster reactions for them, a bit more aggression into the mid and the late round. Otherwise, I think Furia is just going to run over them.
I might
Certainly
just jump
not out of the question.
Just jump in here quickly, Alex. I think that if Henny and Art have another rough game of it, that'll be the first time in a while that I've seen both of those individuals struggle to find any real impact. I think here you're really going to see what Art gets away with all the room and space that he takes. And let's see if Liquid are able to shut that down, because that's the most important part, stopping this aggression. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're underway with the pistol round here. Kicking things off. Aggression there from Team Liquid out the window room. And now this one's slowed down. You can see the boost down the bottom of Banana from Yuri and Vinny, just dealing with any hyper aggression. Nothing from Liquid, as they've actually rotated an extra man now back over towards B. Bit of a gamble here within the early stages, assuming Furia might want to continue through with this B play. But Art, look. Art, hello? How are you out this far? He hasn't even been heard.
Oh, he's got a clean shot. Okay, problem solved, I guess. Art takes so much space, but it seems like because it's Art, Liquid aren't too fussed. They know what he's up to. They know what he can get up to. Naf wants info. He surges towards second middle, and there will be potential for a duel here as that bridge will be crossed. Furia do get their way towards, or rather make their way towards the A apartments. It's going to be Yuri's jiggle on middle.
Very quiet stuff again. So this is a different looking Furia. It's not that early aggression. They're not getting stuck into the fights. They're hoping to take advantage of some over rotations from Liquid, and they've kept 3 players over towards B. This is the right call.
Okay, holding their nerve. Molotov forces Stewie back. Crossing in. Jump for info. Yuri gets it. Knocks Elige off his perch. No one's gone down for Liquid yet. Vinny wants to push in. Stewie gets more than he bargained for. It's Twists and Emo finding heads. Oh, clean second frag. Only Yuri overwhelmed by Liquid members. He just doesn't have the bullets.
Well, that was just Liquid just holding their nerve, right? The fact that they get away with that play, the Art gets so much room, and then Naf is still able to punish. That was a gap that was exploited, but the shot wasn't hit. At the end of the day, well, that's what really matters here. Is the pistol round go in the favor of you put a couple of fluff shots there towards the back of the site for Twist, but all in all, he's able to convert. And I think that's going to be very important for Liquid. If they weren't able to get the pistol round, we already know that they're going to have a tougher time against these gun rounds. And here they've set themselves up pretty with a conversion. Furia.
Oh, go on, Stu.
A run boost there.
Not going to fall into the trap of wanting to do something with it, but he does get a nice deep smoke down, which enables him to get that MP9 ahead of the punch. And deep down, Banana control against only Glocks, a Deagle, P250.
This is one of those bait out utility rounds that we're always talking about here. So
yeah, Vinny's going to play with the chicken for a while.
I don't know if you have them as pets. I never had a chicken as a pet. I had a neighbor who had an axolotl.
Axolotl?
Yeah.
That's a lotl to say.
I just remember it was a slimy looking thing with legs.
It's like is it part of the lizard family?
I think it's a walking fish.
Walking fish.
Yes, everybody tweet a picture of an axolotl at Alex so he can see what an axolotl looks like.
I mean, I know what an axolotl looks like. It's like a little kind of spiny little Pokemon.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I understand. Oh, is that a Negev? And he's thrown that one away. Okay.
Just, you may as well take it. That's a misbuy, obviously. I'm not sure why he didn't operate with it,
Yeah,
but whatever.
I guess he was like, that's a $1,700
misbuy
money pit. Yeah.
Well, look at this pace.
Fun.
Oh, they're showing up mid.
They are, and there's only one man here. It's only Naf. He has to be passive for this one.
Oh,
they're already wrapping up.
there's so noisy.
There's so much noise and fragging coming in from Furia. Twist does catch one back on long, but they're already into A. That's a great flash. Naf has set him up, but he gets them. Oh, Twist doesn't have the bullets. Henny gets in. Bomb can go down too.
Wait, the bomb's on Arch side, though. They need to recover it.
Oh, shoot. You're right. And they know it. Okay, cancel that. I said the bomb was on their side.
Look at
The
all
smoke
the nades,
now
Alex.
deployed.
This is all the nades that Liquid have left. There's a minute on the clock. Furia already have pit, but the bomb's delivered at library. So now it's just a matter of waiting out all this utility. There's Molotovs, there's
if anyone
flashes.
from Liquid pushes them, I'm going to be mad.
One of the problems is I'm not sure if they know exactly where both of the players are, right? There's time for them to slip back through halls and really do it around the world here, but that's just if Team Liquid are going to hold their nerve. Grim continues to jiggle from library, or utility of their own now. Furia are making a round at this.
They are. Swapping up. Henny with a full HP, given the gift of the Kalashnikov. Advancing. 30 seconds. Another incendiary arrives. That's the last of them. There's only flashes from here on out. 20 seconds. Fury will be able to pick it up, but it's a duel. Grim's won the first. It falls to Yuri, who is actually doing significant damage. Doesn't finish it. It's Grim's double with the MP9. He'll take a nice AK upgrade, and that is 3-0.
Oh, you must, Elige, that's like a jump scare for him, right? Even though he hears all these footsteps, you see him just rounding library, pulling out the MP9 as he's bounding on through. Lucky Twist was there with a massive 3K to bail them out. He had a huge performance there on that T side of Overpass to really help Liquid get off to that flyer. And with a lot of impact right here, good stuff from Twists. Furia now, they'll just be back down to these pistols. Now, that kind of round is kind of how we summarize Furia, right? Balls to the wall, absolute aggression. Early Molotov out from Elige. That one's going to deal with the chicken pit. You can see Art well and truly aware of what that one does. And they're operating with a little bit of utility themselves. So for Furia, they just need to establish this basic map control, wait out the early utility of Liquid, don't take too much damage. And then if they want, they can go for some of these smoke walls, maybe over towards Arch. If they want to go for something more Arch heavy, library, CT Arch comes into the mix. Twist has found another as an opening.
Ooh, Art's paid a heavy price, and he's losing teammates left and right. Back away now. You can see Stewie wants to rip the cord. He doesn't need to be over-invested in towards Banana now as they deployed what little util they have remaining.
I like the aggression out of Liquid, right? Like they understand they're up against pistols, but Stewie's still happy to push all the way down. It means I don't want them to push past the precipice, right? But they're taking it to the boundaries that they should. And now with this number advantage, they're ducking on back. They don't have banana control, but they do have information brackets, which means they can tell their B players, hey, it's likely something might be up on your side of the map. And now the defensive flashes come through. 40 seconds left. And Fury are just going to try their luck with these Desert Eagles.
Stewie to shut them down.
Oh, come on, Art. What is that?
It's okay, it should be. Oh no, Grim's been flashed. He doesn't get shot at, but he does have to reposition. Spot spawn crossing, getting hectic now. Furia making a lot out of a little, but the bomb being lost, Chad. I imagine that's a death sentence. It certainly seems so now. Elige with his scope weapon poised. What a nonsense shot that was from Art, but they don't get a punish. They don't get a plant.
Surely he didn't see anything there, right?
Nah, that's pure muscle memory and crosshair placement.
Just takes a pot shot. We might get the replay. Yeah. Oof. Just wait, bang.
Just before it boomed, yeah.
Okay, Art. Nice shot. Lucky shot, but all in all, still 4 for Liquid on the board. Henny's going to start the round with a gun, so that's nice. A bit of a change for him. And yeah, the CT side double AWP, interesting. Not one of the most favorable setups, but let's see. There might be a plan here from Liquid. I guess the double AWP allows them to stay guns on a little bit longer, not having to use so much utility early. Shui's even glass cannon right now, Alex. So going into a gun round with extra cash, he's just all balls. Art's found another big kill.
Yeah, he takes matters into his own hands there. That was a very aggressive maneuver, well ahead of the curve. Good incendiary from Nav. Buys time. They'll have to disrespect that if they want to gain any control. Lining up more util now. Nav taking a bit of a beating. K-Serato too. HE's exchange. Nav back to coffins. Elige, he's holding for the spray. Nav pulling the pin on the flash. Oh, but Art's already tucked in the left. What an adjustment. Get out of there. Elige has. Elige can swing back in. It's Grim as well.
They know there's 3 there now with that flash assist. If Fury want to go back towards A quickly, they can.
Who is it? It's all onto one-man Twist to contain them in the back of the head. Knocks him dead. Henny's gone. Only one more.
Great
That came
stuff.
from Twist is completely solo hell day.
That's 8-0 from Twist now. What a resurgence from yesterday. Oh, he even gets the last. What a round from Twist. 5-0 here, and it's relatively clean.
70 ADR so far. That's practically 2 kills a round. It makes sense with 9 kills. Adds up.
Yeah, the fact that Stewie went down so early and then Team Liquid are able to battle back into this round, that was great stuff. You know, they gamble stack, they wanted to stop Furia before they could get into B, dispelled them, and then the one-man army of Twist here just from Arch side, taking them all down one at a time. Getting pumped up about that one. The fist bumps are coming through.
Oh, he got a second fist bump there. I don't know if you saw that. That's a full thumbs up from Jason Momo O'Toole. Double thumbs up even, Chaddy.
Yeah,
and
Ray and Pierre to be happy with that one.
He certainly would. I'm seeing an AK. I'm wondering, I assume Henny backs it up.
Well, so he's dropped it around.
One.
They're making it work.
So, yeah, this is going to be quite the spicy investment. And Liquid, if they can hold their nerve against something like this.
What? They just dropped a smoke at spawn. That's an accident right there, surely. I don't think you want to be...
They've only got a couple of them.
Yeah, okay. The wheels might be falling off in the FURIA account within the early stages here. And I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again. They don't have their coach in the server. I believe they have... I don't want to mislabel him here. I'm not sure if it's a manager or an analyst, but either way, it's definitely not Gary. So Art and Co, they're going to have to take some timeouts to fix this. Just calm everybody down. Lots of noise over towards Boiler and Halls. So on high alert, Naf and Twist are. They dropped their utility, and now Elige. He might be pested here through this Arch smoke. Footsteps again. Oh, there's no
We've had
secret.
confirmation. Akari is the owner, or at least one of the owners of Furia.
Okay.
In that coach slot. Now, this is long control to contest Elige. He hears it. Oh, it's a tough duel. He does inflict 90 bloody damage, but Art lives on.
Oh, Stewie!
Oh, Stewie! That is miraculous. What an adjustment into Henny. Just practically deletes him, and Twist is doing the same. The Liquid aimers are back in the server chat. I haven't seen these boys in a while.
Furia have space, but it's spawn, and the bomb's now down in middle. So just pick into them now. The whole role reversal. You're working with nothing. It's just Yuri, the last man standing, a 1-on-4, 20 seconds left. He's better off saving. Yeah, he's just calling the save here. What's he going to do? 10 seconds. There's no time to get the bomb. Just don't go down after the time here, Yuri. That's a nightmare. Might get the AWP, but they should chase him. They know his position now. After time would be perfect for Liquid. This could be a great end to round number 6. They're clawing in.
Oh, he's got it. Stewie. Some very, very nice shooting towards Banana, but he even denies it on Yuri. Look what he's been sent back into the round with. 2,400 to his name.
Okay, well, Furia with the loss bonus, no plant, means another one of these odd buys. Look at this. This time it's a MAC-10 and a Tech-9 alongside of these AK-47s. It's better than the previous round, but this is fantastic from Liquid. 6-0 so far. Yet to die for Twist, 10-0.
And they hold on. Elige, aggression, traded, more. Stewie brings the fight. That's mad. Fully flash, finds the head of Vinny. He wants more. They're trying to throw some disrespect onto the gauntlet for Furia. They're so low. Look at them. 58 for Keserato. He's a shadow of his former self. Henny with 20.
Oh, look at this.
And now from behind, Stewie wants more. Liquid are pushing to send Furia out of the global challenge. And now through the smoke. This is a disaster for the South Americans. They have to surely call a timeout.
Yeah, take
Get
a pause.
their head in order.
Have a chat, boys. This is a nightmare. Henny still had 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock when he was the last man standing in this round. And now what do? You want to try and find some damage, but you're operating on 20 HP. You know that next round you get that max loss bonus, but there's no way you're getting into a bomb site and getting a plant to make sure your team can buy. Take that time out, discuss your options, level your head. This half, we're not even halfway through, as ridiculous as that sounds. But Team Liquid are going to be keeping this one flawless. It will be a 7-0. I do talk about Henny being quite the clutch factor for Furia, but this one's even outside the realms of him. And you can see just, yeah, there's been a bit of there's been a couple of dramas, right? We saw Henny accidentally release that smoke as he was leaving spawn. We saw Yuri go down after time. These buys have been quite odd. But when I say odd, it's not really odd from Furia to see them going for like Mac 10s and Tech 9s and to stay to that level. But it's felt that they haven't been finding the success they're looking for. And when you're this deep in a hole, 7-0, you still have a shot to get back into this half, but you will need to talk through your options. Oh, wait, hold up. Stewie might even have a chance here. If he keeps his foot on the gas, he might take Henny down. Henny's in plain sight. Henny's just lost the AK-47.
Oh, my Lord. It just doesn't get worse than that. And Stewie, I think his gun got jammed there. Accidentally unloads a couple of extra bullets.
FaceRunner's yet to frag. He was highlighted as the highest rated player for Furia coming into today's matchup. Henny was just behind him. He's only got 1 kill. It's 3 apiece for Art and Yuri and 2 for Vinny. So nobody on Furia is finding any impact whatsoever. They didn't even take a timeout now. They've just gone for another partial buy. Are Furia imploding right in front of our eyes, or is this just them being as stubborn as a mule?
I told you. You know, I was talking to you about that, like, combustion.
Yeah.
I think Furia might straight up be just imploding before our very eyes. This is an investment in pursuit of balancing the books, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They want to... Oh, good shot. And he's a man possessed. He wants to keep moving. He really wants to try and find more with the scout. He's only tagged up 1. Stewie tagged down to 37.
Okay, well, if they can make something of this, get some site control, get a plant down, play a little bit more as a team, stop dying so individually within these late-round chaotic situations, Furia might be able to bounce back, but now they know what they're up against, Liquid. They can hold on to this utility. There's still a minute on the clock, start deploying it defensively, really whittle Furia down here, and that's a great start. Twist does not miss. The guy is still yet to die, 11-0. He's absolutely immortal.
Twist the Immortal going for fights. Sends him packing. Yuri's got his bloody knapsack and heading back to B. The bomb's there too, towards the log's position. There's 2 there to hold. Stewie there alongside with Grim. Naf rotating in to consider it as well. They can gamble 3 towards B. They've got all 5 alive. Naf steadies his aim, misses the shot, doesn't make the same mistake twice. Serato vulnerable, no bullets found. Henny's It's a Naf triple. The Tech 9 quad in total. Well, Liquid, they keep Twists on his spree. He is 11-0. I don't know who this is. Who is this Team Liquid, and what have they done to Furia? Because they are keeping them so quiet. A grand total, and this is maths I can do, Chad. They've got 10 frags between them.
Oh, dearie me. It's all it's taken was Team Liquid to get back to Europe to get their victory over Furia in 2020. I know they beat them back in CS Summit, I think it was, but you look at all the series that they've matched up with one another, and it's been one-way traffic for Furia. Team Liquid 8-0 up right now. The CT side of Inferno, they are looking good for more. Finally.
Retake util as well, so like if Art or anyone of Furia fancies their chances on Banana, I imagine they're going to rot the clock. How quickly will they take top Banana, and how quickly will it be retaken? Grim will drop a smoke and a Molotov that practically you have to respect. There's the smoke, there's the incendiary. Will they respect it? A flash can follow. Yes, they will. Top Banana is still Liquid. Charging up long though. Vinny wants space. Up on A, and he's opened up onto a leash. Costs him dearly. Looking for a bit of a dank flank. This gets awkward unless Stu can take some info Banana, and that's what he's pursuing. Serato waiting to punish.
Steps.
Twist is gone. First death. Oh, it's caused a catastrophe. Recovers an AWP. And recovering the first for Furia.
Okay, well, it's still a long half ahead of them here, and Stewie's going to think better of going for this one. Him and Elige, they're not operating with a lot. There has been a bank built for Twist and Naf, so damage might be the name of the game here. It will be a $1,400 loss bonus, but if Stewie stays close and takes away as many guns as possible, it'll just be the round win bonus, but he might not even... Okay, how does he adjust on that one? Serato goes down again. Still yet to frag. 0 and 8 for Serato. Sorry, 0 and 9. And Stewie, he's ready for all of these peaks. Henny's dropped as well.
Jesus Christ, Chad, the amount of axolotls on my Twitter.
I told you, mate. We'll get you a few. You'll never forget what an axolotl is now.
Yeah, you got some great pictures. You guys all didn't send me the same one. I respect that.
All right, Stewie's done financial damage. He holds onto the AK, and all things considered, that is the best out of that bad situation. You can see now for Furia, they have enough money. They can drop the guns across. They can make this work, but that has been the first round. Their first round here on their map choice. Remember, this is Inferno, do or die right now. If Furia are unable to convert this one, they are out of the tournament. they will not be making it through to those playoffs, and Liquid will be steaming forward to take on Big tomorrow. There's still a chance for them here. It has looked great for Liquid, but a round or two against them and the money will start to crumble. We get back underway. Both teams with full buys. It's felt like the majority of the half. I haven't been able to say that. 3 players again towards top Banana, just peppering that utility down. This time FURIA respecting it. They're not going all in. It isn't a game of chicken. They're not running the trucks into one another, and late Banana take has netted them a little bit of space.
Oh, okay. So the Grim and Stu duo going to be tested here. Stewie's practically trapped. Oh, what?
KaSeRato's melting.
2 of them. 2 in sentry frags, and Alicia's got another. Oh, FURIA, they are dissolving before our very eyes. Another round goes Liquid's way before we can really have anything to say.
Yeah, it's just really hopeless for Art at that point. He's trying to punish this rotation before it comes back in from Liquid. He can't find the kill, tries to make the space. He has so many angles to check because he's going at such a pace, and that's it. So a great double there from Elige to lock down top mid. But yeah, I think the face of Yuri says it all. There's no answers for them right here, FURIA. 9-1 now, and it's going to be another one of these janky buy situations. The max loss bonus back on the cards next round, so a couple of AKs, a MAC-10, 2 pistols, light utility. It's the same story we've said throughout here, but this time it might be faster. We've got 4 players coming up through second middle. An early nade does a lot of damage. Molotov, KaSeRato, he wants more flames.
And Naf holds his nerve, pulls the trigger. KaSeRato gone. And FURIA, they've put so much into this round and already an early casualty, now forced off by the flash. Gambling, Grim, only man responsible for B, and off the flash, Elige gets away. Practically scot-free. Only a MAC-10 tag. Twist playing with fire on the door.
And he has died as well, so that sucks.
1-1-1-1. I think that's binary for...
Oh, look how close Yuri is.
Twist. So much to do. Being swung on from multiple angles. Missed shot from Naf. He's got the Julies if he needs them. Back on the orb now. Vinny found. That's the AK. Yuri's the last of them. On the hay bale. Another great performance from him. The Canadian sensation. The magnificent Van Dulken. Haven't been talking about him in some time. 3 kills in the round. Impact player round 11 for sure.
He's got 71% headshot ratio. That's more like the Twist that we're used to, right? That absolute headshot machine just giving out haircuts for free, even when people aren't asking for them. And look at FURIA again. I swear to God, they've had 2 what I would consider full buys this entire game. There's always been someone who's had to opt into a MAC-10 or a Deagle or something along those lines, and back towards Banana they go. They keep forcing this issue.
They love running through mollies and catching nades. KaSeRato's got a full set of util. He can't afford to go down.
He's already on 9.
He truly can't. He can't. He's going to have to play the most boring round of Counter-Strike just to make sure he gets good use out of it. He's been given the bomb. He's just going to be sitting there at the back.
He's meant to be the entry man with the MAC-10. You know, what room are you going to make on 9 HP? A stray bullet?
Any maybe. Don't hate that idea. Give him the dig, but either way, that's just the nuance of the round. They are heading towards A.
Just 2 men on A right now. It is a gamble stack from Liquid. That's a great opening. Elige needs more than one. He stopped Dart. Stewie on the other side has taken down Vinny. The bomb's down at T-stairs, Alex.
Yeah, in the oh my God, they're pushing Banana as well. They'll find the bomb. They'll find the bomb. And Elige is about to watch his gameplay change as he gets told.
Wait, they didn't check?
They didn't check it? Oh, I'm going to scream. At least he gets the flank. KaSeRato is so low. He's gone 2.
Don't worry about the bomb.
2K. And that's Stewie 3K. 4 in the round. 11 for Liquid. I don't understand.
Oh dear.
Can you remind me of the stats we threw at our audience before we got into this game?
I think between these 2 teams, and they had gone head-to-head on Inferno this year, the lion's share of maps had been won by FURIA, right? They had played Inferno 5 times. I think FURIA was the dominant team on that map. I'm not sure that Liquid had beaten them on it. I'm not 100% on that one.
Comparison, it was FURIA like 10 of 11?
Yes, exactly. And I think when you go all the way back, I think it was only 2 series out of the 12 that they had won, and that's dating back to 2019. So all in all,
6-0 on Inferno, confirmed by Yanko. Liquid are doing the impossible right now, and it's in elimination territory.
Yeah, what a great time to win your first Inferno against FURIA. Well, if FURIA scrape back and get an 11-4 half, we just know how dicey that scoreline can be. Liquid batten down the hatches, get as many openings as you can, continue to punish K-Serrato. 1 kill, 1 assist, 13 deaths at every single round. Oh, this is looking hopeless for FURIA. It feels like they're just throwing their bodies on the line and they're not making any space. They're not getting any kills. And they're running into the orb of NAF.
A missed shot. He hears him coming. He's got 2 targets and he does get bested. An AWP for Art. I've seen rounds. I've seen turnarounds. Oh, Elige takes it quickly out of their hands. Vinny wants to repeat with the AWP. Yuri's gone. And Vinny is too. This is too easy. This is way too easy.
The absolute turret of Elige just with that AUG standing tall. Stewie's found his way up to 17 kills. Twist is on 15. He's only died twice. Grimm's had 8 frags. He's only died twice. FURIA now taking only their 2nd time out here in a 12-1 scoreline so far. A buyback. It'll be another full gun round, but it's looking hopeless. It is looking absolutely hopeless right now. It's a total of, what, 19 kills? And Stewie, as I mentioned, is on 17. So one man almost has the entire bag that FURIA are dealing with. And I'm sure Moses at the end of this one's going to have a bloody smile from ear to ear.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a real morale booster for the entire camp. To take down not only your elimination game opponent, but to take down your domestic rival who's been getting the bet out of you every single time you've faced. You know, you head to Europe, you think you've escaped them, but the monkey on your back is back and chasing you there. FURIA, however, in the lowers with them, and Liquid finding form here on Inferno. Twist. Speaking of finding form, Stewie the same. Some of these voices have been so quiet, and Stewie is going to be silenced here. Art has found an easy one, and he wants more. And Grimm's gone too. Art, a man on a mission. He wants NAF as well. Look at him, bloody knife out.
May as well.
Following up flat to finish this.
Get stuck in, Art. Give it your best, mate. Liquid should go for this. Look at all their money here, Alex. They may as well go for a retake like this. There's only 2 rounds, well, 1 round to play after this one. They have utility to do this. They've got the weaponry to do so. NAF could even find himself a rifle. They're even going to try and boost him up and over the top. This is tricky business right here.
Go on. Strafe. Oh, one more try.
One more try.
There they go. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a lot of vision. It's cool, but it's not going to get him anything here.
They should smoke off construction and all try and go up base here. Are they calling the save on this? I think they are. Containing. Okay, they want to do damage to FURIA's economy. Take all the guns away. That's even a better option. There's 1 for NAF. How much more damage can they do? They're locked in top banana. That smoke was great from Elige.
That's another gone. That's the AWP. They can't recover it unless... Oh, and Vinny can't recover it either. It's a perfect call.
Oh,
they've got cash.
Stuff.
And look at this. FURIA don't get to keep the AWP. They barely get the AKs.
And K-Serrato bought straight into a MAC-10. They can make this buy work, right? They can drop a couple of guns across. It looks like Henny will have to operate with a Galil or an AK-47, but that was a good change up there from Liquid. Obviously not finding an entry there off of that boost meant just contain, do damage to the economy and force FURIA down to squalor. MAC-10, AK-47s, no AWP in the mix, so damage has been done from Liquid. If they can close this out with a 13-2 half, it's been a masterpiece, and that's great from Stewie.
He's even smoked on the molly. They've got banana and an early frag. Henny shaking his head, scratching it probably, wondering how on earth he's supposed to get out of here. Final round of the half, and it is a dunk onto Stewie's aggression. Twist has had a great CT half here, Chad. He just has to do it once more in pursuit of 13. NAF tested here on middle.
Oh, that nade is perfect too. Look at it limped on in. Oh, it's only done a little bit of damage and Art's taken space. He can get into pit if he's quick. The kill would have been better, but Elige is traded him out. Look at NAF!
Oh my god, he pushed the smoke and the timing ain't bad. The timing ain't bad at all. Spots one balcony. Is he opting for it? Yeah, he's going for it. Close quarters AWPing on the way, incoming.
Well, they have to go for it. It's the last round of play here, Liquid. 3-on-3. FURIA have found some legs to them late in this. The retakes on Elige's low, a little bit of utility.
Vinny, if he goes down, they're both vulnerable, both there. K-Serrato gets the necessary, and Yuri locks in 3. FURIA, it'll be something. Something to hold on to. Pistol still absolutely compulsory as we take a quick break. Liquid are just 4 rounds away from eliminating their domestic rival.
shadows. I've come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you in style. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Molly, that could be a problem for Stewie. Burning, he's got to get the pod.
Oh, he's a madman. You see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Hey, oh, it's the collateral Zeppelin lead. Take it in one shot. Art is nuts.
Good luck, have fun, typed in the chat. Having fun, hard for Furia, but I do still see some smiles creeping onto their faces. Quite the opposite for Liquid, as they know if they knuckle down, they are 4 rounds away from sending quite the signal. The North American Counter-Strike is here and firmly plans to compete at the Global Challenge. Look at the util sets, Chad.
Look at the unsilenced USPs as well. I know that Simple's been doing it, but this is very interesting from a couple of these Furia players
trying to
here.
have fun, dude. Like, they're trying to basically like say, hey, look, we're not trying. And then if they win a round, they'll be like, let's try.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Art needs to try very hard here just to get away. Vinny's hanging out, trying to help him out the best he can from that coffin's position. They have double HE, so they want to bait them into this B execute. If they execute onto this site and the nade timing is perfect, this could do so much damage.
That's a good nade. Half Stewie's functional health full. Art's in the smoke with them. Oh, that's nonsense! He just takes it with a wild shot in the smoke, and now the bomb is down, and I fear the round too. They've got armor, 3 of them partnered up. Keserato statistically less accurate now with his pistol as he's removed the silencer. Yuri the same, pushing in, James Bond style, 007 looking for odd job.
Oh, it's
tagged.
so
Yuri's
clunky.
low. They good though. It does soften up Grim. They need more. Legion's low. Time sensitive. No kit. And actually, Keserato drops his. He has one. Oh, and another ridiculous tap from Grim. No time for Henny. Unfortunately, Twist is winning just by existing. And that's 13 for Liquid.
Oh boy, yeah, I don't know what's going on in the Furia camp, but I just think a couple of those scenes that I saw within that first half, after they just started going balls to the wall with the Counter-Strike, we know that they're an aggressive team, right? We know that they love that style of play, but it even looked out of character for them, and it's just it's a yucky situation to find yourself in here. 13-3, feel like you have to force buy. They will do exactly that. Maybe some Deagles in the mix, a Scout, utility. They're sending 4 over towards Banana. Team Liquid have opted in with a big chunk of SMGs. Those UMPs can do a lot of damage. Grim's been tickled down early, so this is a great start for Furia, and Yuri's even just fighting on his own. He's going to go down. Elise just run him down with no dramas, and he was the only A defender.
Imagine if Elise just walked up apps and had a little dip of his toe. Oh, didn't check his sandbags. Vinny punishes Stewie's negligence.
This is still winnable right now for Furia.
It's very winnable.
Yeah, those 2 smoke grenades being left over. Depends on when and how they're deployed, but that can even slow down Liquid more. So these are very difficult rounds to win. Another smoke towards Arch side here from Liquid. They've maintained bracket control. Elige now throwing out a lurk smoke halls. That tends to keep the players back towards site and pit. It looks like they're going to re-corral a few more members through this Alps position even. And that's going to be very difficult. It's a gamble stack from Furia onto this A site. Liquid are actually going into the Lion's Den, and I don't love this for them by any means. Such a difficult round to win now. And look at the space Vinny has.
Naf winning that duel changes a lot. He'll be able to pick up the Galil as well. They've got 30 seconds. They don't have to rush just yet. Off the flash, Elise jumps down. Vinny's tucked in, looking for Henny on site. Vinny, oh, it's only Henny. He only gets the one. K Serato with a scout, not the dream scenario. And the bomb going down thanks to Twist. So this spells like 14, and Furia are going to hope that a scout will be the...
Yeah, it's not. It's really not.
Yeah, my tones trailing off.
How can we make this seem even slightly competitive now? I think, unfortunately for Furia, and I'm going to call it, this is over.
Oh my God.
I'm getting the towel. I'm throwing it in the ring. Liquid have done it. The crowd goes wild. North American see us. It's back. Anyway.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are a newer viewer, you may not be aware of the power of a commentator's curse. Chad, perhaps, is unaware of the power of a commentator's curse. Yanko is spamming Y in every possible chat we possibly can. And
Hold up. I think technically the community still thinks that I'm an analyst. So until 2021, where I officially come out of the closet as a caster, it doesn't. Exactly. We haven't completed on the transition yet, so they can't put that on us.
Okay.
And I don't believe in voodoo. But what I do believe in is Furia opting in with another partial investment. Art has gone for a max 7. Well, the others haven't. Art's the only one that's done it, which is very curious.
Okay.
This is slipping away. See you, mate. Look at that. He's just invested heavily. All he's done is 96 damage, and now he's dead. So he's not going to have any money operating next round. Oh, this is perfect. Liquid is just playing by the book here.
Yep, getting everything they need. They are so close. 3 frags and 1 more round.
I can't even paint around here where I can see Furia striking. Like, sure, there's a chance for a freak multi-kill. There could even be a lineup with K Serato's scout, could get a double. It's all unlikely scenes, right? And with Team Liquid playing by the book here, this is where I am really having some dramas for them, right? It's the fact that they're always flashing for each other. They have a truckload of utility left over. They've established map control across the board, and now they're just regrouping, and they're going to execute B. And this is just this light investment from Furia, so we weren't expecting them to do much damage anyway. So this is where K Serato needs to have an absolute miracle round with the scout.
K Serato up against the entirety of Team Liquid. Twist feels the feed with Henny's push. He's holding the back. Stewie charging through a smoke. He's up to his usual criminal antics. And speaking of criminal, K Serato with his knife drawn, trying to get something. But this is going to be 15. This is Liquid shaking the Furia tree for everything it's worth.
Now this is where, like, I think, I'm going to be completely honest, because I'm always honest with the people at home. I think Furia tilted. I think they got tilted well and truly on within that first half. Some of these buys that they've gone for, some of the individual maneuvers that they've done. Now Art's going into their last round of play. He had less than $4,000 to spend, right? So he can probably he's gone for a swag 7 again. It's not that it's not functional. It's not that, like I said, it's not that this is outside of the playbook of FURIA. It's just that this is uncharacteristic because it's not happening in that team-based fashion. They're not getting across the line in the normal way that FURIA would. Henny's been able to get out the AWP for his last stand. Liquid are holding on to what they have. They didn't even feel the need to upgrade here. Galil's, a UMP, a couple of AK-47s. 5 kills away from securing that semi-final match against Big. Oh my God, Stewie.
On the reload. Art Mag 7 does trade. He'll be Molotov back. He'll have to respect that. I wonder if they'll respect his smoke.
If you know there's a Mag 7B, just execute B. Just get stuck in. Overwhelm the guy. They're thinking better of this, though. Opting to retool back towards A. Elige has 2 to deal with Henny and Pit. Yuri on balcony.
We've got a special guest in the chat to watch this Liquid win. Nitro joining us as Henny misses his shots. Liquid pushing in. Good shot now onto Naf. Yuri putting pressure on as well. Elige trades with the nade. It's good from Yuri. Twist, though, keeps it competitive. Bomb needs to go down. They've got
There's
the
no
time.
kid here.
Arn Serato. Oh! Straight through the smoke! This is nonsense from Elige. And they're finishing it with style. Just the two of them. Serato. He's already got his finger on the G. And he presses it twice. 16-3. Liquid send FURIA home. And they stand vigilant. Stalwart. The North Americans survive into the Global Challenge playoffs.
Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids.
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just a dust, just a sand, just emotion.
Well, Liquid make quite the announcement on Inferno. FURIA tilted off the face of the planet and sent out of the global challenge. It was the top 8 teams of around the world competing. Well, we lose FURIA and they are added to the pile. Group B is concluded, and Liquid with a very convincing conversion on Inferno. We're here at the desk, though, joined by not only Chad Birchall, but also Janko Paunovic, our analyst, calling in through the power of technology for our Game Fuel post-match. Janko, what did you make of Inferno? Are we just writing this off as straight up just old-fashioned salt in the FURIA camp?
I don't think that's fair to Liquid to put it only on that. I think beating on that drum for so long, Alex, finally worked. We saw a really, really strong CT side from Liquid, and the reason for that was they were actually going for some small gambles. They were switching it up. You know, in the first 3 gun rounds, we always saw something different. Actually really unfortunate for FURIA, because in the first gun round, Liquid opened 4B, so the A players could use the nades for the B guys. It's this round, and you can see Twist is actually coming back from B. FURIA has the perfect counter. They go fast, long with 3 people, but they don't really cut off the choke points. Xerado had a smoke, which he didn't use for library, and Twist had a great round there. We saw him again in the second gun round, 3 kills, so a lot of impact from him early on. He's been criticized lately, and rightfully so, for underperforming. And yeah, first gun round we saw that, second gun round double up, third gun round we saw right now from Stewie, aggressive banana take. So they were constantly switching things up early on, and made it really hard for FURIA, you know, to get a read on them, to call the correct strategy or just a good opening on their T side. And you know, the game turns completely on its head when you're losing 8-0, not obviously just because of the result, but you know, Liquid has tons of confidence in that point. FURIA, you're feeling that nothing is going wrong, and I have to agree with Chad with what he said. It did seem like they were a little bit on tilt, you know, just not really trying even to play together to an extent, or at least to an extent that you would like to see, instead of just going for individual plays, and Liquid was punishing them every single time.
Absolutely. Now, Chad, you kind of, well, concerned about the FURIA frags when we compare Art and Stewie. I just want to kind of more lean towards the fact that we got to see Stewie 2K back up to his old antics.
Yeah. He was looking very good, wasn't he? Some sharp shots by him, and I think he was taking a lot of initiative, which the team really, really needed. And it helped a lot having Twist as that pillar, right? He was someone that they could rely on time and time again. And when he was having some bad games, that wasn't the case, right? He was getting run over. But today, I think we were talking about it, he was 11-0 at one point. So the individuals for Liquid really stepping up today in a way that I feel that we haven't seen consistently out of them. And they're going to need to keep that going once they make it through to those playoffs and take on Big tomorrow, right? So this was a great performance. They've got the boogeyman off their back now. The fact that they've been able to take down FURIA in this fashion, that's going to feel great. What a big victory.
It absolutely is, and I'm sure a best way for us to get just a tangible taste of how it feels in the Liquid camp is to wave goodbye to Janko temporarily and bring in our special guest. It's Jason Moses O'Toole, ex-commentator extraordinaire, previously covered in Cream, now here to coach the boys to victory. It's so good to see you, dude, and what a victory from the boys. You've just got Chad's been calling them the bogeyman. We brought up the stats before we got into this game. FURIA have had your number throughout this year and throughout the season. To take them here in the quote-unquote as close to LAN as we could, it must feel good.
Yeah, it feels really good, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we're going to enjoy it for the next few minutes, hour, whatever it might be, and then it's time to start looking towards big. But yeah, those numbers don't really look all that cool. I'll be honest.
The graphics cool, though, right?
Yeah, the graphics, you guys have really upgraded since I've taken off, but yeah, the rest of it all looks like shit, to be honest.
Jason, today, I want to jump in here. Today, the teamwork for the team looked on point. Like, I was noticing, even when you guys were hunting for guns, you were still flashing for each other and stuff. How did you get them to really prioritize that going into this FURIA match today?
It's just something that we've kind of been preaching most of the time that I've been here, is that kind of communication and making sure we're talking and making sure we're in, we're communicating everything. And I mean, it's not really anything special that I did or anything like that. But, when you, especially on a map like or especially on Inferno, when you're winning that big against someone that you want to beat so badly, everyone starts to feel a little bit happier and everyone starts to get a little bit more active and everyone starts to enjoy themselves a little bit more. And that's when the good Counter-Strike comes, and it's all about kind of finding that feeling and replicating that from map to map, which is not an easy thing to do in professional Counter-Strike. But I don't know, those guys were obviously on one today. Our guys, I mean, Team Liquid, and I don't know, they just kind of rode the wave,
Sure. Now, there was something that Yanko and I were a little bit critical of in your game against Na'Vi, and that was the CT sides being a little bit more passive. Today, it felt like you guys were gamble stacking more and taking a couple more aggressive risks. Is that a problem that you guys had identified from that series, or would that go in as the game plan and you just wanted to be a bit more passive on that CT sides?
Well, I think it obviously helps when you lose, 300 series against a team, that you start to kind of understand where you can get aggressive and where you can kind of push forward and where you can kind of find some space and know what they do. We've talked about kind of some CT side aggression, and sometimes on maps we lose a little bit of control of different areas and lose information, and that usually comes back to bite us. And again, I mean, you guys kind of touched on it. When everyone's feeling good and, you're up a certain amount and you actually feel like your shots are hitting and your communication's there, then you start coming up with ideas, and then you start being like a little bit more courageous, and you start feeling a lot more confident in taking that control and attacking those positions. And I mean, I wouldn't say any of it was a specific game plan. But I mean, when they see the opportunity inside the game, like, we've played these guys so much, we know what's coming, so they know how to react and they know how to respond. And we just nailed it today.
Yeah, final question from me, Jason, is just kind of regarding this upswing of your performance since your arrival in Europe. When was the last time you had all the boys together? When was, they weren't just teammates and names on a voice over internet protocol. It's actually you're hanging out face to face and helping with the morale and the development of the team. Has that been a big help over at the Alienware facility?
Yeah, it has been. And actually, I mean, oddly enough, it's like almost there's been like two different teams, the online one and the team once we all got here. And I think everyone can kind of feel that. So yeah, I mean, being together and being in this facility, Liquid's given us everything. Alienware's given us everything we need. So we have no complaints, and it's a beautiful area to be in, and it makes it very easy to pass the time of a month being away from home. But more than anything, it's being able to just kind of sit down and have conversations face to face. Everything, it's harder to do that. It's difficult to do that online. And yeah, I think that's part of it. I think everyone kind of feeling we're still practicing every day. So yeah, being all together, we can keep each other's spirits up, and we can kind of look over and see if someone's getting tilted and kind of help them out. We can look over and see if someone's happy and boost our spirits as well. So yeah, it's been a long but overall a productive month being here compared to where we were 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, that productive month continues. I wish you the best of luck in preparing for Big Clan.
Thanks, guys. I miss you.
That Searson dude, by the way, just, I don't know, watching those demos, I'm going to have a lot of fun. Watch out for Searson.
Okay, yeah, watch a couple demos.
Yeah, watch a couple of demos. Online Searson, he's a beast. He's absolutely, he's going to knife you back. Watch out. Thank you, Jason Moses O'Toole, coach of Team Liquid. Congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
2-0. 2-0 as well, Chad. It's like they were speed running today. FURIA eliminated. I want to reflect on that side of the coin as well.
Yeah, today was an absolute stomp, right? I think Overpass was close. It was 16-14, but I think everybody here agrees that Liquid was the better team on their map. Just a couple of fumbles there, which made that game as close as it was. But this is a statement here on Inferno, right? Obviously, a lot of work has been done by this team now that they've been in Europe. It's a little bit more serious of an atmosphere. I think you go from North American Counter-Strike where you're playing against the same teams all the time. You come in here and you get a chance to really elevate your play. Now, I want, like you said, we're turning the attention to FURIA a little bit. I don't love the fact that they kind of fell apart there, or at least that's how it looked from my perspective. There was just a lot of fumbles in those rounds that looked uncharacteristic, and it's a shame to see them lose steam after such a great year. I hope that they're able to, put their heads back to the grindstone and work this out and see if they can come up with a couple more solutions, because Liquid today just looked like a much better unit.
Here's a hot take for you, Chad. You're not going to see those 5 players play another official again together. At least
Well,
not in this team. I think they're going to be definitely making some changes coming into next year. I think they might have been slightly aware of it in this tournament, hence why we see some of this stuff. But, you know, there are other teams who performed amazingly well. We see Astralis, Navi, Big Liquid, the semifinals. Astralis, even though they are not on their A game in this tournament, managed to take Vitality, the #1 team in the world.
Whoa, that's going to be quite the start to your day tomorrow. So if any Counter-Strike fans wondering, Chad, Navi Astralis is the first one as far as I recall.
Yeah, definitely tune in for that one. Do not miss that one right there, right? We had Astralis versus Vitality. That's one of the best matchups you can have. And I think outside of that, a Navi Astralis game is another fantastic game. So make sure you tune in for that. Make sure that you watch some Simple versus the likes of Device action. These are some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, that's all coming up tomorrow, and you've seen the brackets, you've seen us. We will disappear for now. The Intel Extreme Masters does continue, though. We'll be back with those games. Navi Astralis to start your day off right. Set your alarms. We'll see you tomorrow.
We fight forever. We fight forever. We fight forever. Standing together. We fight forever.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. This morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. This morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. I couldn't pretend that we wouldn't speak then.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, oh, oh.